Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or Identities. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cal to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, now the early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones that breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Who did you expect?
Why that girl on her phone, G? Never paid her. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without thing gon' eat. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Oh no. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all around the world. And I only mean like 7 places in the world. What's going on? How's everybody? Hope y'all doing well. Hope everybody's in good spirits. It is another Saturday. It is another edition of Okay, Let's Entertain This, which is my favorite edition because it requires no overly structured. Hold on. Where is my manners? Do no harm, Jack. Do no harm, Jack. Salute to you, brother. You were the sponsor of the last show, and you caused all kind of trouble. So there was a lot of harm caused last show. Thanks to you, Mr. Jack, and your super chat wars. Okay, big shouts out to you. Appreciate you for being the sponsor of the show once again. And most people don't know. It is what it is. There is no specific title of the show today. So it just builds out. It allows my mind to be free to create without being restricted and worried about a title. So sometimes I don't have a title. It will just, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Lee, what up? So this is what we got on the docket today. I was on Venus panel earlier. It was a lot of fun and controversy as always. That's what we do. But one thing I always find all of these conversations is we continue to talk past one another. We continue to listen past one another, and it doesn't seem like it's going to stop. I haven't seen a level of consistent, effective communication amongst us for a entirety of a show. We'll have our moments, and then we'll go way off the ropes, and it will just go down the drain. And we need to put a stop to that. We need to get to a space where there are shows where you guys say, wow, the way that they was able to express that point and tie the other side along. Because it seems like, because I was talking to Venus and she says, which I agree to a point, that women speak a different language than men speak, which technically we all speak English, but she didn't mean it in the sense of the actual choice of words. It's just how language is received. So who does a better job at adjusting to the other person's language? I don't know. Y'all been here for a while. Well, who are y'all favorite top content creators where you go, they really understand, or they're able to shape the message where more people can receive it, or they can hear what this person is saying and genuinely understand it and kind of make the conversation go better? Because I haven't seen a lot of people that can consistently do that. I haven't seen a lot of people that I haven't seen you guys mention many people that say, oh yeah, they're really good at this and they're really good at that. I haven't seen that. And I don't know if we can craft a spot for everybody to be on a show together to actually display that. What we've seen is that people are high in emotion and low in critical thinking in most cases. And let's be honest, we're here to be entertained. We are here to be entertained, but the goal is to leave with something beyond just entertainment. Leave with something to make you go, oh, I saw that. That's good. I like that. I'm going to try that, right? Some form where you're like, I like the entertainment aspect, but I can take that and I can apply that to some area of my life because I don't necessarily display those abilities on a day-to-day basis. Or you say, I need to reflect because I've been doing that to people and I need to stop. And sometimes that comes up. So that is the goal. That's why, it really bothers me about watching other people come in from, outside the space, because they have this false belief that what they see is the totality of our interactions, right? They think it's just this. They think it's just that, but they actually have never seen the catalog of a lot of content that people have done where they're really high into this particular conversation or this, that, and it's not so centered on certain things. But then they just dive in and they make their assumptions. And what they never do is this. They never create better content than the ones that they're critiquing. Can we just be honest about that? They never create better content than the ones that they're critiquing. They come on here and they complain about the content creators in this so-called space, whatever they want it to be, and then they go on to do their content, which is relatively similar. It is just critiquing the other content creators. I have no problem with reaction shows and things like that. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been preachers like to the degree that is the most utilized example of reaction channels being successful and things like that. No problem. But when people go on their panels and they say, man, all these content creators, all they do in this space is this, that, and complain about this. And they become the people that complain about the complainers. And they never go out to shape any type of content that addresses what they're trying to accomplish, in my opinion. So I hear little rumblings of these people saying certain things. I hear it. I just ignore it. People be mentioning me. I'm like, I'm talking, people be mentioning me from stuff that happened year ago, 2 years ago. They may have gotten a disagreement with me and they still mad. I ain't had a single conversation with them for a year and a half. They still upset. I ain't mentioned them. I ain't did no shows on it. What are you so upset for? It's been a year and a half. Why still mention me? But that is what's going on when you see some of these people. Just the truth. And I can't be upset because when you're a content creator, you got to deal with the consequences. Somebody sent me a video the other day and somebody had clipped me up in like 7 seconds, right? And then in the comment section, they was like, that makes no sense. All I said was something on the realms of like, you got to be careful because these mothers are looking at their sons as like boyfriends, aka son husbands, and they said I'm delusional. I have no idea what I'm talking about. It was 7 seconds, and I'm like, do you know how often the term son husband is used? How does that make me? But what was I gonna do? Go in a comment section and type? No, I was just gonna laugh it off because people have the right to cut up your content and make you look however they want to look to their audience. They have that absolute right. You take that risk when you come on these YouTube streets. And so I just sat there and I laughed. Then I saw another one. They said I was they said I was a part of the manosphere. I said, what? Me? Oh man, I don't know how long this stuff can happen. I just really don't know. Like but it just goes to show there are a bunch of different thinking type of individuals that have access to the computers, and they will not produce any of their own thoughts, not produce any of their own content. They just clip and paste. And some people are really successful at that. And I have no problem with that at all. It's just I've noticed that it's easier to critique when you're watching. The easiest critique is the people that are watching. What I've learned is that the winners are the ones that play the game. The winners are the ones that play the game. At some point, you have to jump in the game to play. Because you can critique all you want, but it's you gonna play. You like it's like us critiquing LeBron James. I get it. We are fans or fandemonium, and he bricked the shot, and he said he was working on his jump shot. It don't look like it. And we'll say something crazy like, man, I bet I could make a three-pointer before you. Really though? Insane stuff like I could get a rebound in the NBA. I don't have the only chance you have of getting a rebound in the NBA is if the three-pointer is missed so bad that it rejects directly into your hand when you're standing on the island. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. So I see that stuff and it just makes me laugh, man. It really does. Really makes me laugh. Let me give a big shout out to my brother Peter the investor. He sent the Cash App, said for the water fund. Yes, we have water. The show will go on today, my friends. Yes, it shall. And I don't know what it is, but let me ask y'all, since y'all have been in our space, right, building, creating conversations, being part of content, being in the chats, have y'all life got better? Have y'all elevated y'all thinking? Have y'all got to a space where you're like, you know what? I wake up every day and my life is getting better. As we're getting older, are we progressing? Or is the world slowing down for you? Are you able to feel yourself fit in the world better than when you were lost and young? Because I remember when you're young, you don't know where you're going to fit at. The amount of stress that you have on a day-to-day, it's just tough. But the older I get, the more comfortable and the more I'm able to identify my spacing in a room, my spacing in society, my place, my purpose, things like that. So I actually understand that now a lot more of what the old heads used to say to the youngest. All right, youngin, you're going to see one day. But I hope that's happening for you guys. I hope that you're getting to a space where on a day-to-day process, you're enjoying and you're happier about your future as you go forward. Because if you are not, you have to be the change. Nobody gonna change for you. If you are not, you have to be the change. No one is going to change for you. Okay. Now, I want to get in quickly because we're gonna go in and out of clips today. I want to get into this. I have a lot of conversations with parents, right? And when I have those conversations with parents that have multiple children, they tend to try to hide behind the fact that they don't know who their favorite child is, right? They don't want to say anything. They don't want to pick a side. You know what I mean? It's like they don't want to just acknowledge what we all know to be the truth. I got 4 brothers, right? And we all know where most of us stand with our parents. We all know who's the favorite. We all know who they think would be the screw up. We all know who they think is this, who's the soft one, the tough one. We all know that the parents know, and y'all be pretending like y'all don't know. Y'all be pretending like y'all don't know. But guys, I found a solution. I have found a solution to get the answers that we have to get, okay? I have found a solution to get the answers that we have to give. Oh, and speaking of that, yeah, I have 4 brothers. And I'm not the oldest, which puts me in a unique position. I'm not the oldest, I'm not the youngest. But what it did for me is it gave me a higher level of appreciation for the oldest child, for the struggles in which their life is to ensue by them being the first child, by them being the first experiment. I got to watch to a degree, right? And there's a certain burden you have when you're the eldest child that cannot be relieved. It's some of the greatest pressure that can ever be created. Now, I'm in the middle, right? So I don't know how that's designed for the middle child, but I'm still an eldest to someone, right? So I have younger brothers. So at some point, I have an older brother role, but I'm not the older brother, if that makes sense. So it's just a different experience. Just a different experience. Now, I want you guys, when you're wondering, I was my granddad's favorite. Yeah, if you're a lady, your grandfather probably gonna pick you. It kind of just depends, though. It depends. If your grandfather got a business to give, I don't even want to get into no trouble today. I told myself it's Saturday. It's my day. I ain't getting in no trouble. So y'all not about to be dragging me into no I ain't getting in no trouble today. Don't be saying, hey, let's do this, drop the nope, not gonna happen. But this is what we can do, guys. If you're trying to figure out who is the favorite child, who is the one that they believe in the most, guys, do you know what you have to do to get that answer? Like, no, seriously. Do you guys know all you have to do to get that answer? Cyrex, how you doing? Do you know? It's just one simple thing in this time that you have to do to get all the answers that your heart's been desiring. See, I got Miss Doris. Now, Miss Doris, come on now. Miss Doris is the exception to the rule, all right? She's the only New Yorker that I can have a lot of love for. It's a small group. Small, yeah, it's very small. Now, you stop it. Miss Doris says, I had 2 sons, and I don't do the favorites. She says, trying to get me to pick is not going to happen. Well, Miss Doris, guess what? You might be right, but I found a solution. I might not have to make you pick a favorite, but I could put the pressure on you to do so. Guys, all you have to do is one thing. All you have to do is one thing. All you have to do is make it a TikTok challenge. Let me show you, right? I'll present this family, and you know how they're just asked questions to a family? Take a listen to how quickly these parents are to tell the truth when it's time, okay? You got the oldest child with the red bowl, you got the middle child with the blue bowl, and then you have the youngest with the clear bowl. Take a listen.
Who is the most expensive? Don't do that. Who's the favorite child? Who's the most annoying?
Did you guys get that? Did you get that already? Who's the favorite child? Immediate answer. Did you see that? Did you see the immediate answer? See, Mr. I told you I can get the solution. It's not that hard. I can get it. Did you see that though? All you got to do is make it a TikTok challenge. They do the dancing on the TikTok, like they do the racing on. Just turn it into a TikTok challenge. And the favorite child shall be revealed.
Who is the most expensive? Don't do that. Who's the favorite child? Who's the most annoying? Who got the most whooping growing up? Who's the loudest? Who's the funniest? Who's the most likely to get arrested? Thank goodness. Who's the smartest? Oh my God. Who's the most athletic? Who's the rule follower?
That's a tough one. Probably this one.
Who's the most like mom?
Oh, that's easy.
Who's the most like dad? Who's the most aggressive?
Ooh.
You know. Who's going to be the richest?
Ooh, that's easy.
Whoa!
Hey.
Who's going to be the poorest?
Ooh.
Who's the rebel child?
Oh, this one.
Who's had the most amount of boyfriends or girlfriends?
Oh, gosh, it's not even-
Who's the most dramatic? Who has the filthiest smell? Who is the most expensive?
Man, oh man, they got a lot of children in that room. I'm like, dang, they must be in Utah or something. That's a lot of children. They must be in Utah. That's a lot of children that they got in there. Yeah, they got a lot of children in there. That's about 1, 2, 3 on the table, 4, 5 in the background. Just know, guys, if y'all want the answers, if y'all want the truth, just do a TikTok challenge. Do you see how quick you can solve something? Now, I've been watching these stick figure animations, right? Have you guys seen those stick figure animations? I've seen them, right? And why are those stick figure animations so realistic, right? I was watching this stick figure animation right here, right? Take a look at this one. Take a look.
I'm losing her. Have we tried everything? Is she married? Yes. Ma'am, your husband has just sat down and he looks comfortable. Babe, could you help me move? I'm losing her. Have we tried everything? Is she married? Yes. Ma'am, your husband has just sat down and he looks comfortable. Babe, could you help me move?
Is that every time? Is that every time you sit, right when you sit and you just relaxing, you hear, is that really what be going on? Gotta watch you, stick figures. Gotta watch them. Got to watch them, guys. I just have to, okay? Now, another thing that I've been wondering. When you guys are out and about, walking down, making my way downtown, when you out walking downtown, okay, you in the city, right? And you just outside. I guess some of you in the country. I don't know. When you're out and about and there are people around. My question to you is this. When you see the ladies now, are the ladies acting like inflation is hitting hard? Are they acting like inflation is hitting hard right now? I'm not sure if they are or not, but this is what my wonder is, right? This is my wonder. Are the ladies, they're telling me that the lash industry is going out of business. It's going down. Are y'all telling me that the lash industry might be going out of business? Because I was watching this and they said it's looking bad. Y'all tell me.
The girls want to know why the lash industry is dying. So let's go ahead and put it into some numbers. Depending on where you are, a lash set can run from $150 to $200. And then you have to get it maintained every 2 weeks. That's another $100 to $150. Depending on what your set was, your initial set was, that's how much the field can cost. So if we're in Miami and my base set was $150 and then my field is $100, I'm already at $250 for the month. Now let's consider what bills I can pay with that $250. I can pay my light bill and my internet bill for $250. I can pay my car insurance for $250. I can pay my phone bill and put some gas in my car with $250. I can put groceries in my house with $250. You see all of the things that I can do that I need to do with $250? And then let's be honest, some of y'all skill sets do not match your prices. Y'all doing people lashes and they falling out within 3 days by the handful. And then you telling them it's past the grace period. They got to book a field now. Y'all burning people's eyes. The girls want to know why.
Y'all burning people's eyes? All right, look. At first, I thought that this is a good business. Get into this business. Charge people like $200. You know what I'm saying? Charge people like $100, $200, $300 to make their little lashes flip up and down. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, right? And I didn't know this industry is going on a downtrend. Is that what's going on?
Let's talk about it, because you guys are wondering why people don't want to book services anymore. And as somebody in a service industry, I know exactly why. I'm sorry to call you out, but I feel like it's the younger generation. You guys are not hungry for money, and it shows. What do I mean by this? When I have gone in and got my nails done, obviously I'm not talking about my current nail tech. When I go in and get my nails done, I've literally had girls tell me like, oh girl, those aren't cute. Let's do something else. Girl, you want coffin? No, I think they look better like this. I didn't ask. You are there to provide a service, okay? Somebody hired you to provide a service. Do you think I love every session that I get hired for? No, but I act like a professional and I fulfill that service. Just because somebody is not your ideal clientele does not mean that you don't provide them the service that you're asking for. And if you don't want to, then you need to change your attitude, change your pricing, or change your location. And you should probably also change the content that you're posting to your page. Somebody comes to you and they want their hair done. You don't tell them how they want it done. You don't tell somebody who comes to you for a lash fill how they want their lashes done. Let's talk.
I don't know if that's true. Sometimes these people don't know what's best for it, because these people are trained. I don't know when it comes to cosmetology, and I don't know. But these people are trained to know the way in which the grain of your hair go, and you know, and stuff like that. So why wouldn't they know what best suits your eyes or your complexion or your shape? And I don't know. I think they might actually do know what's best for you. Maybe they just trying to give you better service by picking for you because you've been messing. You could walk in there and listen. When you walk into the barbershop, sometimes they'll be like, yeah, you need a cut. When you walk in to get your hair done, it's usually because you need that thing done. So if they are saying, hey, this might look good, they might know better than you. They got more clients than you. You one person. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of service.
Hi guys, so I need to ask you guys a quick question. You know how every girl's talking about the eyelash industry is dying? So let me put my 2 cents and I did my eyelashes at home. And honestly, to me, I feel like it's easier, cheaper, and I can do it whenever I want. So my question is, do you guys think my eyelashes look cheap right now? Because apparently to a girl here on TikTok, she said that she doesn't do it because they look cheap. But honestly, to me, they don't look cheap. To me, they look really nice. And I just did it last night. And I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments if they look cheap or they look good. All right. Hi, guys.
I can't really tell if it looked cheap but look right. If you listen, it's not our requirement. You ain't even gotta wear them. I am gonna say this though. Sometimes a lot of y'all need them. Look, I seen this one girl, and she had like the lashes, the little lashes on, and I was like, you know what? That's not too bad. I seen her a couple weeks later without them, and I was like, go back and get them lashes. Go back and get them lashes. I ain't mad at them either. Some of y'all need them. Some of y'all need them. Some of y'all need them, girl. I'm not mad.
Aren't doing this, but the other half, girl. I know you're sending people home like this, and I have no room to judge because look at my electrocuted eyebrows and my eyeliner going up and my lashes going down. But listen, this looks painful. This girl has beautiful features. Look at her lips, perfect lips. And you gave her these lashes and you let her.
Oh Lord, I would sue. Yes. Listen, ladies, I normally don't get involved with this. If y'all want to wear long fingernails and press-on nails and get certain eyelashes, fine. But y'all, if this happened to you, you need to sue whoever that tech was. If somebody does this to your face, as they say, if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. Absolutely, absolutely sue that person. I don't know what was happening there, but if y'all was squabbling, yeah, you should probably hurt that person, and you should probably hurt her because that ain't it.
Walk home like this? Really?
That ain't
Not
it.
only that, but why do their eyes get so red every time? Please, this became a meme. This is a meme now, like red eyes after eyelash extensions. But I'm never going to be a hater without providing useful advice. Number one, your competition is not other lash techs. It's strip lashes and cluster lashes. Either make your prices more affordable so people can come in more often and get their refills like they're supposed to, or two, make it a more luxury experience. I've always wanted to get lashes, but I'm scared of you guys. Every time I go on your website, you're like, if you're 15 minutes late, there's a $100 fee. And if you don't leave your shoes at the door, there's another $100 fee. And if your breath smells, another $100 fee. I'm scared. I'm scared of you. Aren't doing this, but the other half, girl.
Y'all charging fees for this? Man, that industry is booming.
It was kind of a fad, like beauty trend. It was very fad. It was very heightened at a moment. And there was a time where in Los Angeles, every single girl had fake eyelashes and she would get them done routinely. And now none of those girls even use lash serum anymore. None of those girls even wear the lashes that you can get at the drugstore anymore. They just don't. So it was not for everyone, but for a significant portion of women that got them, it was kind of a fad thing. And this happened around the same time as the lip injections. Like there was a time where every single girl had duck lips, and now it's not as prevalent. Yeah, a lot of people still get them, but they don't get them as much. It was kind of a fad like beauty trend. It was very fad.
Remember when lash techs would get on here and start shitting on us every day? Oh, I'm an entrepreneur. I could never work for a company. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how y'all work 9 to 5 jobs. Y'all are broke. Whatever I make in one day is what you make in one fucking year.
I remember
could
that.
never be you. All y'all niggas want us because we're lash techs. Every nigga wants lash techs. Hold on. And now y'all getting on here complaining that y'all ain't got no damn money no more. I don't give a fuck. We don't care because y'all were literally just shitting on us. Y'all was saying that y'all make more money than nurses. Okay, so then go figure something else out. You're an entrepreneur, right? Entrepreneur mindset, entrepreneur spirit. Go fucking figure that shit out. Stop coming on the internet complaining. No, stand on business because you're not getting your customer clientele back. It doesn't matter what you say. You literally just said you fucked my nigga yesterday. I'm not going back to you, bro. Are you laced? Like, what is going on? We told y'all how many times that the prices was too damn high. And what did y'all tell us? Hold on.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So y'all was getting, so if y'all was nurses, y'all was going at it with these lash techs. They was telling you they get the bag, and y'all just, that's crazy. And then y'all was secretly waiting for them to fall off. Huh. You was secretly waiting for these lashes to fall off, both literally and you was waiting for them to fall off so you can laugh at them because you was getting your feelings hurt. You was getting your feelings hurt and you was mad. That's crazy.
I've been waiting for the girls to talk about this. Why did you leave your lash tech, and why do lash techs feel like the lash industry is dying? And as somebody who is a former lash tech who does social media marketing now for people in the lash industry, here are my 2 cents. Every client you lost has said, I cannot justify paying the price. And I feel like the first mistake that a lot of lash techs make is thinking that their only competitors is Susie down the block, okay? And it's not. It's DIY lash clusters. Let's be real. It's affordable, convenient, fast. Nobody's paying a squeeze-in fee. You do it on your own time, and sometimes it lasts just as long as people's lash retention. That is so hard to beat. I'm gonna take it a step further. In the beauty industry in total, not just lash techs, I feel like customer service experience is just not a thought. As in, you guys are all money hungry and it shows. And I get it. It's your source of income. This is your job, your career. This is also what you signed up for. Because it's not a necessity. It's a luxury. And don't even get me wrong. I'm all for being bad and bougie on a budget. But I'm also the same person that will come back if you give me a... I've been waiting for the girls to talk about this. Why did you leave your lash tech? And why do lash techs feel like the lash industry is dying? And as somebody who is a former lash tech who does social media...
I just saw this video and this lady was asking why the lash industry is dying. Lash maintenance is very expensive. And I'm saying for the average consumer. A fresh set of lashes can cost about $280. And then you have to get a refill for like $100, $120. I've only got my lashes probably a handful of times. I don't know, to me, it just was never really worth it. Plus, you can go to your neighborhood nail salon and they will put in individuals or strip lashes for like $10 to $25. People are really worried about paying their bills nowadays and not really the luxurious things of lashes. Plus, all those DIY lash kits, people are just so creative and rather do it themselves for a fraction of the price.
Sound like the money's slowing up. Sound like that OF money is slowing up and people got to pay for things themselves with their own money. And I think it's about time y'all start doing it from home. The same thing men been saying for years. Hey, ladies, do your own nails. Do your own lashes. Do it yourself so it's cheaper. Now y'all agreeing? The logic, I'll tell you. The logic, I ain't even mad. I know the truth. Now, let me get into this, to me, an interesting statement made by Shaquille O'Neal's mother. And ladies, you're here, so please give me the insight to what you think it means so that I'm not all the way lost here. Because when I listened to what was said, it gave me pause for thought. So you tell me.
It's something extremely unique. And at some point, those sons find other women.
Yes, sir.
They find wives. What was it like when Shaq, when you first met, was it Shawnee his first wife?
Yes.
Yes. What was that like, knowing that my son is about to be married and has this new person in their life?
Well, before then, I had already gotten to the place where my place is secure. I don't care who he marry or who he get with. I know my place and I'm secure in it.
Somebody tells me, what does that mean? When a mother says, look, already know my place and my place is secure. So I was already in a space where my place is secure. What does that mean? Somebody help me. What does that mean? Because I don't want to assume. I don't want to be just off on this, but I'm just curious. What does that mean? What does it mean? Does it mean that they naturally see another woman coming into their son's life as competition for a placement or a space or position, and they at times worry that someone could take that position from them? I'm just curious. I'm not sure what she's trying to express here. That's the part that threw me off. I'm like, what does that mean? Your place is secure. You not. What does that mean? I don't know.
But it's hard to see them go into a relationship and somehow you may feel maybe that might not be the right relationship.
Yeah.
But we have to step back and we have to let it happen. And I tell a lot of the mothers, we're going to remain their mothers as long as they live. We are not their girlfriends.
Yes.
So I'm safe in my place.
There you go. I like
Safe
that.
in my place.
It's something extremely unique. And at some point, those sons find other women.
Yes, sir.
They find wives. What was it like when you first
I
met?
don't get that.
You want to jump on that?
I pray for my children's significant others.
Well, okay, that's Sonya. So we know her reason. Okay, so so basically their place is cemented. But you can be replaced. So let me ask y'all this, because y'all moms, do you think that your kids could no longer want to deal with you? Is there an importance of being a mom, an active mom? Is there a difference, or just if you birth somebody, your place is solidified? I'm curious to that. I'm curious. When you say your place is solidified, essentially, does that exist solely because you birthed them, or do you have to maintain positioning? Do you have to earn it? Can your children remove you from your position? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Can they remove you from your position? Because I don't know how she means her place is like secure. Like, just, are you saying your place is just known to be as much? That I wish there was expounded upon. I really don't know what that means. I'm not gonna even lie to y'all. I really, really don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, guys. Now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it means. I'm confused. I'm gonna just think about it. I'm gonna sit and think about it, because I think your place can be removed too. You can be cut off. I hear people talk about all the time. I don't talk to my mom no more. It's over with. I hear people say that ain't my mom, just like they say that ain't my dad. So I don't know what she means by that. I understand she's saying that she's not the girlfriend, but how do you know your place is locked in like that? I don't know. I'm not going to overly assess it, because women have a different insight. I will say that their children have done well for themselves, though. Especially the Curry family. Especially the Curry family, y'all. The Curry family have done a phenomenal. Let's just be honest. The Curry family has done well. The daughters, the stepsons, the stepdaughters, they've done exceptionally well in life. You have to just get that up. They've done exceptionally well. I'm not gonna lie though. I did hear Steph Curry say something I never thought I'd hear Steph Curry say. I did hear Steph Curry say something I never thought I would hear Steph Curry say. This is what he said.
Could you not live without for 1 month?
Sex, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, I was just making sure we're on the same page now. 10 years in, we better be on the same page.
Could you not live without for 1 month?
Sex, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, I was just making sure we're on the same page now.
Now I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think Steph Curry was gonna do. I didn't think Steph would ever say nothing like that in public. I would never think Steph Curry would blurt none of that out in public, but he did. Steph Curry blurted that out in public. Now, I think Steph Curry is the man. Don't get me wrong. Shout out to Steph, but I didn't think he would do that because Steph Curry's brand is so. It's so like, what's the best way to describe it? It's so perfect to a degree. I ain't never met nobody that don't like Steph Curry. I ain't never met one person say anything negative about Steph Curry. Ever. And he just has the best image you could. If you wanted to go into business with somebody, he has one of the best images. But he stood on business this time. He stood on business. And he got like 5 kids. How many kids Steph Curry got? 1, 2, 3, 4. They got like 20 kids. And Steph ain't done. Steph is the one that y'all didn't think to have the big old ranch down in Utah making all them kids. But Steph might be the one. I think when y'all might not remember, there used to be an NBA player called his name was Sean Bradley. He got so many kids, man. He got so many kids. So you just never know. You just never know. I ain't gonna hold you. Just never know. Now I want to get into this, right? Because it's important. It's important that we pay attention to what people say and listen to what they don't say, right? So I want you to listen to what this man says and tell me if you believe he believes this or he just saying it for the camera, okay?
So how do you feel about a woman that likes to pick up her own weight and go like 50-50 and everything relationship-wise?
I respect it, you know. I'm gonna just be straight up honest though. It's not gonna work with me. You know, I'm the type of guy where like I want to be the provider. I'll pay the bills. There ain't no like 50-50 on that. Like if we're going out to dinner, I'm gonna pay dinner. You know, that's how I see things should be. You know, if my woman wants to work and make her own money, I'm fully supportive, but that's her money. You know what I'm saying? But like everything I make, like that's our money. You know, like I'll take care of her in every way.
So how do you?
Now, do y'all think that is how he truly feels, or do they just be saying this for the camera? I'm just curious. I don't understand the pure logic behind it. I just really, really, really don't understand it. You can do whatever you want. I just don't understand the pure logic of it. To me, if that's your argument, then you should have joint bank accounts and all your money and all her money goes into the same bank account. Because if your money is her money, you shouldn't have no account that's separate from her. To me, that doesn't make sense. The logic is totally gone there. So if a guy says this, which I have no problem with, to me, it makes sense that you don't have any separate accounts. To me, it makes sense that you got an account and she got her access to your account and she can spend it whenever she wants. Because what's the logic behind if she can't do that? That part I just don't understand. But I don't knock them. If that's the best thing that works for you, go ahead and do it. To me, I don't know if that's the best idea. If you're gonna do that, you might as well go ahead and just have all accounts together. You might as well just have all accounts together. But you know what? In your mind, you're like, nah, get your own separate account. And here's my card to my account. And then we spend all the money in my account. And you just do whatever you want and spend all your money too. Okay. That's what you want to do, player. Boy, this internet is powerful. Powerful. Right? It's powerful.
You appreciate things more when you build the shit yourself, not when it's handed to you. So this conversation of I'm not going 50-50 with no man, he needs to be covering 100, you could take that to hell with your granny. Okay? Because the reality of the situation is y'all are asking men in their 20s, 30s, even 40s to cover every fucking thing. Like our grandparents didn't work until they was 60 and 70 and they retired and still probably was working a little some tiny job. And that's when life was cheaper. Life is more expensive and you expecting a 23-year-old be making over $100,000 and cover everything for you and them kids that ain't his? You have me so fucked up. What is wrong with 50-50? 2 incomes are better than 1. The wealthiest people built that shit from the ground up together. That allowance life, that I'll take care of everything, babe life, wasn't just a given. They worked for that shit. Baby, you had my back in the beginning, and now that we're in this place, you cool. If you still want to work, if you still want to work your business, that's fine, but just know I got you. That's something that's earned, not a given. Y'all hoes got me tore up if you think you asking my son to cover all your bills day one. Work for it. You'll appreciate it more.
You notice how differently women respond when it's their son? You must be crazy if you think you having my son do that. You're going to have to earn that. You're going to have to earn that. When it's your son, it hit different. Dang, because you know why women didn't see their sons get played? They've been seeing their sons get played like, yep, he just cashing out everything, doing what a man's supposed to do, and these chicks is taking full advantage of him because he doing what so-called man's supposed to do. Nah, son, you need to make them earn that. Don't y'all wonder where these guys got their thought process from? Y'all say they don't have no daddies. They all raised by their mama. Don't you think their mama told them, hey, you better make her work for that? Don't you think their mom gave them some insight to how these women are planning to use them? Maybe not. But it hit different when it's earned. It hit different when it's earned is what she said, right? Now, Moxie says 50-50 gives roommate vibes. I'm so happy you said that, Moxie. I'm so happy you said that, right? I'm so happy you said that, right? Because one of the things that me and I don't want to say me and Venus go at it about, but Venus often says, not just Venus, I've seen other ladies on their own podcast say things like 50-50 is given survival. It's given survival. So just take a listen. Take a listen to what survival sounds like. And not from the so-called black man, because there's this thought process that every group of every other man understand it's the man's job to provide, right? But everywhere y'all go, y'all see groups of Asian women, white women, Hispanic women talking about, hey, look, these men only want to do 50-50. It ain't just black women. Y'all not even the biggest influencers when it comes to those conversations, because all of these women apparently are having trouble with this so-called 50-50 and the mindset that exists now. And her claim is 50-50 is for survival.
All my girlies who are going 50-50 with a man and he's not really doing anything else to make you feel loved and cherished like the amazing woman you are, I am genuinely curious. Are you okay knowing that there's a girl out there that he would never go 50-50 with? Because that was a wake-up call for me. Like, I am speaking from experience. There was a time in my life where I really believed in 50-50. I thought we were partners building a life together, that this was equality and that men and women are equal. Like, my ex was the type of guy who would not buy me any gifts unless I got him a gift of equal value back. He would say things like how fine dining is really pretentious. So we never really went on any nice dates. But guess what happened when we broke up? He wined and dined the next girl. He showered her with gifts, and he was just so in love with her. And I'm not even mad about it because I know that he just wasn't capable of treating me like that because I wasn't that girl for him. I just wished that I didn't believe all of the BS he said because he was literally gaslighting me so he could use me to subsidize his life. Like, he didn't want a girlfriend for the right reasons. He didn't want to be a boyfriend. He did not want to be a husband. Okay. He wanted a roommate who he could split living costs with so that he could build his own life. For all my girlies who are.
Now, let's talk about these statements. Subsidize his life. I'm just curious. If you're subsidizing his life, is he subsidizing your life? I'm truly just curious. If you're not paying 100% of his bills, right? Or is he subsidizing your life? Is he taking away 50% of the financial costs, just as if you're taking 50% of the financial costs from him? Are you subsidizing each other's life? Or why do you only identify that you're doing it for him? That's the part that like is a little bothersome, right? Why do you only identify it one way? Why do you only identify it one way? Do you know why? I think I know why. Now, you said he wasn't capable of it. Let me give you an example, right? There are women who have boyfriends that will go take a picture with Chris Brown for $1,111. But if your man said, hey, look, I need to make $1,000 real quick. Hey, let's take this picture and I'm gonna charge you $1,000 for it. You wouldn't give him no money. You wouldn't give him no money. Guys are not in relationships with women that they can charge $1,000 to take a picture for. So you can't be in a relationship and go pay somebody else $1,000 for a picture. All of the false equivalencies that I've seen put out there, for example, going to the club, buying out bottles for attention and things like that, are not equivalency of you taking pictures with Chris Brown, and you won't do it for your man. So you sitting there talking about subsidizing. I don't know why y'all think that way. I don't know why y'all think that way. It is heavily interesting to listen to women complain about how much it costs to get lashes done, how much it costs to get their nails done, and all these things. And then you sit here acting like somebody taking 50% of the burden, and you don't even have no children. It's a problem. You don't realize how idiotic some of this sounds? I think that's the problem, right? And when we hear y'all say like we getting educated, we making the most money, we entrepreneurs, we CEOs, we doing our thing, right? And in the same breath saying the truth, then y'all start speaking the truth. Y'all say things like this.
Imagine being me, okay, and your credit card payment is due today.
Mm-hmm.
The minimum payment that you can make is $165. Mm-hmm. There's only $100 in your personal checking account. Mm-hmm. You don't have a personal savings account right now. You have to go to your business bank account to withdraw money to make your minimum credit card payment. And you're 30 years old and still believing that you're going to be the person who creates generational wealth for you and your family.
Now, let me ask you this question. I just have one question for you guys. Do you know why men are not necessarily looking so forward to having these so-called families that they may have done in the past? Because listening to women like this, and she's done nothing wrong, listening to women like this proclaim creating generational wealth for their family, I'm sorry, and man, you tell me if you agree. When women make references of creating generational wealth for their family, it is typically excluding the man. You guys tell me what you think. I don't know women that say I want to take care of my family and it includes a man. It's excluding him. because women say they don't want to take care of no grown man. So the statement of creating generational wealth for your family, if that's your vision, your drive, well then you don't need me to make the money. You doing it. You doing it. You the entrepreneur, right? Why you relying on my dollars? Oh, because if a man there is existing, well, you better get on this generational wealth and creation. In my opinion, the statements around family when it comes from women is excluding the man. When they say things like, I want to provide for my family, that's excluding from the man. When they say things, I want this, I want to have this for my family, excluding the man. That's why men can't be running to this stuff. We can't be running to families that we are excluded from in y'all mind. Y'all family mean kids. It means you and them kids. We don't tend to we don't get to reap those benefits. We don't get to reap those benefits. And you know what's so crazy, right? It's so crazy is that women say, I want to make my own money and not be dependent on no man, so that when I choose a man, I can choose based upon a desire, a want from this man, as opposed to the need. Think about that. I can choose because I have my own bread, I got my own money, that I can be with this man because I want to be with him, not because I need him. Remember, the other girl said 50-50 is, did she say struggle love? What did she say? What did that one girl say? 50-50 is, what did she say? She said 50-50 is, where'd she go? 50-50 is for survival is what she stated. 50-50 for survival. So when you look at it like this, you got your own money. What decisions do you make then? What decisions do you make then for the type of man you want when you got your own money? Have y'all seen the type of men that these ladies want when they make their own money? So when a lady say, I want to make my decisions based upon my own desires, not because I need, listen to this, not because I need to be with this man. It's because I want. It's because I want to be with this man. This is what happened, y'all. Every time they take away that need, this what happened.
Let me get this straight. My son ain't got no car, no job, no house. He's on drugs, and I'm raising his baby. Say you want to date him because he's cute? Oof, baby. You're a special kind of stupid, aren't you? I'm just saying. Let me get this straight. My son ain't got no car, no job, no house. He's on drugs, and I'm raising his baby. Say you want to date him because he's cute? Oof, baby. You're a special kind of stupid, aren't you?
You can make your decisions on if you attracted to them. Go ahead. Go ahead. Remember back then they used to say, "Oh yeah, we didn't pick them because they look good and all that." They didn't say that. They didn't say that. No, they didn't say that. They said, oh, because he's a good. Now, when y'all got the money, it's because they look good. So she told you, my son got all these kids running around. And that's what's getting picked. And the guys tell y'all, this is what the guys tell y'all. Every time y'all pick what they say, Pookie and Ray Ray, because y'all got your own money, y'all go pick whoever looked good to y'all. That's what y'all pick. Because y'all went off of y'all desires and wants. Boy, this stuff is so entertaining. It's so entertaining to watch you guys pick and make your own decisions, right? Let's get into a little bit of, should I say manipulation? Let's get into a little bit of manipulation, guys. Let's get into a little bit of manipulation, right? Have you guys heard of the Queen Maker? Have you heard of the Queen Maker? I want you guys to just listen to this level of manipulation. I think it's important. Listen to something that I think is heavily important that is said in this shirt, and just listen to it.
I grew up thinking that men were these intelligent people, right? So
you hear that statement right there. I grew up thinking that men were these intelligent people or creature, right? And I have to say this. I think that may be a common experience because I, like most men, grew up thinking that women were nice, not mean, angels, and the kind ones, and that men had to do something to them for them to act bad and do bad things. Until I found out that wasn't the case, but I grew up thinking that by default, right? So to me, I accept the premise that women grow up thinking that men are these smart or intelligent creatures, right? Because it actually makes sense when you look at it in the sense of women are offended when a guy is not smarter than them. You're a man. Think about the statement. You're a man. You're supposed to be. You're a man. You're supposed to be. And it's all references to them doing something exceedingly more or better than a woman solely based on the fact that they're a man. I like, think about that. It's solely based on the fact that they're a man. So when they say you're a man, you're supposed to, it's a reference to them being exceptionally or exceedingly better than a woman by default. So a woman wants a smarter guy because they thought men were smarter. But it's funny because as we get older, what we find is this. I've always heard women say women are smarter than men, which is a direct conflict to a general belief growing up to what is stated here by her. So who do we think is smarter? Do women think men are smarter than them, or do women think that women are smarter? And if women are smarter, this is why this is so important. If women are smarter than men, why are you offended that you're smarter than them? Think about that. Why are you offended that you're smarter than the man? Pay attention, okay? Pay attention to this.
So I looked up to a lot of men. And as a result of that, trying to see intelligence in men, those men typically use their intelligence to manipulate me because it's always an age gap, right? It's always an age gap. So
like older.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you
like
used
older.
to.
I used to like older. I don't. But see, the smarter I got, the more remedial men started to become to me.
Listen to what she said. The smarter she got, the more remedial men became to her. So she's saying when the advantage of intelligence is with a man, he uses that to his advantage. So that means he goes on to manipulate her if he's smarter than her. That's what the statement is. But as she got smarter than them, they became remedial to her. That's what she said.
The smarter I got, the more remedial men became. So on top of men's behavior around me and to me, on top of that, and me getting smarter, I lost all attraction to men.
Damn.
Because my attraction was here. It was never physical.
Yeah.
I grew.
So she said when she got smarter and smarter, all of her attraction towards men just dissipated. It went away because her initial attraction was intelligence. Basically, it was here. It was like guys are smarter than, so this is where the attraction goes. And then as she got higher and higher in her intelligence, men became remedial, and to the point where she no longer finds any attraction in men because they are not smart. In a general sense, is the statement, right? So the question to me, right, then becomes, right, and let me give a big shout out to Zyrex. Thank you for the super sticker. It says, ha, 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 ha. Thank you. I appreciate it. As you, what I try to do is just try to understand the side, right? This is just my opinion. If women, and I don't know if we can ever have like an honest conversation with just a forthcoming woman who's just like genuinely just honest, right? If women believe that they're smarter than men, why would it bother you if you're smarter than them and you're more capable than them? Why does it bother you to do more than them? I'm just asking a honest question. If you're smarter than men and you're more capable than they are, don't you believe you should do more than they do? Just a real answer. Children, by default, we understand that we're more competent than our children. In most people's cases, you believe you're smarter than your children. This is why you do so many things for them. This is why they're perceived as a liability for a good extended part of their life. They may bring you joy. They may bring some emotional validation to your life to a degree, but they are obvious to some degree a liability because they're reliant upon you. They have no independence, right? So if you're smarter than men and you're more capable than men, don't you believe you should do more than men? And this is even like, and let's extrapolate that just a little bit more. If on a general sense that women are smarter than men, right? And every now and then a man is smarter than a woman, right? The question then becomes, even if you want a guy that's smarter than you, what are the odds of that existing? What are the odds of a man being smarter than you existing and you being able to get them if the majority of women are smarter than men? I'm just curious. What is the possibility of that? And that's pertaining to the question of look at it like this. If men prioritizes a woman's intelligence, right? If we just say, oh, we only want the most intelligent women, right? We would probably struggle at getting those women because in most cases, there's probably not a lot of the most intelligent women. I'm just saying, you be offended if you won't. So men don't tend to prioritize women being the most intelligent. They tend to prioritize things that don't necessarily require super big distinctions. You can be kind, you can be considerate, etc., and all of those things, and those are easier to attain than getting somebody that is really intelligent, right? Really smart, or something to that degree. It's really hard to get that, especially if you're a woman desiring that from a man when you believe women are smarter than men. Well, what are the odds of you getting one of those? Like, I'm just playing the odds. If I thought that men were smarter than women, right? Then for a guy, it should be easier to get a woman if you don't expect them to be smarter than you. But if women think men are smart, like if women think that they're smarter than men on a bounce of probabilities, right? What do you think your odds are of getting a smart man when the large majority of women are smarter than men? What are your odds of you getting one of those men? I'm just wondering. And that's where it gets complicated. That's where it gets complicated. Hey DB, I think we're all listening past each other and we're not really understanding these dynamics. I'm just taking it for what I think. I've actually heard most women acknowledge that they are smarter than men. When I say, who do you think smarter, men or women? Never do they say, and this is just on, they never do they say, well, I don't think it's a gender thing. I don't think it's a gender thing. They default. Women are smarter than men. Heck, I bet you guys can find clip after clip after clip after clip with women brazenly stating this. Oh, yeah, we're smarter than men, right? And you'll find clip after clip after clip of men. I don't want to say submitting to it, but saying, "Yeah, my woman's smarter than me." You'll find it. You won't typically find the opposite. So that it's just that type of thinking. That's why I said, wow, she don't, and I know Moxie said, why am I using this stuff? The thing about it is, right, I'm not so concerned with, because she's still a woman, right? I'm not so much concerned if y'all actually think she's like really into women or not, even though she has a son and all that. And most people would think you have to be bi at that point. What I'm saying is that she's describing her experience growing up and her belief in what she thought men were. To me, that is not abnormal to listening to how women express themselves. If women are saying things like, I want a guy to do X, Y, and Z, it's expressive of typically someone outperforming them. I don't want to be doing more than a man. Listen to that statement. I don't want to be doing more than a man. You're a man. The indication is that by default, you're a man, you should do more, right? And intelligent people understand, okay, if you're smarter than somebody and you're more competent and you're more capable, those are the ones that typically do more. Those are the ones that typically do more. So just listening to how she says that and how she interprets that, it makes me think of women when I go, dang, Jada Waiter said, the girl that was on the thing, like, I just feel like a man, you should be making more money than me. Think about that. I just feel like as a man, you should be making more money than me. Just because you're a man, you're supposed to be making more money than a woman. These are the statements that they make. Now, let's talk a little bit about manipulation. Just a little bit about it and how it's presented, right? Woman's manipulation is to a degree kind of indicating that you should probably be more manipulative. I hear men telling women all the time, manipulate men. I hear women telling other women, don't let these men manipulate you. But I hear men telling women to manipulate men. Am I the only one have heard those type of things? In most cases, the word manipulation is negative, has negative connotation with it, whether it's neutral or not. I just constantly hear men tell women to manipulate them. And I hear women tell other women, don't manipulate. Okay, DB says, I don't hear that. Okay, let's play it out. Let's play it out.
We have a lot of intelligent women, but very few wise women. A wise woman can get a man to do whatever she wants him to do, but make him think he thought of it.
That part.
One example.
There we go. Just that statement right there. A wise woman can get men to do whatever she wants him to do and make him think he thought of it. Maybe you don't consider that manipulation. And because I'm not as smart as you are, I will concede that. But this is a man telling women, you can be all intelligent as you want, but are you wise? Because a wise woman has the ability to make a man do whatever she wants and make him think it's his idea. Now, maybe you don't think that's gaslighting, manipulation, whatever the case is. I don't know these words, but I'm saying this is being promoted. And yes, DB, this is promoted in real life. When the guys tell their friends, oh, how can I get my man to do this, and that? Well, all you got to do is say this. All you got to do is pretend this, or all you got to do is say, oh, you're so strong. You're the biggest. I'm just saying, if you listen, more common than not, there are an abundance of men when they're conveying for what women should do to get an outcome or a desire they want, it involves friendly manipulation. It involves friendly manipulation. That's what it seems like to me.
We have a lot of intelligent women, but very few wise women. A wise woman can get a man to do whatever she wants him to do, but make him think he thought of it.
That part.
One example. I remember seeing this pastor that had come to church one time. He preached a message and he told the ladies, he said, ladies, he said, let me show you how to just use your head. Say you're sitting in the room and your man getting ready to get up and he grabs the door handle, get ready to open the door. And you stop him. You say, hey, stop, hold it. Don't move. And he's startled. He's saying, what is it? She said, it's just something about how you grab that doorknob. It just did something to me. And he gonna say, oh, you want to see me do it with the other hand? That's all y'all got to do with us. Okay, we'll give you all our money. We do everything. If you can just, because see, you can't buy men things.
Mm-hmm.
But what you can do is edify him. Tell him that he did something good, because especially with men nowadays coming from some of the households they come from, you might be the first person that's ever made him feel like he is something.
Mm.
Okay. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is the problem that we're gonna be having around here. Okay. Moxie says, Aaron, why would you use the word manipulate instead of strategy? Why would you use the word manipulate instead of strategy? I'll tell you why. Because Moxie, I'm gonna tell you why. I think you're trying to manipulate me right now. I think Moxie is trying to manipulate me right now. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think that somebody say, the reason why I say that, right? Moxie, that was a joke. I'm not concerned with you trying to manipulate me. That's not an easy thing to do. I'm just saying, Moxie, you can use the word strategy if you prefer. If the strategy is to say, oh, it's just the way you turn that doorknob just does something from me. Really? Really? And it's beyond my belief, right? If a man told you just to say that, right? Because there's no way that every guy that you like at the way they turn that doorknob just does something for you. To give that blanketed statement for all women to exert that, it seemed a little manipulative to me. But that's the difference of how we interpret things. I'm just saying it seems more common for this information to be given and it be a little bit more praiseworthy. Just do this if you want to get a man to do what you want him to do. Just listen to it. Just do this if you want to get a man to get him to do what you want him to do. What is the statement? And Moxie, you can tell me when we want to get a woman to do what we want them to do. What then should we do to get a woman to do what we want them to do? I'm just curious. I just want to know. Apparently, just tell me what you do with that doorknob. Apparently that's funny. Just tell me. Tell me the way I can get somebody to do something I want them to do without manipulating them. And you know what the short answer would be? If I want somebody to do something, heck, they might not even want to do it. If I want them to do it, How will I get them to do it? My guess is this. Two ways: manipulation or transaction. Manipulation or transaction. Like that makes the most sense. Moxie says, what do you want them to do? Moxie, I want her to pay all the bills. Every last one of them. I want her to pay every single bill in the home by herself. And be nice about it. How can I get her to pay all the bills by herself and me reap the benefits and her be nice about it? You said I should ask her nicely? So if that's the statement, I could just ask her nicely. Then what does this man need to tell this woman to say anything like that to the man? She don't need to say that. Just ask him nicely. If the answer to everything is just ask them nicely, I will accept. I will accept. And this is what I want y'all to know, right? Because y'all think the power of influence, manipulation, all these different things. Call it what you want to call it. See, Moxie, I need something that is universal. See, what you're doing is you're making me manipulate the age. You're making me find somebody that's wheelchair bound, close to 85 years old on their way out the door to pay all the bills. Okay, I'm manipulating the age component in this thing. So there's manipulation is going to need to be done. But let's just say I need a blanket uniformity way to deal with all. Just deal with all, but in a non-joking sense, right? I'm just telling you. Let me tell you this, Moxie. Okay, I want to tell you this. Have you heard me say that women don't want you to be the leader; they want to be a leader. See, women don't want solo vehicles. Y'all ever seen those driving cars back in the day, right? And in those driving cars, they have the steering wheel on both sides, so you can take control of the wheel. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what I think women truly want. See, y'all be up here lying, talking about I want to be a passenger princess. I want to fall asleep in the car and ain't got to worry about nothing. No, you don't. You want the option to grab that steering wheel at any time, to take a leadership role and go, hey, we leading this ship together. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen those ships, right? Where they have what are they called on the boat when you spin the thing to turn the boat around? What do they call that? I don't know what it's called. It might have a specific name. What do they call that on a boat? How do you steer a boat? What do they call that? What is it called? God dang, you think it would come to my mind really quickly. But I'm afraid of water and boats and stuff, so I can't think of it on top of my head, right? What do they call that? It's not called the steering wheel, Mox. Stop that. It's on a boat. What is it called? All right, we're just going to go with whatever make the most sense, okay? We're going to say grab the hem, right? Zyrex got it for me, okay? We grab the hem. They got two of them. One side on that side and one on the other side. One side of the boat and on the other side of the boat. And they want to have two captains and a co-captain. That's what they want. Women want the option to grab hold of that wheel. Women want the option to grab hold of that wheel, right? And you know how I know? And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Men keep telling women how to manipulate them. That's what they keep doing. Right? I was listening to this woman, right? And y'all know y'all keep saying, I don't want none of this. I just want a man take control and I don't have to worry about nothing. Well, listen to what she said about the power.
Just like becoming a submissive woman is so crazy because the power you hold by doing that. I'll give a couple points. One, I was afraid that my feelings won't be valid.
Now, this lady says the power of being a submissive woman. I was afraid of that because I thought my feelings wouldn't be valid or my opinions wouldn't matter. This is what she said.
Or like I won't have a voice. what I noticed by just letting my husband make the decisions and just following that, he asks me for all the advice. He comes to me for every question. He'll call me, what do you think about this? I don't know what to do. I'm like, wow, what? And then I say it, what I think, and then he does it. So I end up having a leadership role.
Right there. I don't need to hear nothing else. I end up having a leadership role. And yes, she does have nice hair. You know, I like the girl. Shout out to her. But I end up having a leadership role. Yeah. See, I keep trying to tell y'all, women don't mind you being a leader. Cool. But I'm leading too, player. When it's my time. Yeah, I'm gonna lead too. Yeah. And if I gotta be what is it called, submissive to lead, I'm gonna do it that way. If I have to use my femininity to get my lead, to manipulate and get what I want, I'm gonna do it that way. If I have to have 2 steering wheels in this car, so if I'm uncomfortable, I can grab hold of this steering wheel and start leading, I'm having that. This is what they've been saying. This is what they've been saying, and they will figure out any and every type of way. Now, Moxie, actually, I do take that approach. I have no problem with it at all. I don't have an absence of logic. I take it true. Every single relationship is different. Totally fine. The problem that I have, right? This is the problem that I have, Moxie. It's not that I can't accept that every relationship is different. It's the problem that we set baselines. And we say that baseline, this is the bare minimum. See, if every relationship is different, there's no such thing as bare minimum sin. Because if we accept there's a bare minimum, there's uniformity, there's a standard then. And I'm saying we can't have standards and then say every relationship is different. Or you can say, well, this is the baseline. Every relationship has to have this, and then we build on top of it. It's adding a lot of components there. I'm fine with either or, but realistically, what I hear women say is every woman deserves a provider. Every woman deserves a man that loves him. And then your answer should be no. It shouldn't be the fight that your answer, no, not every woman deserves that. Not all women deserve this. Some women deserve this, and some of y'all don't. And see, when I start seeing the consistency of women sharing their voice to other women about, nah, you don't deserve that. Nah, nope, absolutely not. That relationship ain't for that. They give a uniformity statement. All my girls deserve this. Look, what did the girl that said 50-50 for survival say about her girlies? Did you hear what she said? Listen to her. How does she even know? No audio? Okay, let me fix that. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me fix the audio because my computer said audio was tripping too. Right? Let me pull it up again.
For all my girlies who are going 50-50 with a man and he's not really doing anything else to make you feel loved and cherished like the amazing woman you are, I am genuinely curious.
How does she know those women are amazing? How does she know women that how does she know they're amazing? Just by default, you get to be amazing?
Are you okay knowing that there's a girl out there that he would never go 50-50 with? Because that was a wake-up call for me.
Why do you care? Every relationship is different. Every relationship is unique. So why do you care about a woman? Why? I hope you know that there's a man out there that will be nice to you and will communicate with you. And so who cares? Every relationship is different. We don't say that. We give these blanketed conversations about this and that, and you should have this and you should have this. So I'm just saying, I have no problem, Moxie. I don't care. I'm fine with every relationship being unique, like every person's financial position. Fine with it, but we're not going to really operate that in reality because it doesn't work that way. People think there's these baselines. And the problem with bare minimum statements and you saying that bare minimums are subjective is complicated at best. It's complicated at best. And all I'm doing is showing is that when it comes to manipulation, if it's for a woman to use, it's not. Just say it. She's actually not trying to be extreme at all. What she said is not extreme. It's not extreme at all. What she's saying is a general experience that most men get with women. And that's the problem that you're having, right? When men come together and they're like, yeah. The girls in a general sense, they do this to us. It's a general agreement. Same thing that women do. General agreement. This is what they speak to. What generally happens to them, they tend to speak to that. They don't speak about their unique Girl, my circumstances is unique. I found me a man, and it ain't a lot of them, and I got them, and good luck to you. They don't say that. They gonna say you can get one too. Don't worry. So each experience is different. I'm saying when it comes to manipulation, men are telling other men to manipulate them. Hey, you go ahead and do this to that man to get what you want. And I'm saying, if men say, yo, if you want to manipulate a woman, this is what you need to do to get what you want, it's looked at in a negative context. That's all I'm saying. Their manipulation is given freely for men to help them manipulate. And I haven't seen too much of the opposite. Now, let's get into this other point. Right? Where's it at? No, not this one. Have you guys there we go. Have you guys seen, and shout out, have you guys seen, I don't think you guys seen it, but there was a question about, and this is important for you guys, right? And I want to know what your thoughts are. There was a question about men losing interest in women. Men losing interest in women. Y'all tell me what y'all think about it.
Sometimes it's just being judgmental to.
She basically said it's weird that men are no longer obsessed with women anymore.
Okay, that's a statement. Men are no longer obsessed with women anymore. Now, let me ask you guys this. Do you guys find that to be true? Do y'all think men are no longer obsessed with women? Do y'all find that to be the truth? Men have lost their obsession with women? Y'all don't think it's true, huh? Let's take a listen.
Do y'all feel that way?
Yeah,
100%.
Okay, and why do you think that is? Do y'all have any reasons?
Absolutely.
Okay, let me.
Of course, I have a reason. Okay. I feel like the reason they not obsessed is because, I hate to say it again, and I hate to seem like I'm being judgmental to women when I'm a woman myself, but I feel like social media and there's no mystery. And then also, I feel like a lot of things that we as women as a whole that we say that maybe sometimes it's just something that we're just putting on social media. It was just a joke. I feel like guys really be turned off by those things. Like they really judging you by the things you put
just
up.
the boy quotes, right? Like
yeah, like.
So there is no mystery to women anymore. You guys have no mystery to y'all. That's what she's saying. Men are not as enamored with women anymore because ain't no mystery. No mystery, huh?
I feel like they're really judging you like by those things. They watch from afar. And
definitely do.
And also like just feeling like it's this pressure of feeling like they gotta take care of you. Like, I wouldn't want to be obsessed with nobody if I feel like as soon as I walk to them, they're going to be like, my light bill is due.
You spitting.
Yeah, that is a real thing.
$2,000.
What's your thoughts on this? Why do you think men are not obsessed with women anymore?
I don't think they ever really was obsessed with women.
Oh.
I don't think so.
They should make songs about
I
it.
feel like they did a lot of things for us back then, but now that females have their own stuff going on, it's like, all right, she got her own. I'm not really gonna put too much effort into her. But as far as obsession, I don't think they was ever really obsessed.
So now we have a diametric opinion. One girl said we was never obsessed with them. It was never obsessed with them. You know, Mr. Logic would say everything y'all do is for women. We get our haircuts for women. We put on our, if it was no women, I go to the top of the tallest building in all of San Francisco, which is probably the Self First building. And I would go up to the top and find a way down. I think we had multiple periods where there was an obsession with women, and then that obsession went away, and they were just additives, and then they got obsessed again, and then we've been told not to be obsessed. So I think there's cycles to this. And you know, are we still obsessed? You know what it is? I think my personal opinion is I think the reason we're not obsessed anymore is because we've been told not to be. We've been told, stop always thinking about women. Stop thinking with your other thinking part, right? Why are women always on your mind? Why are they always why women your motivation? Stop being so focused on women. And it's been drilled into guys. Stop doing that. Why do you care? Like, why is your focus point? You get your money up. You don't need to be thinking about them. You ain't even got enough money to date them. And slowly but surely, they've been peeling back those so-called desires of every day you wake up is to impress the woman, take care of a woman. To me, I've been seeing that there's been a request for men to stop being so obsessed with women. Stop this. Why are y'all so obsessed? Why every time you see a woman, you have to think this? Why women? To me, I've seen a request of that to be scaled back. And so when a request is put out there, right? If you put a request out there, right, and say, hey, y'all need to stop doing this, y'all need to stop doing that, I think at some point the guys will hear the messages, right? Like if you listen to let me see, where's this clip at? When they talk about just approaching, right? Listen to the approaching statement, right?
What do you think the biggest dating issue is in Dallas?
Peter Pan syndrome. Boys just want to go clubbing.
Guys just don't shoot their shot like ever anymore. Figure out who you are. Self-awareness is very attractive. Guys aren't pursuing girls. Men want this, but then they also want this, and they don't want to make any sacrifice.
Men are not pursuing anymore. Men are not pursuing it. Said multiple times. Now, the woman made a statement that men want this and men want that, and there's no sacrifice. Now, I'm going to genuinely ask y'all this, right? Is it just me, or are women the very much ones to say, I'm not lowering my standards for nobody? I mean, then they eventually do. But is it really just them to say, I ain't lowering my standards for nobody? If you can't meet me here, I'm not lowering. No, I am not. So there will be no compromising. I don't think men have been the ones that don't believe in compromising. I think men have gotten in trouble because they compromise too much. I think the claim was men need to compromise less and hold a higher standard. So I think somebody even said, men, stop being so lustful of women and raise your standards and put the Lord first. Because men have compromised more so than not. It's the ladies that say, I'm not going to do it. Interesting how that's viewed.
Pursuing her intentionally instead of just saying, let's grab drinks that you can do with anybody.
No sending me a drink.
They don't actually ask the girl out.
Too basic.
More consistent effort. Girls like.
No cheesy pickup lines.
Know who you want to date, like not just going off by looks.
I'm not really interested over and over and over, and they keep going for it. They just wait for the girl to make the move now.
You see a girl out grocery shopping, don't be afraid to just go up and ask her, hey, you're cute, can I get your number? A lot of girls our age like kind of want more of that.
Listen to what she said. She said, don't be afraid to go up to a girl and ask for their number. A lot of girls like that. Does that sound like some sound advice to take, gentlemen? Is that some sound advice you would take? A woman tells you, don't be afraid, just go up to a girl and ask for their number. Is that sound advice? Let's find out.
One man's flirt, depending on how he looks and presents, is another man's sexual harassment.
Yes, yes.
And we are not doing a good job as women being able to explain why it's sexual harassment versus being an attractive opportunity. Men are frustrated. Men are not understanding what is the difference and why am I a threat if I'm being kind to you. So because of your behavior, women, I am now going to pull back my finances and resources. I'm now going to reduce my presence. I'm going to reduce my intentions, my efforts, because I don't want what my intentions are in terms of creating connection with you to be misconstrued as sexual harassment because you don't like how I look. I'm not your type. One man's flirt.
Did you hear that? Because you don't like how I look. Dangerous territory. When will the logic come to the point where women will acknowledge and say, you know what? It probably did happen because of what happened. It's because we did that. It's because we kind of pushed y'all into this bubble here. I don't know if y'all noticed, but man, we just reacting to the environment that we have to navigate. That's all. We just reacting to the environment we got to navigate. That's it. Poppy, what up?
What's good? What's good, son? How you doing?
Life is good, my friend. I'm just trying to work around this. Can I ask? I'm just curious. Have you heard a woman say that men are smarter than them?
All the time.
Do you believe that women believe men are smarter than them?
They know, but they would never admit it. They would never admit it out loud like that. So that's why they gotta go to the other side and say that they are the smarter than men.
See, the conflict that I have is I don't think men are smarter than women by default, just because they're a man. You think they're smarter by default?
I think so. Because every time that a woman is looking for a man, right, they always, no, not all of them, but most of them going to say they want a man that is bigger than them, smarter than them. They actually do say that, right? Because they want to learn from the man. You understand? Don't they all say they want to learn from the man? They want a man to teach them stuff?
Yeah,
by
they
default,
do say that.
Okay, by default, what they're saying is they saying that the men know more. Don't you hear that before? Like I want my man to teach me stuff. I want to learn from him. I want him to teach me stuff every day, like all the time.
What is that? I think that mentality must come from their grandfathers, though. I don't know. I don't know how women view men in comparison to their fathers and grandfathers. I do understand that because a lot of times they are close to their grandfathers. These days, probably not so much. So I can understand that statement if they view their man as kind of in that position and role. I don't know why women are like that. I really do not understand that.
Man, that's what I always say, man. Women are backwards, Aaron. They say one thing and do the complete opposite, bro. They all do it. They all do it, man. If she tells you she likes tall, 6'5" guys, man, most likely her baby daddy is a 5'3" guy. If she tells you she want a rich nigga, most likely she fucking with some broke ass nigga. That's just how it is, bro. That's how real life is. By the internet, what they do is they say stuff like that because it sounds cool. That's all.
Oh no, I'm gonna need some woman to explain that to me one of these days. To truly get a grasp of the reason why they want a man to be able to teach them something, as opposed to what they teach the man. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like that part I'm always struggling with.
What about the obsession part? Do you believe that men are obsessed with women?
That's a good question. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't think they obsess with them anymore. I don't think they're obsessed.
Yeah, men.
And
I don't know what's going on.
Trinidad. Daddy talking. Relax, all right? Wait your turn, baby. Listen, and the reason why I'm conflicted about that one there. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Because I want to say yes and no at the same time, bro. But I think men, we all want women. Don't get it twisted. The straight men, right? We talk about straight men right here. We all want women, right? However, obsessed, I don't know about that, bro. In my case, in my case, but you're gonna find other cases that men might be obsessed with a woman. And the reason why I want to say no is because it is very easy to get a woman. You can literally go outside to a happy hour spot, bar, hell, top golf, bro. A group of women gonna be by themselves, a group of guys gonna be by themselves, man. You start mingling with those girls. It's a good chance you might hit one of those girls. You see, maybe that night or maybe that weekend. You see what I'm saying? So the obsession part, I don't think it's dead anymore because it's very easy to get sex nowadays, bro. Hell, you got dating apps, Tinder, Plenty of Fish, all those dating apps that people use. Why do you think those apps are popular? Because it's very easy to get sex. So the obsession is out the window. That's what I believe.
Okay, but when you say it's very easy, right? Why was it harder before?
Because before it was shameful to be a hoe. Before everybody probably was forced to be. That's why you hear your grandma stories like most grandmas stories that they got married at 15. My grandma was married at 15, 16, right? My grandma, and when I compared to other people's grandma, they had the same story. My grandma got with grandpa at 19, 18, 22. The time, you see what I'm saying? At the time they were under 20, they already got 3, 4 kids. So back then it was more like people were more into like the whole relationship. Nowadays, most people it's not a relationship like that. Most people doing casual dating pretty much.
Right. My
Hey,
turn.
Trinidad.
Hi, Mr. Aaron. I can't say hi to you. Oh, Mr. Aaron, I miss you. Your shows, y'all been lacking. What is going on with you guys? But anywho, on the topic, Mr. Poppy, he was absolutely right. My parents, my grandparents, they got married, I believe, at 14, and I think it's like 10, no, 11. It's 11 of the my mom and them. It's 11 of them. They had 11 kids. Woo! I don't know how grandma did it. But anywho, I wanted to say that's why I came up here to say that I don't think men have the liking of females. Although Mr. Poppy was right, I think men want female women. However, They just not putting the work in. They not trying. Mind you, I got stood up, but they not putting the work in. They just not.
So let's play that out. Men are not putting
Mr.
the work
Poppy, it
in.
ain't funny.
So
I'm
so
still hurt by that. Sorry,
Trinidad, somebody
Mr.
stood you
Aaron.
up.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
But it's okay. It's
Don't
all
go down
right.
that road,
I
Aaron.
just
Get out of there. Get out of there,
I'm
bro.
still mad. I ain't mad. I'm still mad. See, when you a Scorpio, okay,
Oh God.
you hold grudges, and I'm holding this grudge forever. When he on screen, I chose not to be on screen
So
because
let
that
me
was
ask you,
mean.
Trinidad, what is the work that men are supposed to put in?
Let me tell you. The little the little things. Remember, like even R&B. So, like, what happened to our music? Like these females, they are more um dominant over rap now, and it's crazy to me. What happened to our R&B music where the men will be in tune into you? What happened to flowers? What happened? I'm talking about the little simplicities. To a love note or a card. What happened to that? Like, I miss you. Like, it's just the little things. But these men, like Mr. Poppy said, I'm gonna go by my eyes so soon. I'm gonna go by Mr. Poppy once again. Men are relying on social media, and these girls is fast, real fast. I'm talking about 1,000 mile an hour type fast, doing what they do on the social media and all of that, and then you know
So
what I mean?
when you say that, are you saying that women are the problem now? Are you saying women are
Yes,
the
yes, yes. Thank you. Women are, and I want the women to hear me. Women, you guys are the problem because you making our men weak. You guys are the problem. And you gonna
Oh,
have me
we can
looking
hear you,
ugly.
Trinidad.
Y'all
You
can't
gotta
hear
repeat
me?
that, Trinidad. We can hear you. Yeah, you can hear you
I
now. Go
said,
ahead.
can you hear me? Y'all, can you hear me?
Yes.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Queen.
Women, you guys are the problem. You guys are making our men weak. Men are the problem. First off, don't show yourself. Now, I had an episode, but I was angry. So, Aaron, forgive me on that one. So I can't be hypocritical. But that was just a different thing. But anywho, y'all show yourself. Why y'all think the saying is buy the cow and the milk is free? Women, y'all little pretty girls, y'all make it so difficult. And y'all gonna hate me, but I don't care. Women are the problem. I'm done. They
Well,
are
I got to figure out
fast,
why
too
I have,
fast. They fast,
but
fast. They don't know how
why
to sacred themselves.
why did they convert to that? If they weren't too fast before, why are they that way now?
Because right, great question. Because of this goddamn this music. This music is poisoning their brains.
Hmm. So you have a problem with the Megan Thee Stallions, the Cardi B's, and all those people. You don't. They're bad
Oh
for
yes, I
women.
do. Yes, I do. Yes, and I can talk to Cardi and I can talk to Megan. And I like how Mr. What's his name? Mr. Hemp has a rule. Cover up. I don't want to see it. I like his rule. He's great at that. Don't show yourself. These women out here, they just spit it out. Why would they say buy the milk? Why buy the milk when the cow is free?
So are you saying
It's
if we just
true.
put are you saying if we just put women back in order, we will fix things?
Yes, I believe
Hmm.
so. Yes, I believe so.
Damn,
But the
Queen.
women, to me, the women, they just open themselves for freedom and liberty and all of that. Yeah. and they just want to be free and showing themselves. No, cover yourself up, especially when you amongst men. You think I'm gonna come up here in a white beater or a tank top? I can, but I wouldn't do that out of respect. Have respect for yourself.
Trinidad said it.
Well, if we have to get the women in order, the problem is, who are the women's role models? So are you saying women need more role models or better role models is the problem?
Yes. Like, for instance, Mary J. She dressed sexy and classy, but she don't dress provocative. We can see her curves clearly. We know that. But with the Cardi B's and the Megans and what is these new people, Sexy Red? I just learned because she wear a red wig. That's oh Lord Jesus. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad. It's just bad. I don't know what else to say.
So let me ask you. Do you think that the role models should be these women's mothers?
Well,
I think.
I hate to judge, but you said these role models.
So
Oh,
I'm asking is are mothers holding the standard for their daughters? Because I'm wondering.
No, because social media is taking over. So their daughters is doing their own thing, flirting with little boys. Okay, let me help you out one better in my community. Because I just had an episode with a gang of girls. They tried me until the mom knew who I was. And the mom told the girl to back down. Well, the group to back down. But they out there 10 o'clock at night. Fast ass. They on social media. You know what mama doing? Because I know what mama doing. We know what mama doing. We don't. I know what mama was doing. In the summertime, we all know what mama was doing.
I don't know what mama was doing in the summertime.
We know, we grown, we know. I shouldn't have to say it.
Don't say it.
I'm not.
I didn't
Why
know.
you having your kids outside at 10 o'clock at night? I know it's summertime, but you don't have them out at night. Like at 10 o'clock p.m.? No. Nope. You gonna read a book up in here. Ooh. Did I torture my son? Probably did. I don't know. But no, we knew what mama was doing.
Okay, so who do you think is the most influential woman to these young ladies? Who is the woman that is really poisoning them?
And see, they all passed away, so it's sad. I would say their names, but they passed away. Influential
Say the names.
women. I'm speaking like Phenomenal Woman, Maya Angelou. I'm speaking like Eartha Kitt. I'm speaking like Tina Turner, like stuff like that. But well, they all didn't pass away. Tina's still alive, but she moved to Hawaii. But influential. I could say Jill
You don't think
Scott.
Michelle
I could
Obama
say
is
Jill.
influential, Trinidad?
Oh, okay. Michelle Obama, Jill Scott. And like it's bad when you can't even name them off your dome.
You don't think Savannah James?
Oh, okay. All right, you fill me in. Right, okay. Oh, Serena Williams. She's a good. Well, no, because she married to a white man. I take that back.
Yeah, but she
trying
has
to
done
think who
everything
else.
right.
Wait. So you would exile a black woman if she marries outside the race?
My girl Eve, I love her to death. But yeah, that's just me.
That's crazy.
Oh, let me look at these. Why? It's my opinion. I
Yes,
like
you.
black love. I don't like going outside the race. That's just my thing.
No, I mean, I'm not. Listen, me personally. I don't do that stuff. You know, people are people.
Me
But I
either.
understand.
Yeah,
I
people are
understand.
people. They do what they want.
Yeah, yeah,
My
I
girl Eve,
understand.
I know. Oh, Brandy, Monica, they influential. I'm trying to think who else. I was. She got pregnant in the group. Escape. I was gonna say Escape. Candy from Escape.
So, so,
She's
so, so let
very.
so let me ask you this, right? Because all our role models that you're claiming are celebrities or entertainers, right? Do you think it would help if they
They don't
saw?
even just have to be celebrities. Y'all need to look up my boss. She's the owner of the school that hired me at 17, but I can't talk too much. I got hired
Your
at
mama,
17.
your mama and grandma supposed to be your biggest influence.
Oh, of course, that too. But y'all was talking about to other little girls. But hell yeah. Don't let me bring up this refrigerator. Y'all know I got pictures on the refrigerator. All my family is up here. All, but my daddy is my best friend. Like we tight, if that makes sense. But he's not a female, so I couldn't say him. But my mom, my grandma passed away. My other grandma passed away. My great grandparents passed. So I ain't want to bring them up. But yeah, you right, Poppy. You right, Mr. Poppy. You right. Hmm.
I don't really. Okay, let me ask you this: in your experience, have women or men been better communicators?
You say communicators?
Mm-hmm.
I would have to say women are more communicative than men. Men don't, y'all don't talk. Y'all don't talk. Y'all say, yeah. Look at you now. Look what you just did it. You just did it. Y'all not good. We talkers. We talk your head off, give you a headache. I'm surprised you allowed me up here. Cause I knew you was gonna be mad at me.
So, listen.
See?
So the thing is, right? Women are talkers, right? They talk a
Right.
lot.
Right. We do. Yes.
But being a great communicator does not necessarily require you to talk expansively. You can talk very minimal and be much better of a communicator. It's
I
much
see what
concise.
you're doing. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. However, maybe we prolong it, but I don't think you guys communicate like you a good talker to me from what I see. But I don't think men like my brother, right? If I say go to the store, buy some bread, something like that, he'll make a whole fiasco. Why I gotta go to the store? Cause you know we need bread. What you talking about? Like he's not a communicator. So maybe I'm even my father. He'll just say I love you. He's not a communicator. That makes sense. But
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Mr. Aaron. My daddy, he does say, you strong. Ooh, I'm about to say my name. Ooh. But he says what he means and he's done. It like little sentences. It don't be prolonged.
Hmm. I think the communication is just differently. I think that men have been more expressive, and I think that's been causing more of a problem for women. Because I've been hearing women say, "Why y'all sassy now?" And I'm listening to the statement. I'm like, "That's not sassy. That's expressive."
Nope.
Uh,
I
I think that
disagree with you. Cause
okay.
ain't no man around me gonna be sassy. I ain't gonna play that game. And I don't want no emotional man. What? I got girlfriends for that. What? I don't want no emotional man.
Okay,
That
so
is sassy. That's sassy.
So you want a communicative man, but you don't want an emotional man.
I never said I wanted a communicative man. You said I wanted one. I never said that.
I know you didn't say
Don't
that.
try me. I know you know, but don't do me.
I see.
However, I like a man. I like a strong, like I look at your hands, man. I like a man, like a man. Yeah, your
Oh,
hand man.
I see. It's
Yeah.
hands. Okay. Well, let me ask you this: do you know how to manipulate people, Trinidad?
No, I just know how to be myself. You don't like it, kick rocks. What is you doing this woman? You making me nervous.
Well, you said if you don't like it, kick rocks. That's. Don't you want to convince somebody to like you?
No, for what?
No.
And that was a part of your topic. I would like a man to chase me. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to chase a man. That's weird. I am the cat. He is the dog. He's supposed to chase me. See, that's what I meant. Back in the days, they would say, check if you like me, yes and no. Little things, the flowers, pop ups, all that. Oh, y'all don't do that. Y'all just text. Y'all do the DM and social media stuff. I'm not used to all of that. I like a man's man, like man, like.
Yeah, I think we done with that. We don't need to do that no more. It's too easy, like y'all said.
No, it's not. Why would it be easy? That is flattering to a lady, a woman. That's flattering. Oh, he took care. He thought of me today. Oh, he had a hard days at work and still took the time to do X, Y, Z. Flowers ain't nothing but $13 at the market. Y'all so lazy, y'all don't want to do it. Just show up
Okay.
to the. If you like the lady, if you even have feelings, not feel. I wouldn't say feelings. If you trying to get to know the person, try to talk to her. Like, why? I don't. Mm.
Okay, Trinidad, this is my question, right? Why? Okay, do you think that women should have standards?
Of course. Why wouldn't they? Men should have standards too.
Okay, so do you think a woman should uphold her standard?
Yes, and so should men. You keep putting women into this. It's both ways.
So the question then becomes, do you think men should treat women special?
Yes.
All women special or just their woman?
Are women special or just their women?
So I'm saying should
I
a
think
man
not just women. You keep doing.
No, I'm saying
I
should a
think all
man
human
treat
beings are
all
special.
women special or should he just treat his woman special?
I think a man should have mannerisms, but it's not mine. Don't you play with me? No, don't you all women special. I'm the only one that's special to you.
So
Do that
you're the
make
only one that's
sense?
special. So
I mean, your
the reason
mom, I get your family, all that, blah blah. But no, you do mannerism because I'm watching you as well. You open a door for an elderly woman, or you open a door for a woman. Period. You say thank you. I'm just looking at how you move. That's what I'm saying.
well, this is the reason why I asked that, Trinidad. I don't think women consistent standards. I think their standards change. For example,
I agree.
If you listen to a woman's standard.
She dated me? Shit. Oh, I only like light-skinned dudes. Okay. Okay. So I mean, like,
no, I mean you're right because I am. It's the giggle.
You like them.
It's the giggle. I had my sister bring that to my attention one time. I was ranting about somebody I was dating, and she said, "You don't like him." And I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "You don't like him." So everything agitates you, everything irritates you. You're finding error in everything. She said, "Nah, if it was old boy."
Yup.
She was like, "You."
I don't even know who he is.
You'll make an excuse for him when
Yup.
he didn't really mean to forget my birthday. It was just a lot.
You
of
know,
other
his
days
mom
on the
wasn't in
calendar.
his life. You know, that's probably why it's harder for him to.
Now I don't go that far. I run.
Now, the reason I say that is I don't think women have, what is it called, a consistent standard, right? So I think that women want to be treated special, right? They always say, do something special, make me feel special, right? I think, like, as for men, we can't deal with y'all standards because we know if you thought the man was special, you wouldn't have no standards for him. Y'all can't tell us, I don't sleep with guys on the first date. Well, you gonna sleep with me on the first date. I'm special. That's how we know we special. If you never do it with nobody else, and then we special. We want to be special too.
That's not special.
So
On the first date,
you don't think a woman who
a
don't
woman will treat her man special, but that's not special. Getting some.
You don't think that's special? If a woman say, "Hey, look, I got standards for everybody, but I ran into you, and I don't know what happened, but I forgot them now. I don't know what standards are." What? So
nah,
no, you don't think so?
No. Having sex on the first date, no. But if he became her man and she treated him special, that's different. Cause she loves him, she's treating him special. Why is Poppy laughing? What is funny? Why would a woman have
pretty
sex
much
on the first date?
You making his point, but don't do it.
What you say?
Is that she still will have sex with the guy on the first date. So that doesn't change.
No, you don't have sex on the first date. No.
Yeah. But Aaron, man, listen, man, I've been saying this since I got here, man. Women only got standards for the guys that they don't want. Okay? Those guys are the ones that gotta check every box on that list, bro. Right? If it is the guy that they want, guess what? They grab that piece
That's
of
not
paper
true.
and throw
That's
it
not
away.
true,
That is
'cause you
absolutely true. That is absolutely true.
you have a check box. You said it. But all check boxes won't be marked. It won't have a check on it. That's not true. If a woman is
Yeah.
feeling the person, she feeling them. That's not true. Every check
Yo,
box
Aaron,
is
I
not gonna be
know.
marked.
Hold on one second, Trinidad. Hold on. Aaron, I know you don't get involved yourself with what be going on around, but I know you got ears. I know you got eyes, and you keep following what's going on, right? You know what's going on, right? On these YouTube streets, right? A little bit, right?
Right.
So that proves what I'm saying, bro. Like these bros
You
be like,
don't know,
so
Mr.
some of the.
Aaron.
All right, hold on, Trinidad. Let me finish. Let me get my shit off. So by you watching what's going on, right? And all these and these bros that be having all these high qualifications, they be having 3, 4, 5 degrees. They got good jobs, federal government jobs and everything. They always end up with these bum loser niggas, right? That tells you everything you need to know right
Yeah.
there. Like listen, this is not.
You're right.
You know, hold on, Trinidad. God damn it, you like you don't have to. You don't have to take my word, my nigga. We are looking at it. We're looking at the situation in real life. How they lie to you, right? But guess what?
Right.
After what happened, right? Homegirl gonna turn around and be like, "Oh, my next man got to do this, do this, do that." But you was just with a loser like last week. You see what I'm saying? So
You're
that's what
right.
I'm saying.
Right.
Women is backwards, bro. They only got standards for the guys that they don't want, bro. They only got standards for the internet, fam. That's real life, bro. They come to the internet, tell you one thing, and do the complete opposite, bro. Like that's real life right there. But the internet have pretty much like that's the head of they are they have $1 million pussy and everything, but that's not true. That's not true at all, bro.
And you know what, Mr. Poppy, you absolutely right. And I also want to give you
I'm
your
always right.
flowers right now. You ain't gotta be cocky with it. I'm trying to give you some flowers.
Confidence.
Okay.
I'm confidence, baby.
Oh yeah, I like that confidence. I like that. Oh, you got a beautiful smile too. I wanted to tell you that. But listen, when you talk your talk, even though your mouth is so vulgar, but when you talk your talk, it be real. I be like, yo, Poppy be right. Like like the MJ thing. Yeah, I brought it up. It is what it is. Hi MJ, whatever. And then you clocked it like 5 seconds before it happened. You was like, I know, I told you these bees. And I be like, ooh, he be cursing, but you be right, Mr. Poppy. You definitely do. Sorry, Mr. Aaron.
Oh, no, that's no problem. Prime, what up?
Hey, how you doing,
Hey,
Aaron?
Prime.
How
I'm
you
Mr.
doing?
Prime.
Dad.
Eagles.
Blanco, what's happening? Poppy Blanco. I'm just joining in the conversation with y'all,
Prime
man.
is the Cowboy fan, so I always gotta say Eagles to
Yo,
him.
yo, what's good, family? How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I'm just working on some things right now. Working on some new artwork.
Oh,
You
oh,
know,
that's nice.
working on a donation fund for somebody, one of our YouTube pals who can't seem to pay their debt. But it'll be all right.
Let me ask you guys: is there a proper etiquette on how to conduct yourself on a date?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How do you learn what that etiquette is?
That's a
You
good
don't
question.
learn. It should be instilled in you. You should know what to do.
No, wrong. It should be learned.
Ouch.
Unfortunately, with our society and our upbringings, a lot of our parents don't teach us. A lot of
Oh, well, I disagree because I've been taught, so I know.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
so wait, Trinidad, you've been taught, right? So this is the question: if you go on a date to a restaurant, right? How do you know how much you should spend for a drink?
Oh, you trying me?
No, I'm saying
Don't do me, Miss Aaron.
just ask the question.
No, you seen it. Don't do. No. If anything, we just gonna go half. We're getting to know each other. You seen it.
I didn't
Oh,
see.
you
I
ain't
don't know what
right.
you're talking about.
Oh, you ain't. Yes, you do. Oh, you're not right. Oh, I got you.
You just guilty of
Oh,
something. I don't know what you're guilty of. I'm asking you if you
you
go on a
asked me
date.
how much I spent on a drink. Why would you ask me something like that?
No, let me rephrase it.
I will go Dutch. You know what Dutch is? We go half. It's no problem.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
okay.
okay, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem.
Let's say you go on a date and a guy is going to pay, like I'm paying for the date. Don't worry about it. You go on a date, you open the menu up. How do you decide what you're going to order?
Well, you don't go crazy. It's etiquette. It's like you go to a certain amount, but you don't go crazy. You don't buy $100 platter. Like one of my students, right? She went on a date. This was many moons ago. And she bought the whole lobster. And I said, why would you do that? Bought the whole lobster.
Those ain't got no manners.
So I'm going to rephrase the question, right?
Do you know how much that cost him?
I
He
ain't never
was
had.
mad.
I don't know. One day I'll be lucky if I can afford it. I'm just wondering.
But she was a student, so she was a high school student. She ain't know no better.
She didn't get her
She would be
etiquette
like,
training. She didn't get her etiquette.
she
So
called me.
listen.
She didn't. Nope, she
Trinidad,
clearly didn't. Clearly
Trinidad,
she didn't.
how
Yes,
do
sir.
you know how much? How do you know what to order, Trinidad? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
She called me. I'm about to say my name right now.
Don't
I'm
say your name.
trying not. I know. I'm trying to rephrase.
Thank you.
She said, Miss XYZ,
Mhm.
what do I do? And she ain't even eat the whole lobster. I said, ooh. And this was before Cash App happened. Cash App wasn't. But I wanted to help her, but I couldn't. I was far from where she's at. They was at some restaurant. And it's another thing. I was on a date with
All right,
son's
that's enough.
father.
That's enough. Listen,
And
let's appreciate that. All right.
E-man, leave me alone.
Hey,
And then
listen.
we
Hold
was
on,
in. I ain't done. No, don't you come
hold
up
on.
here.
Look,
I'm
I
not
got you.
done. Mr.
You didn't
Aaron,
answer
I'm
the question.
talking. And so in Jersey, right? He bought me a champagne bottle in a bucket, some fancy dinner, but that's son's father, so it's different. That's all I wanted to say. And the
Yeah.
bill came up to 200 something.
Listen, hey,
Now, of course, he was
Aaron.
gonna pay. We have a child together,
Aaron,
so
I
we knew
think.
what that was about.
Hey,
Come
Aaron.
on, E
The
man,
best.
you don't come
Are
up
you
here. Don't
finished?
do that. No,
Okay,
I'm not.
Aaron.
I'm finished when I'm finished.
Hey, Aaron.
Now I'm finished.
Okay, Aaron. The best thing.
Get Cam up. Cam up. You on vacay. Cam up. Show us the nice sun. I like to see your screen. Show us.
I
I
got you.
like to
Hey,
see your
Aaron.
Bahamas shirts. Why you can't cam up?
I'm in the hood.
Ain't you in Mexico?
No, I ain't in
You
Mexico. Listen, Aaron. The best thing a woman can do on a date is ask the man she with what she should order. Hey, babe, what do you think I should order? Listen, that you don't
oh
understand how you don't understand how that makes a man feel when you actually consider him and say, hey, what do you think I should order?
I
Now,
disagree.
now a woman can respond to like a man. If a
Hold
man
on,
say,
Trinidad.
listen, if a man say, hey, get what you want, you can get whatever you want, that tells her that
Okay.
the whole menu is up for him. But if he
Okay.
suggests something, you should order something within that price range of what he suggested. See,
Right. Right.
it's actually a game to this that people don't understand, that they don't understand the game.
So
Right.
Yeah,
Now
but
what? I'm agreeing with
go
you,
ahead,
E-man.
Trinidad.
What if I
Trinidad,
had
hold
a taste
on.
for
Let Aaron go.
salmon?
Hold on.
But let me ask, what if I had a taste
Trinidad.
for salmon?
Trinidad, hold
I
on.
get
Let
so
this nigga Aaron
excited.
go.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
the thing is, either man is correct.
hmm
And this is the part of the problem with going on dates. Women are saying, if I can buy it, I'm going to buy it because I can buy it. That's not the proper etiquette. And that's why I asked, do women learn or do people actually know proper etiquette for dates? And I think that's part of the issue. There's a proper etiquette, and sometimes you need to listen to the Godfather speak, okay?
Ladies, first date, one drink. Here's the rule. If he don't drink, you don't drink. If he offers you a drink, you take it. If he gets something to drink, you get a drink that costs what his does or less. You always order less. Ladies,
I
first date, one drink.
got a different approach, Aaron.
You got a different approach?
Yeah, because when I take a woman out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already been talking to her for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever, right? I never take them right away after I met them, right? So during that process, I'll be talking to her back and forward a little bit, right? She gonna show interest that she actually wants to hang out with me, right? So when it's time to go do lunch or dinner, right? For the most part, if that woman like you, she's going to usually order some cheap ass thing because that she don't want to see. She don't want to be seen like she's abusing your package. Because I usually pick. I mean, actually, all the time pick the place where we going. You see what I'm saying? Because usually it's usually gonna be a restaurant that I frequent. I don't like to go to new places. So she gonna go in there. She might if she doesn't know the menu, right? She gonna ask for a suggestion. Oh, you've been here before? Yes. What do you use? What is good over here? Oh, this is good over here. That good over there, right? So usually she, for the most part, if that woman like you, she usually gonna pick something that is lower, something that doesn't cost that much. That's one thing I notice about women.
Right. Can I talk now, please?
But
So
hold on. Well, go ahead.
wait,
I'm
it's
gonna
my
wait. I'm gonna wait.
real
I'm
quick.
sorry. You sorry.
No,
Go ahead.
real quick. Yeah, it's not gonna be long. So this was many moons ago. Son's father, right? This was before we had our son. And he ordered, we was at Chili's. He ordered for me. I didn't even ask him what you said, Mr. E. He just ordered for me. And I was like, oh, you know what I like? And I tried something else too. It was something different. It was fun. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Well, no. So I don't think
He
that
ordered he talked to the waitress.
we
He
heard
said
you.
she's gonna have this, that, and the third. And he ordered afterwards. Yeah, it was so nice. Ooh,
I get that.
oh, memory lane.
So hey, so I want to respond to what Poppy said, right? So Poppy said she should just order something cheap, right? The reasons I think her order
No. That's not what I said. That's not what
if
I
she
said. I
like
said they
you,
usually gonna
You
order
ain't say that.
something
Right.
like that doesn't cost that much because she don't want to be
Right.
seen. That's one thing I noticed from most girls that I take out. But go
no,
ahead, go
well,
ahead. Sorry,
Right.
cut you off.
hold on. The reason I'm saying that depends because it depends on what type of relation. It depends on what type of restaurant you at. Because in some restaurant, it's not nothing cheap. Let's go to, like I promise you, it's some restaurants
Right,
everything expensive.
I agree.
I just think that I think she should try to kind of take him lead because it's attractive when a woman, especially on the first date, if a woman is actually leaning on you, saying that she trusts that your decisions, your leadership. Like I'm just saying, I think women to be in a better situation if they kind of go with that approach, trying to get
And
him
we
involved
like
with it since
that
he's
as
spending his
late.
money.
Hold on,
Yeah, and we like that
Trinidad.
as
Hold on, girl.
hello.
Yeah, I was wondering, was somebody talking or was it everybody just muted?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But no, I was rebuting to you, Mr. Not rebuting, piggybacking off of you. We like that. Like you said, the leadership thing and all that. Like, ooh, y'all don't know how attractive that is. Yeah, we like that.
But
We really do.
but Trinidad, it is certain restaurants. Like if I go, I might order everybody food. But it's just like it's my favorite restaurant. Like and it's some restaurants that's like Olive Cart, right? So like say
Right.
so like if like me and my friends we do this all the time. Like if you take me to a restaurant, you be like, hey, don't worry about it, I'm order this. And I tell the waiter, hey, I want you to bring out this, that, and the third, and that's just how we do it. It's like, hey,
Let me
I brought you here because I want you to try
So,
this.
so either man, let me ask you
let me
this,
tell you
right?
guys a
So
secret. Ooh.
when you was, oh my god, either man. So when you was out there taking women out for dates and stuff like that, do you have like a money limit, like a that was something for you that you used to do? Like you have to have like a you if you reach certain amount of money, you wouldn't go spend.
Well, I really didn't take women on dates. I know that sounds crazy, but I know a lot of dudes is like taking women out in public and doing that. That just wasn't my thing, to
Mm.
be honest.
Okay,
So
but when
so
you
like
did,
so like say for example, um, usually the people that I took out to eat, it wasn't more of a date. It was more of a friend thing. So from a romantic point of view, it really wasn't no date. I don't believe in going out to eat with strangers. That's just me for the most part. But is it a money? Is it a money? Let me answer your question because that didn't answer your question. Was it a money limit? No. I've never went to a
Okay.
restaurant. I have never went to a restaurant that I couldn't afford the most expensive thing on the menu.
There you
I've
go.
never
Yeah,
like
because when I take women now, bro, like I don't put a limit on my package, bro. But uh, I just like have fun, bro. You see what I'm saying? I just like, and to me, I like to put girls on a very comfortable space because that's when they're gonna talk the most. They're gonna tell you a whole lot of shit about themselves, my nigga. Once you eat, and they take a shot, they drink their little wine, whatever they might drink, Don Julio, and they're gonna start spilling their guts out. And that's all I want them to do, to spill their guts out real quick.
But yeah, but you gotta understand. I think it's very unattractive if a woman is drinking. But that's just me. I don't drink either. So that's
I'm a drinker, so
yes.
usually I go places where got bars and shit like that.
Well, no, I think, and I hate talking to people at bars, bro, because it's like one of the most noisiest places ever, right? But the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is that like Kevin Samuels is really on point. If he don't drink, you shouldn't drink. If he do drink, it's okay for you to drink too. So because you gotta understand, especially if you don't know me and you like 4 drinks in, it's 2 different types of women. The woman that's 4 or 5 drinks in and she still ain't drunk. You know, the first thing I'm gonna think, she's an alcoholic. You done drunk 4 or 5 drinks and you ain't drunk at all. And then you have the second
Yeah,
type of woman
but
that's go ahead.
no, I'm sorry. I thought you was done. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My
No,
bad.
and
Hold
then
on.
it's
Let them finish, Trinidad.
I got you.
Let them finish, Trinidad.
In the second type of women, you 4 or 5 drinks in and you really drunk. Then I'm looking at you like you can't hold your liquor. So it's like I just think drinking for me, it can be turned off. Like I gotta really be into you if you got drunk on a date that I give you a second chance. That's just me.
Yeah, but for the most part, for the large majority of women, bro, they're not gonna drink 4 or 5 drinks. That's it. 1 drink they done. 2 drinks it would be tops. That's one thing I noticed, and I don't took a lot of women out. That's one thing I noticed. 1 glass of wine, maybe 2 glasses. That would be pushing it. You see what I'm saying? Because usually they gotta go drive back home anyway.
Yeah. Nah, hold on. Nah, bro. They coming to the crib. What you mean? Are you going to that?
It depends. I let them live. I play the long game.
No.
Well, can I say one little thing, Miss Aaron? I know it's your show. May I please say one little thing? He didn't board it up. So on my birthdays, right? I got a specific restaurant that I like. He shuts the restaurant down and bring my intimate family and friends. Oh, that'd be so sweet. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
My
love.
internet cut.
That's love.
My internet cut out, Poppy. So I missed what you were saying. But I just so you saying that most women, if they go out on a date, they only get 1 drink. That's the standard. Because I'm just telling you, in that industry, no, that's not happening.
Yeah, mine's
Yes, it is.
been
No,
2
for
drinks
the
at least.
but
If he
hey,
can
for the
order,
large majority, I'm talking about. Hold on, Trinidad. God damn it. Uh, um, the large majority of women are light drinkers. You see what I'm saying? If you take 10 women now, bro, like I'm gonna say maybe 2 of them gonna go over 2 drinks, bro. Especially you. This is your first, second, or third day with her. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
They trying to
but that's
show.
what
They trying to
I'm
show their
saying.
best version of themselves.
I got it. But the point that I'm trying to help you understand is 2 drinks is usually the minimum. That's not the maximum, based off what I heard.
it's the maximum for
Nah, because
him.
they
Is
light
what he's
drinkers.
saying. Yeah, that's
Especially
what
if
he's
You know
you
what
saying.
I'm
drinking,
saying?
E.
Poppy. No, Poppy. What I'm saying, especially if you
He
drinking.
don't want heavy drinkers. You not getting what he's saying?
No,
I
but
caught it.
God damn it, Trini, let me finish. Yo,
Go
but
ahead.
this is what I noticed. Either man, like I'm a drinker. I like to drink, right? And I'm gonna order my stuff. They usually gonna have 1 drink, maybe maybe you rarely get to drink number 2 for them. You see what I'm saying? When I'm already on drink number 3 or 4, because usually they either gotta go to work the next day, or they gotta go, or they still gotta drive themselves home. So they still playing the goody girl role. So they don't wanna. They're not really revealing themselves in a way. So they don't wanna
Right.
let all that shit out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it, but I believe in pre-gaming when I used to drink too. So that's a whole nother stuff. We're gonna drink before we get to the restaurant. But I don't drink no more. So that's the whole point. Is that
What do you think about women saying, "I'm gonna buy what I want on the menu because I could afford it myself, so I should be able to get what I want because I can buy it myself."
Oh no, that's disrespectful.
Well, no, she used to be. That's an independent mindset, right? She used to be an independent, doing things for herself. I just think that women should be considerate with the person that they is, especially if they paying. Now, I know women. I remember I had a girl that wanted to force. Like she'll run to the bathroom and give her card to the waiter just so she could pay for all of our food. Like she'd be like extra and all that kind of stuff. Like, and if she's gonna know that she gonna do all that and she paying, she should get what she want. But if her expectation is for that man to pay, she should consider that man, in my opinion.
Well, I have to rebuttal on that because that's sneaky. She shouldn't have done that. Like you had now, maybe I'm misunderstanding you, E. You had intentions of paying for the date or the dinner, right?
Yeah, so you gotta understand, majority it's just not women. Usually, if I go out to eat with somebody, I'm paying. Not like 9 times out of 10, that's just who it is, right? I normally pay, right? Unless somebody tell me that they gonna pay, right? So yeah, so I'm paying. So this one chick that I was talking to, what she would do is she knew that I paid all the time, and like it was just sometimes she would run to the bathroom, she would pull the waiter to the side, give her debit card before the bill comes, because she knew that it's just even when I'm at a restaurant, the waiter always bring the bill to me. Like that's just like a normal. Maybe because I'm doing not the most talking to the waiter, but yeah, that usually bring the bill to me. So she just said, hey, she wanted to pay. Like it wasn't nothing wrong with it. She just knew if I had the
Okay. As
opportunity to
long
pay,
as
I was gonna
as
pay.
long as it didn't offend you.
I
Okay. As
don't get
long as it
offended.
didn't offend you.
Yeah, I don't get offended about that stuff. Like that, I think
Oh,
some dudes
okay.
do get offended, and it hit their
That's
manhood.
what I
But
was thinking. Okay. Okay. I was
no,
thinking you got offended. Okay.
nah,
Nah,
I don't get.
I prefer to let the ladies pay. If they go out, if we out there like, yeah, I'm paying. I'm like, yep, you. I ain't about to stop
Yeah,
no
for
woman
real.
from
Go
paying. She
ahead.
got it.
For
I,
real. Go
I
ahead.
Y'all
was
ain't,
I was about
and
to
I'ma
just say
say it
that,
again. Y'all ain't
anything,
shit. I'ma
anything.
say it again. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all not
hold
shit.
on.
Yeah, Aaron.
But why is that a
I was
problem?
about to say that
Cause I got
like
stood up.
and
So I'ma
especially
keep saying
now
it.
now it's more now, especially now, Aaron, though, you'll be surprised. A lot of girls are willing to pay. Like, it's plenty of females that don't took a nigga out before, though, and straight up foot that bill. You see what I'm saying? So that they do that now, especially them boss babes. They cannot wait until to flex on you a little bit. Like, nah, don't worry about it, baby. Let's go out.
So
And they're gonna
I
pay for the
don't
whole
need your
bill, fam.
money.
I got you. But hold on, let's go
No,
back.
they don't say all of that. They just out of the strength that you've been talking to her. They just be like, baby, let's go out Sunday evening. I wanna go to Maple and Ash real quick.
But listen, I got a question. Let's go back. So Poppy, if you take a woman on a date and she have 2 drinks, for example, right?
Yeah, listen, go ahead.
I don't know why, Mr. Aaron, why you got that face? Because if we went to the Eagles bar, we would have a good time. I mean, oh Lord, I ain't mean to say that. The Eagles game.
The eat
You know, you like
the
Eagles,
eat right?
so like
Yeah,
football
I don't
game.
really
I would get
I
your
don't really like
autograph.
going to games. It's not my thing. Last time I went to a Niner game, I think they was playing the Rams. It's too many people with beers and
Oh,
drinks around and spilling stuff and
uh,
falling, and I just don't like being around that type of crowd.
oh,
I
that
don't get
crowd, right?
I don't get
Oh,
now
but
going to
Mr. Aaron, E-Man just said No, Poppy. I think Poppy said it. Women don't mind paying, so we will be in the box, the VIP box at the
Well,
Eagle at the Lincoln field. Yeah.
My bad. So I had a call coming in. So I want to ask Poppy a question. So if a woman had two, maybe three drinks, is sex still?
Asking Mr. Aaron a question.
For the bill. Do you get what I'm saying, Aaron? When they
I
make
don't
on the
know.
phone fake like they want to pay for the bill? Okay, like
So,
I don't know when
Aaron,
you
would
out on
you
date, right?
go? Would you
Oh
go?
my god.
Would you go? I'm just
Yes,
hypothetically. Would you
yes.
go?
He would go to the VIP section with the woman. Yes, yes. I answered for him.
Okay. All right. I know, being smart. That's
No,
what
I'm
y'all
dead
do to
serious.
me.
I know Aaron good enough that if he got invited to the VIP section at the Eagles game, he will go.
The sweet.
That's all I asked.
She got the
That's
sweet.
all I asked. I
But
would
no,
like to
so
hear from him because
I
I would
got
have
you.
got an autograph from him and a picture with him. We
I
would
got.
be doing this. Hey, Mr.
Hey,
And I
hey,
got
hold on.
his autograph.
Hold on. So, Poppy, I got a question. So, if you go out and y'all guys drinking, because you said you a drinker, if a woman have 2 to 3 drinks, right, no more than 3, is sex still an option?
Yeah. It
That's
depends. I
crazy.
mean,
See, that's why I don't drink. No, like I want to make sure that you in your right mind, that you don't feel like you was coerced, you don't feel like it was the alcohol talking. See, and that's why I'm against women drinking, especially if I want sex to be on the table.
I don't
Mr.
live in that world, bro. I don't live in that world,
Mr.
son,
E the
because
man, let me
I don't like god damn it. Trinidad, you hear me talking, right? Like you hear this dark ass nigga talking. When y'all talking, get relaxed. Yo, but hey, I don't live in that world, son. That because there is no malicious intent with me when it comes to women. When it comes to that, bro, you know what I mean. I'm drinking, shit drinking, and everything is all right. You see what I'm saying? Now I get what you're saying. I don't talk about somebody slappy drunk. In order for somebody to get slappy drunk, fam, it takes way more than 2 drinks, my nigga. Like from what I seen. So
Nah,
I don't live in that world, bro.
no. What I'm saying is, say for example, like an adios, right? You know what an adios is, right?
Yeah, it's
Or
a strong drink, yeah.
so 2 of those drinks, she could say that she would. I don't put myself in those situations. I'm married now, but when I was in that situation, if you get drunk, I'm not gonna even go there with y'all. It may be because I come from a military culture. In the military, that's like a big no. But yeah, I just don't put myself in that situation.
Hey, and that's plain to you why, because usually when I'm out with a girl, it's a super high chance that I'm gonna hit. You see what I'm saying? That's already been talked about. That's the reason why I'm out with her in the first place to seal the deal because we've been talking already. On girl already let me know what time it was, what time it is. So the little outing is pretty much icing on the cake, bro.
I get it, but look at April. April comes and says, "Hey, if I take 2 drinks, I'm pretty tipsy." Like I get what you're saying that you might have women that you deal with that can hold their alcohol, but if it's a woman who don't drink, them 2 drinks got her in the game. And I'm not saying that she would do that. I'm just saying it could be questioned that she didn't make the right decision because of the alcohol influence her. Do you agree with that? After 2 drinks?
It depends on the woman. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Trust. I understand what you're saying, Brody.
I don't think I've ever really been out to dinner with somebody in like a one-on-one sense and they drink. I don't think I've ever
At
experienced
one
it.
point, I wouldn't even want to get dinner. If we just going out first date, we just going out for drinks. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced like I don't. Ooh, that I don't know. I think most women around me know that like I am not a drinker and it's like theoretically somewhat of a turn off to me. So they don't tend to do it at all. Unless I'm with like my friends or something. My friends, they depending on how work went that day, they might get a drink or something. I'm not gonna lie. Like but women that I'm actually like interested, I haven't seen that.
Like when you go, like, let's say you take a girl to Top Golf, right? That's like a little nice little competitive kind of date right there. You play golf. They got some food in there, and but they sell liquor in there too, right? Uh, for the most part, most people in there are going to be drinking. It's gonna be one and two drink at the same time you're playing a sport.
No,
The same thing.
but Poppy,
Go ahead.
I think you look at it that way is because usually what I see men happen, people like you, what'll happen is you'll say, "Hey, get me this. Do you want something?" And then she will order something because you ordered something. But if I never order something, hey, I get a strawberry lemonade. They typically gonna say, "Hey, give me a margarita," even though he's drinking lemonade. They usually kind of match your energy.
Yeah, you're right
Well,
because
I think
when I'm out with a woman though, I want her to be as comfortable as possible. I want her to have fun. That's my whole thing, bro. Even when I'm with
but
my
see,
guys, right? When I'm with the fellas, bro, I'm like the life of the party kind of nigga. Like, yo, man, hey, Aaron, man, come on, bro, you behind some here. Let's do a shot. Boom. Hey, what you
but
drinking,
see,
Aaron? Oh, a Henny. Okay, let me get it on hold. Let me get to it. That's how I like to. I like to be fun, bro. I don't want it to be outside just some boring shit, yo.
See, but that's the point that I'm telling
it's my turn. It's my turn. Let me get my one little sentence out.
you. You got to fix
My
your
little
mic
thing.
first.
See the compare. So it's called respect. If Aaron don't drink, I wouldn't drink. He drinks water, so we gonna drink water together. Just make sure I got ice in my water. But if Poppy drinking, I'm gonna drink with him. You get what I'm saying? It's called respect. And as a female, like Poppy said, it might. I think you said a two limit uh drink, a two drink limit. But my thing is, it
I
only takes
say
me
most.
one drink. But it
Yeah, I say
only
most
takes
girls they
one.
usually want to drink one or two
But
drink.
but
That's what I say.
y'all
Most girls.
do. But do y'all get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
if Aaron is
but that's the
stop
point.
it and let me finish.
Well, we trying to
Mr.
respond to
Aaron
what you're
don't
saying.
drink. Oh my bad.
I'm just trying to respond. So
Okay.
listen, Trinidad. If you at a restaurant and you only there for an hour, two drinks is a realistic thing. But if you at Top
Oh
Golf and you
no.
done been there for like 3-4 hours, y'all might be
What's
four,
Top
five
Golf?
drinks in. Well, you don't know what
What is
Top Golf
Top
say.
Golf?
So
Is
Let's
that a
not.
strip club?
Nope. Let's not get caught up on Top Golf. I have another question. We're going to shift the conversation a little bit. Little Plastic Spoon says, "Hey, Aaron, at what age should adults learn they shouldn't be annoying asking for a friend?" I would say that I don't know the answer to that question because I think annoyance happen all throughout your life at all different ages. At what age should they be aware? It depends on if you care about annoying someone. Some people don't care, so it just depends.
I
It's not
don't,
my
cause
personal annoying.
I think this person talking about me. Am I annoying you, Mr. Aaron? Cause I pleasantly believe, even though
but
I love you,
why would you think he talking about you? Out of all the people out here, why you think he
because
judging you?
I know I'm annoying all of you guys except for Mr. Prime. Mr.
He's the
Prime
You
is
most
you good
nice
with
to
me,
annoying.
me.
baby. You all good with me, baby.
He the most
Mr.
annoying. He
Aaron,
just
am
don't
I
tell you.
annoying you?
No, Trinidad. I'm not.
Thank
I'm not.
you. You know you
You
my
just made her
friend.
day.
You my
You made her
friend.
day.
He did. He did. He did. You know I love you, Mr. Aaron.
Okay,
So yeah,
let me ask this question, right? So if let's just say you have the what is it phone password to your counterpart's phone, right? And for 2 years you've been going to the phone whenever you want, making calls on your counterpart's phone whenever you want, and then one day they change the passcode.
Oh,
Can't talk
now
about this.
you
I just got out of a
talking.
situation.
My
hold on.
Oh, I got
Let him ask the
mad
question.
when that. I thought
Let
he
him ask the question.
did. I thought he did. Come on with it. Come on with it.
Ask the
Oh, come
question.
on. I thought he did ask the question.
Somebody got $20
Come on,
in the chat,
Aaron.
man. What's happening, man?
Come
Bounty.
on. Come
so
on.
so so my question is, if they decide to change their password, do you think that you are entitled to the new password?
Yeah.
Or would you disregard it because obviously, you know, you don't know the password and you just move on? How would you
No.
do?
I'm deserving of that new password. But you know what? It got old and I'm tired of it. I don't even check the phone no more. He don't check mine no more. So I'm over that. But back in the you brought it up. Yeah, back in the days, we used to click, clack, click, 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 clack. And then you change your password because you was mad at me. So I'm click clacking, click clacking. And then I can't get in your phone. So then that starts a whole mess. It starts a whole mess.
I got you.
It really does.
So let's break down what you're saying. So I go to my wife, and I pick up her phone, I type in the password, and the password is different. The first thing I would say is I say, "Hey babe, what's your password? Your old password's not working." I'm just thinking maybe somebody got in her phone and she wanted to be able to conceal it. I don't think she's trying to conceal it from me. That's what I think. So if that conversation develops and she says, "I don't want you going through my phone, or I don't want you to have access to my phone," I think as a mature adult, I'm going to sit down and have a conversation of why she have a sudden change about me actually looking through her phone. I don't.
It's
I
a
think you're not.
reason.
I'm not saying that you entitled. So, and that's the thing. I don't look through my wife's phone. The whole point that I'm saying is that if I'm trying to go in, because my wife take the most pictures. If I'm trying to go in, grab a picture that I want to send to my mom, I usually have access to it. That was something that we agreed upon. And now something changed. I just need to be aware that something have changed in my relationship, and it's worth the conversation. But me getting mad about it, no, I think we'll talk it out because we're adults. I think people who are not adults are the ones who blow up.
I caught that. I caught that because I get mad. And I caught that. I am an adult, okay? We all know we adults all up on this panel. So I caught what you did.
I get it, but what I'm saying is that
I would get mad. I would get mad if you and I was together, right? And you change your password on me. You
but why
crazy.
would you assume? But why would you assume? See, I think that's how. And me and my wife did a video about this, right? So like assuming things in a relationship is typically it's a
Why would
recipe
you
for
change it
disaster.
in the first? But why would you change it in the place?
I can tell you
Why?
why. Hold on, let me tell you
You
why.
had to.
Hold on, listen. I can tell you why. Let me tell you why I would. So the reason I would change my password is because I work around homeless people all the time, and maybe somebody was looking over my shoulder and they might got my password.
Oh, okay. Well, now
See,
that's understandable. But
but
I'm
that's the point is that
thinking.
when you assume that they beefing and they doing this for you, I promise you it's a recipe of disaster in any relationship. Ask more questions. Have a
I said that
conversation
right,
before you
right.
even before you get mad, before you get upset. Give them the chance to be able to explain to you what's going on because it might not be as deep as you think it is.
Mr. Edelman, you a different person. I don't know. I know who I am, and I get what's the shit first, and then I think about it later, and then I apologize afterwards.
That's
But
crazy
I
to
get
me.
down and grit. It
So
is
either man,
crazy.
this is why this is the question, right? That's been going on for 2 years. You had access, they changed the access. What if you never had their password?
I think
After
that would
two
be a good
years,
thing.
okay, Aaron,
That
you
would be a
say
good
that if
thing.
you never, Aaron, you say if you never had the password and then you decide to add after 2 years, that's what you're saying in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
That would be obviously it would be the man asking his woman, right? That would be the dynamic.
It could be vice versa. I
Either
think
way.
it's nothing wrong. I think it's nothing wrong
I
with that.
do.
Y'all guys' relationship develop. It might be serious. Y'all might start off in the challenges, what you call it, friends, and now y'all talking about moving in together. Y'all might be talking about getting married. I think it's nothing wrong with a person asking for what they want inside of a relationship, but they got to be an adult because they also can get denied. That person who can deny you and say, "No, I don't want you to have it," and it should develop a conversation. That's the biggest thing is when y'all guys have disagreement, it should be developing a conversation for two adults to be able to have an adult conversation. It shouldn't go straight to anger just because y'all don't agree on something.
Okay, if that happens
Well,
to
you're
go
not,
ahead, go
and
ahead.
Miss Aaron, this
Oh,
is
let Aaron go, Trinidad.
your
Let Aaron
topic.
go. Let
Wait a
Aaron go,
minute.
Trinidad. Let Aaron go.
This is Mr. Aaron's topic. I'm the female here. This is Mr. Aaron's point. Excuse me. Mr. Aaron, you proving the point right now. Men and women are very different. Cause a woman, she'll be mad. I don't care, Mr. E. She'll be cleaning mad. She'll be cooking mad. She'll curse you out mad. She'll be mad at the end of the day. So all that you talking about, cause I caught what you saying. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, like, so hold on. So I believe that people in relationships should share their passwords anyways, right? Like, if you go
I
do it in
do
front of their
too.
face. Don't do it behind their back. So that's just my thing. Like, if you that guy and you can go do this, you should be able to do it in front of her. She should know who you is. So I'm not against
Right.
it. I think you should share. I think you should share your password, especially if you're in a serious relationship.
I
I also
agree.
think you. I think
Especially
you
if
also.
it's right.
I also think
With
that women should.
emergencies, right.
I also.
Trinidad, let him
I,
finish.
I also think women should share their location with somebody that they're in a serious relationship with. Like
I
those are the
agree.
things. That's the things that the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is why are you hiding that part of your life? I get that we can argue that that's their privacy and this, that, and the third. Like it should develop a conversation, but I'm trying. It'd be weird if I see somebody say, "Hey, I've been married for 15 years and I don't know the password to such and such phone." I just think that's weird.
Yeah, from that question that Aaron asked, bro, after 2 years, and they turn around and ask you what, the first thing that will come to my head that something is up. You see what I'm saying? Something is up. Something is bothering you. So now you're trying to look for confirmation to your bias in a way. Like you're trying to find some extra information that you're not getting on your own. That's the way I look
I
at it.
I don't think so. Like literally, because I remember like the first time I asked my wife for her password, I was literally trying to be able to go and get somebody's number, and she was cooking. I didn't want to distract her, so I said, "Hey, what's your password?" So this idea that I'm looking for her doing something wrong, I think maybe in toxic relationships you could say that, but maybe they just want to grab something out your phone and they feel like y'all.
Did it went away?
Nah, so he down there, and the question then becomes this: should you? Okay, I think that they shouldn't give you the password. I think that they should allow you to go into the phone if you want to go into the phone, but I don't think they should
No,
give you.
what about think about emergencies. What would
Trinidad, let
happen?
him finish. Trinidad, you gotta let this man finish, girl.
Well,
Please.
Papa, you keep doing that, and y'all don't let me talk, so I have to
Yeah,
cut
but
in
the man.
sometime.
Yeah, but let the man finish, darling, and then
You
you
right,
can
it's
say whatever
his
you want to say.
channel. I'm sorry, Miss Aaron, it's your channel.
That's all good. I'm not saying nothing like that. I think that for most people, they look at their phone as a level of independence to a degree, right? A level of privacy, something that's kind of like their own, right? And
What?
that doesn't mean that they don't trust you or this is the case, but I think that the psychology of it is just mind. Something me.
But that's so selfish in the relationships that like I think this is a new
Oh,
mindset that
Poppy, look at
hold on.
this. He won't let me talk, but look at this. You ain't cutting him off. Look at this, Poppy.
God, I
Poppy,
got you. I
he
got
come
you.
up
I got you,
and
Trinidad.
just
I
talking,
got you.
but I
I got
can't
you, Trinidad. I
talk.
got you.
See,
I
So
got
no,
you,
I'm
Trinidad.
a
listen,
Trinidad,
no,
I
this
I'm a
got you. Hold on.
Yo,
hello,
E
but
man, you motherfucker. Let Trinidad go, and then you can go, motherfucker.
Go ahead,
it
Trinidad.
don't
Go
matter.
ahead. Get your
She
turn.
gone. She gone by $50. Listen, hey, so the whole point that I'm trying to help you out understand is I think this idea the idea that you're gonna be this independent person inside of a relationship, it typically don't work. Like this idea that it's mine, it's my bank account, it's my phone, it's my drawers. If she want to put them drawers on, let her put them drawers on. Like God, Lee, like this independent. It like that doesn't even make sense for you to be independent inside of a marriage. Like that's a new concept in my opinion, Aaron.
I disagree.
Me personally, bro, I have never went to a female phone, bro. That's just not my thing, man. And the reason why is because I will indirectly letting her know that's something that made me tick. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to let her know that something is bothering me like that. By me chasing what's going on in her phone, bro, that's just something that I don't do. Me and then my phone, I don't got
But
no
you,
lock, and I don't got no security
That's
lock on my phone. So
insecurity,
she can go.
straight up.
no.
I
Listen
wouldn't
to
say
what.
insecurity, but I think that it
Listen.
depends how everybody got set up the relationship. I just don't want to go into a woman's phone just to search for stuff, bro. If I gotta go to
But
that thing,
you looking at it from a negative point of view, bro. Like, so you tell me you have never went into a woman's phone and got a picture or a phone number or nothing like that. Like, it's nothing negative about me going and say, "Hey, I need this picture that we took at this restaurant," and I pick
that's
up my.
different, E. That's
That's going
different,
through
E.
her
Like
Right.
phone though.
You know what we're
See,
talking about, E. You know what we're
no,
talking about.
yeah, that's different. Of course,
feeling something.
every man that live with a man went to the woman's to his woman phone, but to like you say, a picture or email or something. Hell, sometimes she tell you, "Hey, baby, can you go check my phone and send that to mom?" Some shit like that, right? Of course, but I'm talking about me going to her phone, looking for information type thing, bro. If I have to do all of that with a girl, my nigga, I'm gone, bro. That
no,
ain't that deep for
listen.
me. I'm gone.
So, Poppy, I'm saying no man should be toxic inside of a relationship. That's toxic behavior if you're going to look for her doing bad things in the phone. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, I'm just saying I think it's normal for somebody to be able to go through not go through their phone, but get information that they're looking at if their relationship like that. Now, if you decide cheat, you what you doing? You do it too much.
No. So E, I get that point. So my thought, okay, outside of pictures, right? What the heck else could you want from someone's phone?
A phone number.
A phone number. All right. So
outside of that,
and that's presumptuous that you have access, that they have that phone number there. So this is the question then, right? I think you can share clouds or whatever the case is for like pictures and stuff. So I think you guys can share that kind of stuff these days. I don't know about contact lists or things like that. The point being is, I'm not saying that they shouldn't let you use their phone. I'm saying if you want to use my phone, I type my password in and I hand it to you. But you're not getting my password.
But I get it, but I'm trying to figure out why not. Because the reason I'm saying why not give it to her, because I don't agree with the independent argument. That whole just as yours and you want to be independent, I don't agree with that. Outside of that, why not just give it to her?
Yeah. So okay, if I give it to her, why shouldn't I just give it to everybody then?
Because you trust her.
Trust her for what?
Do you trust her with the personal information in your phone?
All right, so this is what we're talking about again. This ain't about keeping her from personal information in my phone. This is what I'm saying. I will unlock it and give you the phone.
I'm saying, but why not giving her the number is such a big deal? That's what I'm trying to understand.
And that's the thing. Why, if you can use the phone, here you go. Go with it, get what you want. You can't have my password. That's my password. It ain't your password. It's mine.
But that's the whole point. Like, I think men and women should be like, that's mine. That's not this.
No.
I get it. I get it if that helps you. But like, it's your password. Like, why is it that serious? Like, I just don't. It's just not worth enough energy for me to be able to have argument. I think people have arguments about stupid stuff in their relationship that they're not gonna even remember 3 weeks from now. Yeah, we was arguing about it was my password. Like that just starts an argument in my mind for no reason.
Aaron, are you looking at it like a security, a possible security problem in the future? No. You know, because usually the reason I ask, because usually most guys are gonna have some simple ass password, and let's just assume the relation goes south. Now you know the password for everything pretty much, because we use the same password for everything.
Good point.
Well, that's a horrible point because, like, first of all, a woman ain't gonna be with me if I don't trust her with my password, right? Like this idea that I trust you to be able to go into you raw, but I don't trust you with my password is crazy to me. Like that's just crazy to me. Like,
Okay,
why
so
would I
so so
have
either
somebody
man.
around me
So,
like
so
that?
wait. So either man, are you saying that if a woman if your woman have a child and she goes, oh, I'm telling you that's your baby, then you have no right to get a paternity test on? Because that's
Do
the
I?
same argument.
Because you
Yeah,
trust her.
I think my child has the right. We talk about my child rights above my rights. My child has the right to know who the father is. Ain't about me.
Yeah, the mother can tell who
No,
the father is.
I'm talking about my child have the right to know who they father is. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just taking the test for them.
You stole that argument from me. I positioned it better though. But here's the point, right? This ain't got some things have nothing to do with trust. That's the point. You making the point right now.
No, the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand, right? Like, he still ain't answering my question because you've been squirming around the question. Why not?
Because it's my password. It ain't for you. It ain't for nobody else. It's specifically for me.
I'm just saying. Listen, if a man want to stand on his heel and say, "Hey, you know what? It's my password, and I want this for me, and I want to do this," cool. I'm not gonna argue with you. I just realized that I have bigger fish to fry, and one thing I ain't about to argue about is no damn password.
There wouldn't be no argument. I get what you're saying.
It would be if you told Trinidad that she couldn't get the password, you would be arguing. That's the whole point that I'm telling you. Like, she gonna argue about it.
No.
But
this is not a question about her asking for the password, right? They're like, oh, let me use your phone. Okay, and hand it to you. Now, someone goes, what's your password? Those are different statements.
That's the point that I'm saying. If a woman come to you that you rock with for 2 years, y'all living together, and she just asks you, "Hey, what's your password?" You gonna be like, "Nah, that's my password."
But
I think that's starting the
thing.
argument for no
Here's
reason.
the thing: you could give her the password and then change it to
don't
another
start
one. So
cheating.
that's so. The point being is that I don't know why people. Okay, see, you're very big on everything being ours, right? That's ours. We share everything. Some people like I don't like to share my food, right? Not in a selfish way. It's because we gonna get you what you want, and I'm gonna have what I want. So every time the food come, and then you look over at mine and you go, "Ooh, I want to try it." That bothers me.
Yeah, but
I hate that too, bro.
I get what you said, and I understand that we're fundamentally different because I feel the reason I pay is so I can eat off everybody's plate. That's like one of the big reasons why I
ordered
pay
a
for
share.
people's
Oh,
food.
this nigga
Cause like,
crazy.
like for example,
But
like because hello, in my house, let me tell you, I got this rule: we never order the same thing, so I can try everything.
Okay, but
I'm with you there.
My thing is this: I'm gonna just buy you what you want, so you don't bother what I have.
Because, but I get what you're saying, but you gotta understand, I want to eat everything. Let
We
me
can
tell you
tell
this.
that you want to
I
eat
know.
everything. You know,
I want to eat everything, but I can't finish everything. So, like, if you, for example, you got those nachos, I want to try some of your nachos. I want to try some
I hate
prime
that
chicken
shit, bro.
wings. I get if you hate it, but this is who I am.
No,
Listen,
I don't like
I
wings.
get. Hey, I want to try one of your chicken wings, and on top of that, oh, hey, you got them beef ribs. I want a piece of your beef ribs. I think, and the good thing about it, this is actually part of Olive Garden is like Asian culture. If you really start looking at Asian culture, they bring it out on the plate, and you typically can eat off of like an Olive Garden type thing. So yeah,
Yo,
so
I just
it
left the
works for me.
Korean barbecue, bro. That's how it is. You know what I'm
So
saying?
so it worked for me because that's part of my personality. But if I go to a restaurant and you say this is mine, I'm gonna respect your boundaries. I'm not gonna just do that. But that's just not how it works with me and my friends. Like, we all eat off each other's plates. That's just what we do. Maybe that's why we friends.
No.
Yeah, I like the opportunity to be able to like. So we order something like, but I might want something else. So she'll get it.
So E, let me ask
we'll just share.
Let me ask some clarification, right? If we out, right, I'm like, yeah, yo, what you want? I'm buying, right? Let's just say I'm on my eat a man thing, because then don't expect me to buy. I ain't got it like that, right? And I say, what you want? I'm buying, right? And get whatever you want. Let's just say I say that, which would be very not smart of me, right? And they start saying, oh, I wanted this and this, and that. Cool, right? And then I buy what I want, Leave me alone is what I'm saying, sir. Leave me
I,
alone.
listen, I
Facts.
get it. Listen, I'm not knocking that, but like, say for example, I set it up, Aaron. I'm good at this. So we at the table, boom, 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 like this, that, and the third. Aaron say, "Ooh, I want to try those fajitas." I like, man, I've been wanting to try them for a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out there before the food get there. Man, I've been trying to try them for a minute. Yeah, you should get that.
Nigga, that shit will bother the fuck out of me, bro. I will order you a whole fajita plate for yourself, my nigga. Do not reach over my food, man. That shit piss me the fuck up, yo.
That's cool. Like, and listen, I understand fundamentally that's something that's inside of you, but you gotta understand this is how my family was. Like, I don't know if y'all heard of the daddy tax. Since daddy paid for it, since my father paid for it, he can come and get something off our plate. So I just grew up in that culture that, even if you got 10 chicken wings and we eat all your chicken wings, we'll order another thing of chicken wings, bro. It's not like a big deal. It's not like you're gonna run out of food. When we go out, anyways, like,
Yeah, but I wanted those chicken wings. I wanted no other chicken wings. I wanted those.
The thing is, the reason why, and actually we're probably not that fundamentally different. The reason why I'm like that is because I like what I like, and I don't like to try a whole bunch of different stuff. I don't care for stuff. I know what I like, and I'm content on eating what I like. I don't have to try nothing new. I don't want to dabble this, and that. I've identified what I like, and I'm not gonna take from nothing of yours. So that's why I'm so big on leave me be.
So no, I'm like that too. It's crazy that you said that because I'm like that. Like when I go to the restaurant, I know exactly what I'm going to order, but it's a chance that I can change it if you let me taste some of yours this time. So if I taste yours this time, I'm like, yeah, that was really good. My next time going to the restaurant,
I just left a panel when I told the ladies, I said, you must be disciplined with what you put in your mouth. Okay, you just can't eat whatever you want, and you can't say whatever you want.
Shit. Okay, listen. Let me tell you this right here. All y'all other people got a problem with a little belly. I ain't had no problem. Listen, I think I'm one of the most confident fat dudes in this side of Washington. Definitely. So it ain't really that fat no more. But the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is, cool. If y'all niggas want to stay skinny, stay skinny. But I'm gonna keep eating what I want to eat, and it don't hurt me by eating an extra chicken wing.
Yeah,
not from my play.
I don't know. As long as you fast and you go through 7 months with discipline and then jump back on some BS and then get back on 7 months, I'm kind of cool with that. But just to be undisciplined for years and years of eating whatever you want, whenever you want, just because you want it, I don't know. I think that's hard. But I listen. Everybody's different.
I think too. It's all depending on where you go, right? Because say for example, if you go to McDonald's, I think you should order the same thing every time you go to McDonald's, right? But when you go to a place that you've never been before, right? When you go to because I done been to some really nice top of the line restaurants, and I knew for a fact that I was never going back to that restaurant. I said, hey, check this out. I'm out here in San Francisco. The chance of me coming back to this restaurant in San Francisco is never. I'm not coming back. So when I'm there, I'm like, man, you know what? I might as well experience their menu to the fullest. Or if you go to like certain top level restaurants, they change their menu every 30 days. So you're not going to be able to choose those things again. So like, that's the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is, yes, I get it. But when I'm at certain restaurants, I want to try the full menu if I can.
How about you going there for the second time? Usually, if I don't like a restaurant, I go there the second time, want to reassure that I just don't like it. You know what I mean? After the second time, I ain't coming back over here no more.
No, I get what you're saying, but Poppy, but you gotta understand. So, say for example, when we went to Australia, I'm pretty sure I'm never going back to Australia. It was a good time, but I wanted to I didn't want to be like, I tried this phone. I wanted to try the kangaroo. I wanted to try all the kind of stuff. You should really try kangaroo.
You ate kangaroo? Oh, Lord.
Absolutely.
Oh, Lord.
That's
crazy. Yeah, I'm not into a lot of that stuff. You're a little bit more adventurous than I am. I might get there one day though. So this is my question, right? This lady put up a post while she's doing her makeup, which is a common thing to do. I want you to listen to what her statement is and tell me your thoughts, okay?
Men are always saying that women have a biological clock, but let's talk about men's financial clocks. Now, let's say you're a guy and you are in your late 20s and you're like, you know what? I don't have a biological clock. I'm just going to have fun and party while I'm still in my 20s. Let's say as the guy, you go after the younger girls, but you're going after the really pretty ones. So you're only going after the top 3%. Now, what these guys don't understand is that those girls have a lot of options. I have a lot of girlfriends who are in their early, mid, late 20s, and all of them have said, I don't want to date a guy for his potential. Like, he might be successful potentially. There's guys his age that are already successful. These younger girls actually have a lot more time, so they don't need to settle because they're younger and they're still figuring out their finances and their career. They're not going to want a guy that can't provide and protect them. And then there's going to be guys that are like, well, I just won't date younger girls. I'll just date a girl who's my age. Well, the girls your age are going to want you to be financially stable to do the marriage, the kids, the ring, the house, everything. Not a lot of girls just want to pop out a kid immediately after getting married at 25 or 26. And I hate to break it to you, but a lot of girls after 26 or 27 aren't even single. So something to keep in mind for men these days. No, you don't have a biological clock, but you sure do have a financial clock. Bye.
Financial clock. Can I ask you guys, why she kind of compared it to a woman's biological clock and then a comparison of a man's financial clock. Can I just ask y'all a question that y'all don't think that I'm going to ask? Do women know that they have a financial clock as well?
I'm not gonna lie.
Explain that a little bit more. What would be a woman financial clock?
Let me answer it first before he dies. Absolutely, every person have a financial clock on this earth. Listen, I don't care who you look at, and don't get me wrong. We have the exceptions to the rules. It always will be like Warren Buffett. It's the exception to the rule. But the average person, they have what we call the mountaintop highs, and they definitely have low valleys. And I'm telling you, never gonna stay at that mountaintop forever.
What would be the financial clock for a woman, though?
It'd be her peak. So say, for example, especially if you look at like a woman that's in a career, right? So if you look at her financial clock might be right at the end of her career before she retires, because usually your income tanks when you retire or you get pregnant. Most of the times women finances decreases a lot once they have a baby.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So check this out. You might have been peaking, say if you was a great lawyer, you was working 60, 70 hours a week as a woman, as a lawyer, and then you have this baby. Now you're not going to be able to be as financial as you possibly could before the baby.
Yeah, because maternity leave only cover up to what 60 something percent, I believe, if I am mistaken. That happened to the mother of my kids. She a lawyer too.
Yeah, they only get like 60%, and then on top of them getting that 60%, they really, truthfully and honestly, they're in a bad situation. So they do have a financial clock.
That wouldn't be a financial clock though, because that's just a temporary setback.
No, it's not. It's a permanent. It's usually a permanent setback. So what people don't understand about women,
they go back to work.
Let me explain to you why it's a permanent setback, right? So check this out. Before you was able to have kids, you didn't have no kids, and you was making, let's say, 75,000, right? You decide to have kids, and now you got to pay for nursery, daycare, different things like that. You still gonna cost you close to $22,000 a year. So you still at a $20,000 setback from what you was before you had kids.
So
yeah, but
that girl is making
that's
more
saying,
ever since she had a child. So I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say too. That's from your point, Will stand if the girl is not going to move up to get a better job or move up on the pay grade on her company. Like, because the same scenario you painted happened to the mother of my kids. She's a lawyer, but she just got another job paying crazy, bro, over 300. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. So I'm not saying that people cannot change careers and make more money. That's not the argument that I'm trying to do. And you're right. Anybody can go from making $80,000, find another job, making $100,000 and win. But you got to understand that it's still typically you still go. like I said, it's still a peak in your income, and I think people don't understand that most income peaks at a certain level. Like in most companies, you can't make over a certain amount of money. Like they say, hey, check this out. I know you've been a janitor for 15 years, but the most we can pay janitors is $25. You don't get no more raises.
So that's when you get another job. Work for somebody else who pay more.
Listen, all right. So maybe y'all don't understand how financial clocks work, but there are layoffs that happen to people that y'all don't know about as they get older and things like that and whatnot. Departments get completely gutted and your position is no longer needed. It's been terminated. And if you think somebody that is, let's just say
68,
not highly skilled either, like most workers are not, let's just point that out because I think y'all missing that, not highly skilled, and 60, let's just say you're 63 and they gutted your department, you're done, right? How many people you think are looking to hire somebody with that extensive amount of work history, that extensive amount of cost of living and things like that, and think that they're going to get a job, like realistically, and don't have the fit? And let's be honest, we all know physical capabilities start to go down, and a lot of times people be in jobs just based on the fact that they've been there for a long time. Like, not because you're the best no more. It's because that's speedy. You can't really keep up with the youngsters, but you know how to manipulate yourself away to business because you've been here a long time. You think
Aaron,
yes, sir.
Isn't it everybody's own personal responsibility to keep up with the times, the trends of what's going on with your profession, to upgrade your skill set? You know what I'm saying?
But it doesn't matter.
Just like I've been doing, right? As a maintenance mechanic and technician. Not only am I doing now, I'm doing robotics.
But
I'm learning AI.
Prime, that doesn't matter because you got to understand, especially if it's an entry level position, right? You're going to cost me $45 an hour. I can get a young kid that's 19, 20, and I can pay him 25. I can pay him half of what you do. He's going to be
19
more
probably.
efficient. He's going to have more energy. You might have more knowledge, but I don't need someone to have that level of knowledge to be able to do the job.
And you're going to be angry. You're going to be angry that I'm not paying you what you're worth while this other person don't necessarily have a worth just yet or even actually know it. There's an emotional component to business where they want people that need jobs, that, really want jobs. Like, it's a combination. Ain't nothing worse than, and this is in a general sense, this is not like to start a business or somebody that don't need a job. That the goal is we need you to want to have to wake up every day. This is why they advocate for y'all to have families, more pressure on you. Like, oh, you got kids to wake up for in FIFO? You need this job, player. So you have to understand.
Yeah, my old job tried to play that on me. They think I was gonna rely on them, but fuck no. I guess.
So Aaron, so you think like Aaron, you think like company use that as a tactic to kind of like make people work for them, like put that over their head, like they need like
Absolutely.
they play their family against them. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It matters.
Yeah. So for example, I prefer to have a man with kids or a man that typically have a wife versus a single man, because a single man, I frustrate him. He gonna say F this job. He's willing to go sleep under the bridge. But a man with a wife, he's not willing for his wife to go sleep under a bridge or his kids to go sleep under a bridge. So you're more attractive to my company because I can really cuss your ass out and you ain't going nowhere because you worried about these damn kids.
Do the field matters?
I guess you could say that. The field, yes, not really. It really doesn't matter because I get what you're saying. And see, people don't understand. People say, let me tell you, sales, for example, right? Everybody say, hey, you know what? You always can go and sell something else, right? But people don't understand. It's one thing when you're used to a system and you have to go and relearn a whole new system and do something totally different, especially when you talk about like strips and all that kind of stuff. I'm telling you, most people get comfortable and they don't want to have to start over and they don't want to be the new guy anymore. I'm just telling you how it usually works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, y'all probably don't know
I
that
don't
stuff.
know,
They
man.
they
You
they
should be
want
looking
people
for
that
gaps in your field
they
and
want people that
capitalizing
need
on them.
jobs, sir. They are absolutely looking for people that need jobs. They not looking for somebody. Those people quit the most. They call in sick the most. Oh, I don't need no job. I'm tired. I'm not calling. I'm calling on Monday, Fridays. Trust me, it's a different experience when you're dealing with people that don't need a job, and most people don't actually have any like work etiquette at all anyway, so they don't have their own personal standards that are actually high to where they wouldn't conduct themselves that way on their own. So you have to incentivize most people. Most people require to be incentivized to do what's in their best interest or what's necessary. So imagine somebody having the freedom to walk out of a job whenever they want, and you kind of need not necessarily be solely dependent, but you kind of need them to show up to work for that day, or the business is going to suffer at least for that day or two, or till you replace them. Nah, man, you need people that need this job. So they really look for people that need a job. So they're not looking to look through your resume and go, this person don't even need no job. That's why the whole overqualified thing is a real thing. It's a real thing, y'all. When they say, oh, you're overqualified for this position, what they're saying is, we kind of don't think this is going to challenge you enough and you'll get bored, or i.e. won't show up because you don't care as much. So they got to be
That's
careful.
the real thing. Yep. It's definitely a real thing.
Like, look at it. You can almost even carry this to relationships. Look what happened when women said, we don't need you. And women are like, dang, they treating us like we told them we don't need them. Yeah, you don't need us, right? Pay for that on your own. Split this with us. Go do that. You don't need us, right? So, like, the second a woman says, I need something, they're like, oh, yeah, I got it. They need this. So you can kind of look at it like that. It's not a perfect comparison, but if you really just look at what happened, y'all don't need us no more. So now y'all getting treated like y'all don't need us no more. Like, but we like you. So, pay for the meal yourself. You got it. Just like we had it, we got it. So it's those type of things. So once you move the need away from a situation, it changes everything. It changes everything. So if you gonna hire somebody, you might want to hire somebody that need the job.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking to definitely hire somebody that needs the job. Do y'all want to listen to a crazy story, man? Oh man, this is a crazy story. It's a little long. Hold on, I'll play it for you. It's a little long though. But listen to this story. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's a crazy story. Let me pull it up.
So on her deathbed, my great grandma had a shocking revelation that she gave to us all. So picture it. She was 92 at the time, I think. And she broke her hip, got an infection. They did not think it was looking really good. She was in the hospital. Her 8 kids were all there with my parents. They were all talking, just trying to say goodbye just in case. And she said, my one regret is that my son can't be here with us. Hold up. What? Because your son right there, your other son's right there, your other son's right there, your 5 daughters are over there. We don't know anyone else that's involved on this bus. Like this is it. This is the whole roster. So what do you mean your son? This woman goes on to tell us the saddest but craziest story about how when my grandfather was about 4, she was in a very abusive marriage, and her ex-husband used to almost daily was very violent, very, very aggressive with her, and honestly just a very horrible person. He was off serving in World War II when she fell in love with and had an affair with the mailman. Literally, the mailman is what she told us. And she was so afraid that when he came back from war, if he saw her pregnant, she knew for certain that he would just right then and there kill both her and the baby and all of their kids. So my grandpa and his 2 younger sisters. She knew for a fact that if he came back for more and she was pregnant, he was going to kill the entire family. So she was terrified for all of their safety. So this woman, completely concealed, completely hidden for 9 months, didn't tell a single person that she was pregnant, put the baby up for adoption while she was still in the hospital, came back to her 4-year-old son, 1-year-old and 2-year-old children, and just lived life like nothing happened. Her husband came back from war. He eventually ended up leaving them when my grandpa was 8. Never spoke about it again. Never told a single soul for 70-something years. And then on her deathbed, tells us that that was her biggest regret, was never getting to meet him. So then she miraculously does recover and doesn't pass away for a few more years. So we take that as a sign of, this is the time, this is why she got sick, was for us to find this out. She recovered, and this is a sign that we need to find who this man is. At the time, he would have been like 70 years old. So we wanted to like really think how to find him. So we went on 23andMe. That was the first step of us. It was like, there has to be someone that's related. It isn't that big of a town. My mom gets a match, and it was her cousin. She pulls up, this lady looks just like her, looks just like my mom. It is freaky. Pulls it up, and she's like, hey, do you have a dad? And she's like, yeah. Why? And my mom asked about her dad and was like, hey, was he put up for adoption in like the early 50s, or I guess it would have been 45, in like 1945? And sure enough, he was the only other person in that small town that my grandpa just happened to not know, that went to the same school as him. Went to school with my grandfather his entire life. My grandfather said he's probably ran into him a few times and then just never realized that was his brother. And at 72 and 80 and 94, we were able to, because they didn't live too far off, we were able to bring my great grandma and her son, and they got to meet.
The mail time. Isn't that a very interesting story?
Never fails. Jody never fails.
I mean, the part of giving the kid for adoption, that's what make it, that's abnormal. But it's a lot of people, especially old people, man, right now too, that is raising kids that they don't even know that's their kids, bro. That could be the med. Amazon Prime is popping right now, so it's a lot of Amazon Prime babies running around here, fam. A lot of club promoters babies running around here, fam. Especially for the people that don't live in the house, man. The military guys and truckers. Oh, I feel sorry for them.
No, well, I'm trying to figure out, why do you think people are so against mandatory DNA testing?
Because all their bullshit gonna come out. Usually a woman would be against that, man.
Yeah, I think they're the only ones against it, if anything.
Yeah, I think it should be a thing. I think before any man's name should be on a birth certificate, we should go ahead and get a DNA test. It's not.
Yeah, it's
It's
cheap
not.
enough now.
Yeah, I'm saying you already. I get it. I get it. Like, so say for example, so all the fathers is there at birth, they can be swapped right then and there, right? And I think it actually, we already know that it takes time for a person to get a birth certificate, right? So it always can be a thing where they have a minimum or something to change it that says this is the father because XYZ.
Yeah, they should make it happen, yo. Maybe you need to write a petition or something.
Yeah, let's do a
Go ahead,
petition.
start it up.
I'm gonna do a petition. I'm doing a petition right now. You know they trying to ban gas vehicles in Washington, but that's a whole nother conversation.
They're banning gas fuel. Oh my god.
Yeah, so they can make it where it's banned where you cannot sell
Very
gas
challenging.
vehicles after a certain amount of time. So we got a petition that I
Yeah,
think.
they already passed. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in Tennessee, I believe it's like mandatory for you to get a paternity test done when the kid is born.
Oh, Tennessee. Shout out to Tennessee.
I believe so. Double check on that, but I heard it.
And what I'm saying is, I think it's so inexpensive. Like, so I remember when we got our doctor bill. I think it was like 40,000 to have a baby. What's an extra $100?
Yeah, it is.
I never looked.
I don't know. I think that the mom should be able to it's her body. If she tell you either man, you the dad, you just gotta take that. She knows. She not gonna lie to you.
But
You
you
do
missed
not
it. It's
believe
not
that.
her. Listen to what you're saying, Aaron. It's my body and it's the child body now. The child is separate from her. They have nothing to do with her body.
So so now okay, let's play your game. So now the mother is in charge of the child, so she can make the decision for the child. I'm deciding that this is your dad.
Only reason she can make it. So first of all, a mother cannot just make decisions for the child. It's a reason that we have certain laws in place, right?
Right. So what decision she can't make?
Your mama can't make the decision that you can't go to school.
Yes. Wait. Your mother can't make the decision that you can't go to school.
That's true.
Without offering you an alternative.
I'm
like
saying
your mom could take you out of school and have.
No, she cannot. Like, especially if you're already enrolled in school, take you out of school is not a thing. You can go to jail if they can take you to jail if your child missed a certain amount of days of school.
Yes, I'm aware of that. What I'm saying is you can decide to homeschool.
Yeah, you could.
But I get your point. But I'm saying in decisions. Let me see the way.
Well, let me give you another depth of what I'm saying. Your mama can't decide that you can drink at 7.
So see, the question is deciding, right? They definitely can give you some drink, like they definitely can. Now they can't give you autonomy to do so, right? So, but you can under their supervision, you can. They can let you drink. Like we've seen this. Like this ain't nothing new. They can decide for you in her home that you go ahead and drink. Go ahead and drink that. So I think the control exists with the parents if the child doesn't have the ability to make those decisions. And since the child can't say I want to test, the mother gets to decide.
Like I'm saying that it should be against the law. Like they should say, hey, it is against the law for you to put such and such name on the birth certificate if you can't prove accurate evidence to date the father.
No, not
it
at
should
all.
Be a law.
No, because if you married, then you don't need to do it. So if you married, you automatically should be the dad.
Nope. I think everybody.
No, because you can't have it both ways, sir. You can't say you're supposed to trust each other and you're not gonna get a test or nothing like that because your wife tell the truth, but she get your passcode to your phone and all these things. Either you trust her 100%, you don't trust her 100%.
So what we do is we do for the majority. Laws are made for the majority, not everybody. And the majority of people, that means we have to do a law for everyone, so everyone have to have the test.
Where's you?
Because the majority of people are not married. How about that?
Like I said, you don't trust nobody. DTA, you on your Stone Cold Steve Austin. You want your paternity test regardless if you're married or not, either man, because you know women ain't to be trusted. Go ahead and say it, either man. Don't trust those women. Say it.
I got a call coming in. Hello.
Look, he's like, man, I ain't about to admit that out loud. Okay, go ahead and take your call. I personally have made the argument that DNA test should be mandatory and has nothing to do with the mother. I'm the one that make that argument. I'm created it here. But when you come over here and talk about, I trust my woman, I trust her completely. I don't know about you other guys who don't trust your woman. She can have my passcode. You ain't getting my passcode.
So you tried to say a DNA test should be equal to a passcode?
If it's both about trust, sure.
That's crazy. That's what you call a stretch right there. That's how like you need that 1 inch. They say you had a yard. I'm just trying to figure out. So that's another thing I asked. Why not? Why not mandatory DNA test? Why not?
I'm gonna make Keisha M hit the link. She kept on harassing me in the chat. So I'm actually always been for it. I'm the one that makes the best arguments for why it should be mandatory. But in the case in which you explain, you get on this trust thing. I don't believe. Do you believe in inconsistent trust? Like I give a little trust here and a little trust there, and
I think it's
I mean,
levels
that's
to
human
trust.
nature.
No, I think
Yeah.
it's levels to trust. So, for
And it
example,
fluctuates.
yeah. So trusting somebody with to make me a glass of water versus trusting you with my debit cards is two different levels.
What about trusting her to make that glass of
what
water after
about
you done pissed her
what
off?
requires trust for her to make you a glass of water? Where's
I gotta
trust?
trust that she ain't gonna put nothing in it.
No, I don't believe you because you go to a restaurant and they bring you a drink all the time. You trust the waiters
Yep,
or the
that's the
waitresses?
first level of trust. That's what I'm saying. That's the first level of trust. The first level of trust is something as simple as bringing a glass of water. Giving my social security number that's like a higher level of trust.
No, I was
That's wild.
thinking more of on the same lines, on the same thing, right? So like with your food, you trust your woman with your food normally, but when she's pissed off, like highly, kind of look at it a little different. You know what I mean? You kind of get the urge to like check it a little bit,
So
see if it's being
I
tampered
want you
with.
to tie that prime into
So
DNA tests because I think you're trying to go somewhere with that.
so you say it's different levels of trust.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you trust somebody, you just trust somebody. I don't know how you
Yeah,
but
what I'm
that way
saying
I feel.
is you can
Well,
trust
it happens
somebody.
with Oh, my bad.
Like if I trust somebody to sleep at my house, I'm trusting that guy pretty much with my life, and he ain't going to do nothing to me or my kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I can well tied in with DNA testing, like of course, you're not really worried about it when it's happening. You know, trust is like
So
extremely high. But after like a
so
couple of
it,
weeks or whatever, and the skin tone start to get in there, you start getting a little, who the fuck is that? You know what I mean? You're
so
like,
Listen,
he is still here. Either
I'm
man.
still
So it
here.
would be. Let me ask you this. So let me ask you this. So do you think it's a different kind of trust? Me lending you $100 and me lending you $5,000.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a different level
How
of
so?
trust for me to because I think it hurts worse. So, for example, me giving you $100, I'm not gonna miss that. But say for I give you a mortgage payment or an investment, I think it's a different level of trust.
hmm.
It's either I trust you or I don't. That's the for me.
I get it. So you're arguing the point that it's not levels to trust.
Yes, I don't think it's levels to trust. It's either I trust you or I don't. There's not
You
in
don't
between
trust
for
these
me.
bitches at
You
all, man.
you you creating kind of like levels, which means like a in a way like in the middle, like it's like a you you semi trust somebody. You semi trust somebody. You
Oh,
don't.
well,
It's either you
well,
trust them
hello,
or you don't.
Poppy.
It's that simple.
I got you, but Poppy, my wife got a question for you.
So, if there are no levels to trust, are you saying that you trust every person the same amount? Like everybody, you trust 100%?
Yes, once they get the ones I get to know them and they know the ins and outs of everything. Yes, if I say I trust you, that means I already know you. Like I know how you get down and everything.
Or is there
That's
anybody that you don't trust 100%?
so yeah. So that's crazy. So hold on. So her next question was, so is anybody that you trust maybe 40% that you don't trust 100%?
So
That's how I am. It's either I trust them or I don't. That's the way I
yeah,
am, bro.
That's
yeah. So
crazy.
I trust your wife that she didn't ask me that question for a reason because she know better. Now listen to this. The point that you said about $100 and $5,000, Poppy can be right depending on how you articulate it, but you don't even trust that person you giving that $100 to. As a matter of fact, you giving that person $100 ain't got nothing to do with trust. It has everything to do with you're willing to take that loss. It ain't trust. So the person for $5,000, you like, I trust this person to return 5,000 is why you gave them the 5,000. So the comparison of $100 and $5,000 are not, they're not the right comparison, because you don't trust that person that you limit to $100. You just accept the fact that you most likely not gonna get that $100 back, and it's not a trust thing.
Well, I think it's backwards, because I trusted that person is going to give me $100 back, and I don't trust that other person is going to give me $5,000 back.
Okay, so then you backwards with your trust. So I would presume the person that you give $5,000 to, you have more trust and belief in them than the person you would give $100 to. You probably have less trust and care less, and you feel like that's something you can deal with. Like I can just accept that. So I think it's really the reverse.
That, but I don't think I would lend. Like, if it came down to $5,000, I'm pretty sure I would give it to him. I don't think I would lend somebody 5,000. Nobody.
So wait, either man. So you said my credit good enough with you that if I'm like, let me get 5, bro, I just need it right now. You be like, you ain't even got to pay it back because I don't even want you to hurt my feelings because you probably can't afford it. You will let me get away with that?
So the whole point that I'm saying is that after a certain level, I think you shouldn't even expect to get that money back, to be honest, unless you got like a written agreement or something. But no, definitely. I think Aaron to be dodging me. Aaron won't be doing no shows. We be like, damn, why Aaron ain't did no show in 3 weeks? Because he gave you I just think you.
So has someone ever asked you to let you borrow 3, 4, 5 bands before?
Yes. Is it a follow up, or you want me to expand?
No.
Absolutely. I don't loan. Yeah, I don't loan people money. I don't. I either give it to you or I say no. You know how many people I done loan? If I would have called it a loan, you know how many people I'd be waiting to pay me back? Because I don't really like messing up the relationship, if that makes sense. Because like, you gotta understand, like, people be hiding in Walmart behind the bananas because they owe you $50. Like, if I'm gonna loan you some money, it's because I'm trying to get rid of you. So like, you aggravating and I don't want to see you no more, I'm gonna loan you a little money, and then I know you'll avoid me because you don't want to pay me back. You cutting up real bad. I don't know if it's my phone. Is it just me, or is his phone cutting up bad?
That's him.
Okay.
He should borrow a new phone from you.
So I just look at it this way, right? If Aaron was to come to me and he said, "Hey, I need 10 bands," the first question I'm asking is, I'm like, "Why won't you go to a bank and get 10 bands?" And if the white man think that he shouldn't give you the money, why would I give you the money?
You want an answer to that?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you can't go to the bank and get $10,000, $5,000 for whatever reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why should I give it to you if the bank doesn't even think your credit good enough?
Because you're not going to charge me an interest rate. The way we give loans to each other is like, yo, let me borrow $500, and then 6 months later they return us $500. There's no interest on that $500. The bank is not going to give me an interest-free loan, most likely, unless I'm intelligent enough.
Most of the time they will. See, listen. So let me give you an example of what I'm saying, right? If I go get a $1,000 loan for the bank and I pay it back next week, it's gonna be interest free. Like, if I pay it back in a time that friends get money back, like a week or two, I'm typically not gonna pay no interest. You think that's wrong, Aaron? Yeah.
What are you doing?
Aaron, around this time, he do something called super hydrate. Is when he take like 2 bottles of waters and just crash it down the ship. But nah, so yeah.
Let me get there with you, dog. Hold on, my eyes open.
Yeah, so I think people should go get a line of credit. And y'all people out there who loaning people money so they can pay their rent, the worst thing ever. You should not loan people money on things that is reoccurring bills. Don't make sense.
I'm feeling. I guess.
I don't think you're gonna get a interest-free loan. Either you have a revolving credit line, or they're gonna make you get a personal loan. And personal loans do not operate like a revolving credit line. So I think you're gonna pay interest regardless. And they'll penalize you if you try to pay it back early. Most people are not given those deals. You go to a bank, they'll give you a personal loan, and they'll give you all of that loan up front. And it's going to come with a interest rate, and a lot of times sometimes they have early terminate, like they got a bunch of different requirements. So, but I don't think most likely you can get a tax-free loan if you're in that particular situation.
Look at you, you speaking wrong, because I know all of my loans are tax-free. You said I can't get no tax-free loan. That's crazy.
I meant interest-free.
I ain't never paid taxes on no loan.
Oh man.
I was telling my wife today, this one guy that I just that we renting to, I only signed his lease is because he reminded me of you.
Who?
I wouldn't have took him.
Who you talking about?
I was telling my wife that our new tenant that we just got, the only reason I actually am leasing to him or renting to him is because he reminds me of you.
Because he black?
Because he black, yep.
Yo, mama black. Dang, well, I don't know what that means. Do I give you the impression that I'll pay on time?
Absolutely. So he came to me, he was like, yeah, I work with a bank, and I don't make that much money. And he was like, he was telling me how broke he was. I was like, I would want somebody to give Aaron a shot, so I'm gonna give you a shot.
I appreciate people's generosity and support because I need it. But no, I don't know. I was listening to this one lady, and she has renter's insurance that she requires her tenants to have. I don't know how legal that is in most states, so that if they don't pay, then like the insurance covers that. It's some interesting strategy she talks about, but I don't know how legal that is in most areas.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. So you can get renter insurance where insurance company would pay their rent if they can't pay rent.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look for her. Like I said, I've never tried this stuff. I just know it's somebody I follow. She's a tax strategist. But I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you.
Send that to me. Yeah, I think she might have made that up. Matter of fact, I'm about to get it right now.
I don't know. I don't know if it's called renter's insurance specifically, but something to that degree. So I have to look into that. But look here, man. You got to be able to take an L sometimes when you in a real estate business. You're a businessman. Sometimes you got to be able to take that L and be like, hey, he ain't gonna pay his rent. So wait. So he a single man, and you like, man, he ain't got no kids to go home to.
No. So like I said, he remind me. Well, I don't want to tell you everything because I don't want everybody to be like in your business, right? But everything that I know about you, this man is.
Oh, dang. So he's a beta simp. All right.
He got a girlfriend though.
Oh, he got
that's another thing too. I believe I rented to him because he had an Asian girlfriend. I think that his stock.
Whoa, you got a real
That's all you need.
You got a real bias to you, man.
I was like, dang, he got an Asian girlfriend. That man must know what he's doing. He know where he's going in life.
You have a real bias to you, my friend. You know what's crazy? I do have a lot of Asian friends, so that's probably something we might have in common. So that's probably, and I'm in San Francisco. Well, I'm in the Bay Area, so it's a lot. There's a higher concentration of Asian people here, so that might play a lot of factors. I don't know. Because
so yeah, like I said, I just think like, and maybe like he even wear his facial hair kind of like you too. He just remind you the guy should have it. And then I was like, I'm pretty sure Aaron don't make 3 times the rent, so I'm pretty sure he's just like Aaron.
Hey, actually, you know what's so funny? I just saw something that said they're restricting that law that's requiring 3 times the rent. I got to find that where you ain't allowed to do that no more. They're gonna start putting that to effect real soon. Like you can't be like,
I mean that kind of makes sense the way prices were going up, inflation and everything.
No,
yeah, but that's a huge barrier for people. And let's be honest, most people they're not in a position to have 3 times the rent. Come on, man.
If they was married, they would. Listen, if they was married, they would. Listen, this is the thing is, as a landlord, we gonna find a reason why not to give you. We don't have to tell you it's because you didn't have 3 times the rent. We just try to save you an application fee. But
Well,
now we're gonna just
that's why
let
we
you
go ahead and
apply.
avoid that by getting somebody who does the stubs for us. You know, who fakes it. You know what I mean?
What you mean? Say that again.
Somebody who can, you know what I'm saying, hook up the paperwork right quick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you think they don't verify your job?
But most people don't call, from what I understood. Well,
You
down
think
here, at least, most places don't call.
No,
Most
definitely
places don't call.
They definitely try.
Thanks
They
that much.
definitely do their research. I don't know what world you living
It's
in.
the thing down here, bro. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know how
So
it's
hold
getting
on.
past the loop.
So what do you think they do as a good landlord? What do you think he do?
I mean, of course he's gonna do a background check. You know, he's gonna you know what I'm saying, see if he got a job, check pay stubs. You know what I'm saying? So you don't look at them. I really don't think they actually be calling like that though.
That's crazy. Like they you know
Hasn't
they have
happened to me. I've never had anybody telling me that somebody called or
because they normally don't.
this
They
didn't
don't.
come back right.
They did. Oh, because you tell me you've been doing some fraudulent stuff for a while. But listen, the whole point that I'm trying to say is, the whole point is you think that like you think that I just don't think it's what you think it is.
Yeah, it probably is. You know, I'll agree with that, but for whatever reason, man, a lot of things have been getting by.
Well, and
Well,
it might work the first time, but that first time you don't pay on your bills and you don't do what you're supposed to do, you gonna start having a track record. I know for a fact they call your the prior houses that you lived in.
They do. They usually do a good research, especially if you have a property management group in place. But you know, we're not gonna get caught up on this. I want to ask you this. Do you agree with Trigger Mike when he speaks about the importance of marriage? You agree with Trigger Mike?
I don't know his talking points, but I do agree with the talk of marriage. I think that you better.
Okay, I'll pull it up for you then, so you can watch it. Then that way you won't be confused. Here it is, just for you, either man. Okay, here it goes right here.
So when I say I married a black woman, Walter T. Williams said there's only one case he agreed with in terms of segregation. And people are like, well, what is that? Because you've been free thinking. You're over here writing conservatives. And he says, that's when it comes to marriage. You should marry a black woman. Because who's going to understand me like a black woman? Who gonna understand my pain, my strife, my struggle? Who's going to understand culturally how important it is for my black children to be proud to be black? Even when she didn't birth these children, she's still their mother. Nobody's gonna do that like a black woman. Yeah. Nobody's gonna, and that's not putting down other people, but that's say before you criticize me now. Yeah. I'm gonna look at your life decisions. Yeah. And if you know what I'm saying, and if your life decisions didn't bring you to a black woman, then a lot of the shit you say might not be a credit to me. So I got a critic, I got a critic. Yeah, I know this nigga don't like me. That's right. I know this nigga don't like me. I don't act like this nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? This nigga been a.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said Trigger Mike. I meant Killer Mike.
Yeah, I was like,
I just realized that I said that. I'm like, because the name
taxes, Trigger. I mean, you need to say whatever.
No, the taxes don't count. The taxes don't count because you know how they be like, man, you taxing me, dog. Like that's just lingo. Because if you're not in the black community, you don't understand. We interchange taxable and taxes differently with interest rates.
I got you. Yeah, ain't in that. I don't stay in that neighborhood. But no, so Killer Mike. Okay, I thought you said Trigger. So Killer Mike, saying that you supposed to be with a black woman. He's married to a
Now
black
you
woman.
think personally he don't. He feels like he can't be with nothing but a black woman. Which
But
is a
what I'm
lot of people, a lot of black men do feel.
no, I'm trying to understand. So he's married to a black woman, right?
Not sure.
Yeah, he got that very famous story for people that are interested in it, where he was thinking about buying a car and his wife said negative. We getting this like 6-unit complex or something like that, maybe even 60 units. I don't remember. Instead of that car, she convinced him to get that real estate instead of that car. That's one of his. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. So
That's
I
what's
don't know.
up.
I just never put that much interest in the color of your skin is the reason why you should you should choose a wife. I think it's so much things deeper than the skin level. So yeah, I just disagree that you got to do it like culturally. What is I think American culture is a lot bigger than black culture. We've seen that play out plenty of times before. So I don't think black culture is overruling American culture, and we all Americans, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that from the conversations I've heard over and over, if that's your thing, man, go for it. And I do understand that some people are limited to their capabilities of being able to understand and deal with other cultures, being able to live with other cultures.
I'm just
Usually military people they can do that. As myself as prior military, I've lived with other cultures all my life. So
But I'm trying to figure out what do y'all think a woman that's not black cannot deal with when it comes to black kids.
well, shit, hair.
That's
For
crazy.
one.
That's crazy.
No, I mean it is true. They got living.
Hold on. So you think these Asian open up all these beauty salons and they can't deal with black hair?
No. It's not. It's a learning process. You know what I'm saying? We grow up being able to. We understand automatically. But
That's
that's
crazy.
just one thing.
That's the most craziest thing that you said is that black women automatically know how to deal with black people hair, and you act like you never went to the hood Walmart.
Yeah,
Bro, we
y'all gotta have a
understand
more
our
sound
curl
argument.
pattern. We
Come on
understand
now.
that we can like vigorously like comb it, like we have to. You know what I'm saying? Instantly. You know what I mean? We already know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So my wife said
Sister-in-law does hair.
she said wouldn't that be what the village is for? The mother-in-law and sister-in-law to teach her those things.
Yeah, but we was talking about somebody that you're dating or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No,
What was
we
the
was
No,
talking
you
first
about
gotta have
time?
a
marriage.
listen. Y'all gotta have a more sound argument. Don't you realize this? That one, you can learn how to do hair.
Yeah, but that was just the first thing that came to my mind. Like that was just the
Well,
first thing.
give
I was
that
on a
man a
list.
sound argument. If you gonna combat it, you gonna have to give him some sound.
And then the crazy part about it is the hair is not going to just be black. My kids got black and Asian hair. It's not just black hair.
Yeah, my daughter's hair is black on the top for some reason alone. It's Asian on the side.
Gosh, man, I don't know what that means. Black and Asian hair. I don't even know if there's a such thing, right?
It's definitely a thing.
No, it's not. It's not no thing. Like hair. Wait, okay. We really trying
You
to.
listen. It's a blend. So my wife got really straight hair. I got really curly hair. So it's like a blend of black and Asian hair.
But
Yeah, and my
that's
daughter's
not a
curly hair is on
guarantee
top.
though. Like you got to
Yeah.
understand, like it's a possibility that your child's certain genetic makeup in certain areas will be more heavily gilded your way.
I get it. But the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is I'm still trying to figure out what other race women can't learn.
Yeah, see, yeah, you know me, I don't do the race thing. I find it interesting to listen to the perspectives, and I will continue to do so. But I haven't heard a really sound argument consistently. I've heard some decent ones, but not sound consistently.
Yeah, I
Well, do
bet
you
If you're
notice?
going based on
Do
that,
you
everybody can
notice
learn. Then yeah.
when you're having family reunion? Do you notice anything out of the normal
no,
when you
I
have mixed
bet you.
babies?
No, I bet you. Listen, this is what it is, Poppy. I will put my white macaroni and cheese up against any of y'all black women macaroni and cheese.
No,
No,
I'm talking
now
about when it comes to the.
you're going overboard.
I'm talking about when it
Fried
comes to the
chicken too.
kids, right? For example, like you got, I don't know how many kids you got, E, right? Like you got mixed babies, and I'm going to assume the rest of your family most likely they're going to be straight up black Muslim, right?
Nah, we all
No.
got mixed kids.
Well, okay,
My
stop.
brother.
Hold on, stop right there. This is something that's important. I don't know mixed people that are prideful. So I don't hear like, and I'm just saying, and we can play this out together. I'm mixed and I'm proud. That's not a common thing. You usually
That's what I
pick
started
something.
saying.
I'm black and I'm proud. I'm white and I'm proud. I'm Asian. I'm proud. Like
There
you
you go.
normally don't do the mixed and I'm proud, right? Is that fair to say? We haven't really heard a movement
Yes,
like
we
that.
have. Like it's a whole mulatto community that's actually saying that they happy that they mulatto.
But that's mulatto eater, man. That's not
That's mixed.
American though.
That's mixed though.
No, that's more
Yeah,
Spanish
they
though. I'm
mix.
talking about just for American black and white
No, they're
people,
not
black
Spanish
and
though. They're
Asian.
like wouldn't be mulatto like well, what
Mulatto
would
is
be
a
mulatto would
Spanish
be mixed with?
word. It's a Spanish word.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a Latin
But like,
word. So it's
can you hear
mainly
me?
used for Latin people.
Yo, but what I was asking E was like about he saying everybody in his family is mixed because one thing I noticed about mixed kids, right? Especially when like they're like black and white or black and Asian, his cousin that are straight up black, yeah, like, the black side always gonna take you, right? They're gonna accept you, but when they get into a fight or argument, they're gonna let you know you ain't really black like that. Like you like
Exactly.
you see what I'm
Nah.
saying?
That
Yeah,
happens,
it,
I
bro,
seen
all
that
the
all the time
time.
though.
That happens all the fucking time.
Now, this one mixture that always happen, but you never see it. Is like the black and like let's say a black guy with a black African American guy with a Dominican girl. You don't see that difference at all. Like they ain't gonna let you know that at all. But when it's a black and white or black and nation, oh, they're gonna let you know that you're different a little bit, bro. And I've seen that between kids, cousins, your auntie, mamas, and all that shit. They're gonna let you as soon as they get into some sort of argument, they'll be like, well, you ain't really like us like that, man. You a half free. They're gonna let you know. I notice that all the time.
Where did Trinidad go? She left. I thought she was chirping earlier. Yeah, I just haven't seen the mix thing and by the way, I have no problem with it. I just haven't seen it like being a prideful situation. I think Uncle Ricky is in the building. He said most of them claim or at least speak of having some identity issue growing up. I can kind of agree to that because I've heard that spoken more in depthly than the alternative was. I'm just proud for both. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one. And either man usually good at making good arguments when it comes to that. I ain't gonna lie, he good at that one. He don't like to lose those arguments, all right? Because I think he said we should give. He was trolling. He said we should give these kids and let the Asian woman raise. I was like, dang, either man, you.
Oh, I remember that. That was crazy.
Yeah, he was wilding that day. He was wilding that day. Yeah, he was wilding that day. But sometimes you got to hear what you don't want to hear. Might be some truth to it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. What about you?
You getting married?
It's a tough question.
You changing your mind?
I always say eventually. I think that to me it's always been weird for people to be like 70 years old and be like, yeah, this my girlfriend or this my boyfriend. To me, that's always been weird. I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can, but maybe that makes sense. And some people just like that because there are some people that say they never get married again. And they kind of just replace the word girlfriend and boyfriend with partner. So it's not totally outright noticeable, but I don't know.
Yeah, that was how I felt as well. Until I ain't gonna lie, either man helped me think about things a little bit more on that. I wasn't gonna get married at first.
It's a lot of people that that's been in this space that get you to like most of the guys we talk to in general most of them don't have a negative connotation around marriage at all.
Right. Right. You know, it's what you see on YouTube all the time. You know, never get married. It's just for the women. They're gonna take you for everything. You know, that's kind of all you hear in these spaces a lot. Well, most spaces.
But I don't think that. See, I listen to the totality of the conversations and statements, and they're saying if she becomes unhappy, she may be unwilling to sit through the type of sadness that you're willing to endure. Most of them are not. And to be honest with you, most of them say, I haven't even heard men say this, but I do hear women say it's the children know that we unhappy and it ain't good for them. The men don't typically say, my children know I'm unhappy and it ain't good for us. So I think that's a problem.
Well, shit, we look unhappy most of the time anyway.
Nah, I don't think that. Most of the married men I know are pretty happy. I'm sure you can hide things.
I'm talking like your regular, generic, TV dad, Al Bundy, Homer Simpson, it's like we're supposed to be unhappy.
Yeah, I definitely ain't gonna take that from a TV show and make decisions. But no, most of the guys I know that are married are pretty happy. I think I don't really know a lot of guys that are married and unhappy. Now, can they hide things? Men are master at masking situations. I don't think their wives can hide it, to be honest with you, but men can mask it. But in most cases, they're pretty happy. Like when you meet their wives, and you pretty much get a good, strong feel for if you think that their relationship is probably going well if they're hiding something. Now, obviously, if you're not a person that cares about people in general, you might not even be able to notice when people are going through certain things. But most of the guys don't be saying anything bad about it. The only thing I don't like about guys when they speak about marriage is that they say I wouldn't do it again. I don't like those guys. If you champion and you love marriage, you need to get married to every woman you deal with after you married. So I'm gonna repeat that again. If you got married and you champion it, you get divorced, the next woman you deal with, you need to be married to her. If depending on how you went about speaking about it. So that's my thing. Is like, no, don't stop, keep going. Don't stop, keep going. 3, 5, divorce 10 times, whatever it is, every single. I actually, to agree, wish we could. I don't want to say force, but every relationship you in was a marriage. So then you go through everybody you're married. It is what it is. So I mean, that's obviously not the most sound structural thing put in place, but it would change things. But at the end of the day, we continuously build society to benefit the people that are most at risk, basically, and make it the easiest part for them. So, and the people that are most at risk typically are single people in a general sense. And so if we built society to sustain single people, we haven't incentivized society to build out groups of people. So that's why you see a lot of people that can survive just fine alone being single. Can they thrive? Really? Not necessarily, but you being single, you be okay in this society. We built it up a certain way.
Yeah, that was my original plan. Honestly, I really didn't see any reason to be in a relationship, get married, all that BS. Just have fun. You know what I'm saying? Just focus on my business, focus on everything else, and have fun. But that's after getting past trauma and all that BS and actually running into good women. Because a lot of us go through life, don't even know what that looks like.
Good women everywhere. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so the good women that are like really attractive to me,
No,
like...
whoa. Let's go backwards. Does being a good woman require her to be attractive?
No, but for me to like take her seriously dating, she has to be attractive and a good woman.
So then add that component. Don't say there aren't good women. There are tons of good women out there. You're just not attracted to them.
So I guess when I talk to you, I have to verbalize everything.
No, you don't. What I'm doing is I'm not ignorant. I'm aware of you. You would require yourself to have a level of attraction to them first. Otherwise, who cares if they're nice? I want you to distinguish the difference, though, so that you know that they exist. It's just not the women that you want to go after, right? So, like, sometimes you might can't get the woman you want, and if life is life, I'm just saying distinguish the two so people can understand. When we say there are tons of good men out there, women can understand what that means, and it's not just, oh, only the Chads that I'm attracted to. Only the, you see what I'm saying? Like, that they exist.
Yeah. Yeah, I had like a hood chick fetish at first, so I had to get past that. That was one. Yeah.
A hood chick fetish.
Yeah, man. I used to, if you wasn't outside, like growing up, if you wasn't outside, I wasn't really checking for you. Cause you was too lame for me. You was too yeah, man. Cause I was out living life, you know.
I don't know what a hood, like I like in my mind, I kind of know what a hood chick is, but I don't want to be definitive. When you say a hood chick, what does that really mean?
Shit, shorty from the hood, you know, just you know, she probably had a kinky twist, you know. Everybody know her. She the, you know, she like the baddest one on the block. I mean, nobody. She be outside, but nobody can really, like, you know, get with her like that. You know what I mean? I used to like them types.
Interesting.
Dope boys girl.
Dang. So some of these women are right when they talk about guys like you with these thought process about how women should be. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I've never really been into like hood chicks, and I mean the ghetto talking and like all that mentality. I'm not into that, but I'm into. There are women that live from the hood that don't conduct themselves that way. But I'm not gonna lie. There are moments where you're like, dang, that hood chick is trying to like kind of making you think a little bit. But nah, you gotta have your limits, man. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
set
what I
yourself
had to
up.
learn and understand. You know, because it hurts more later. Definitely does. So that's why I got me a good one now. You know, raised by a parent. You know, both parents. You know, never really been out like that. Well, on that type of time.
Did you have a requirement like that? Did you go through an extensive background on her to make sure she had all those, both parents, all those things in place?
So I had a list made up, and then I went after that. You know what I'm saying? I looked for that, you know. And yeah, of course, you know, when you're talking, you get a chance to get to know them. You go to get to know their past more, you know, what they got, where they, the way they think, you know, what they're going through now, what they plans on in the future. And it seemed like ours aligned, so you know.
Okay. Wait. So wait, are you into black women or all women?
I'm into all women.
Okay. All right. So has it always been like that, or did you have to expand on that later on?
Yeah, it's always been like that. I've always had like attraction to, there was always like these phenotypes for like each type of complexion or race that I was really into. Like for dark skinned women, like growing up in high school, it was like the ones with the chinky eyes, kind of, you know. And I think that kind of started. I kind of do like chinky eyes a little bit more, but you know, I'm a real big eyes person, like chinky almond eyes, you know, big beautiful eyes. Yeah, I'm big on hair as well. So like I don't do short hair. And it was to the point like when growing up in high school, like if my girl, I had a girlfriend, right? She used to wear a ponytail. I used to snatch that shit out every time I see it.
Whoa. So you're kind of controlling when people hair?
I don't say controlling, but I mean I like what I like. If you want to fuck with me, shit, I'm fucking with you. You know what I mean? So yeah. I don't do short hair, honestly. That's like, and my girl, no, don't ever cut your hair like too short. Cause it's one of the things I like. I found most attractive in women.
Do you like? All right, my brother, sophisticated jerk says I'm into the women with the money. Do you like women that bring that money to the table?
Of course, who wouldn't? Shit, you know.
So wait,
Actually, my girl was making more than me when we first got together.
man, why y'all guys always see that? I don't like you guys. I'm gonna tell you why. Which guys you represent? Y'all the guys that always talk about y'all girl making more money in the past. We don't want to hear about when you met her, then you come see us years later. It's like, yeah, I done passed up. Now I can say this conversation out loud. Why we weren't talking to you when you was getting stomped on out there financially by your girl? Why we didn't talk to you then?
Shit, I was, damn it. Shit, like, oh, on our first date, she paid for it. You know what I mean? That's the difference. You know what I mean? So, and it wasn't because I didn't have it. It was a little story. She missed the first date, and she decided, she'll hit me up with it on the second date. But she was more established in her career path that she's in right now before I was in mine. So,
She
yeah, it was
older than
cool.
you?
Nah. I got her by like 4 years.
So she more established. So you was BSing then. You wasn't getting on your grind hustling then for her to be ahead of you like that.
Well, shit. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like when I first started like getting on these, well, not your panel specifically, but I remember when you first was with Anton and shit. Yeah, around back in the day. Yeah, I was learning. You know what I'm saying? I was okay. What I was doing wasn't good enough. You know what I mean? And that's when I had left my dead end job and I got into maintenance. Became a maintenance mechanic. So that's why I was talking about finding these gaps in the field and shit because I've been finding gaps and I'm on my way to engineering.
So what you saying is the bag chase is definitely influenced in a good way.
Yeah. Well, I can say that, yeah. I can say that.
A lot of people be hating on Anton, talking about, nah, Anton ain't this. I be telling them the bag chasers.
Well, it's the message, right? But I do with it what I want. You know what I mean? It's not like the nigga couldn't even answer my email. So I'm not gonna say that. You know what I mean? Y'all specifically had something to do with it. He has something specifically that, you know what I mean?
If it make you feel it better, I don't answer people emails either. No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes you just don't get to it. Y'all have no idea how many emails people be getting, man. This stuff is wild. It is wild. But no, the thing is, you can always find your own way. The cool part about this space is there's so many different people that you can pull something from and go, wow, I can really use that, blend it together and make your own formula. So that's the one thing that people don't understand. I'm not into copying somebody else's formula. I can make my own formula. But what the ingredients are is you can take a little bit of this and a little bit of that because you still intrinsically who you are. You still can't convert to be somebody else. So you can only take so much before you have to mix your own formula together. And I think that's what a lot of people need to understand. You can't just watch somebody and go, I'm going to do everything that they do and it's going to work for me. That is extremely rare. So, but yeah, the crazy part is a lot of people get say a bunch of negative things about the space. They be like, man, this space here is where all these people. I never understand those people. They never leave. I just want to tell those people that they always complain about being in this space where they have the options to be here. They never leave. They never ever leave. I never complain about it. Everybody's shows be similar and then different, and I don't care. Do whatever you want your show to be about. I don't think people are misleading anybody. I think people know exactly who they getting, who they dealing with. I just don't like these people that be trying to come into the space and point at other people because they upset at things like that. I just don't like that stuff, man. I don't.
Yeah. I think that people have a hard time trying to I don't know, man. I think that people really can't find the message in things, and try to formulate it to their own personal, their own personal lives. It's like Papi Blanco. Papi Blanco don't think that anybody can learn anything from from YouTube and stuff like that, or it's not going to help. Right.
I think these people are 100% wrong. We will literally tell. That's your inability to be a good student. We will literally tell people, children watch everything you do. Children watch everything you do and they pick up on habits. They pick up on things that you do. We can sit there and acknowledge that children can do that, but we can't acknowledge that other people, adults, can't glean and see things and be intelligent enough to figure out how that they can factor that into their life. At some point, it's on you. At some point, it's on you.
And that's why I asked that question earlier. At what point is it somebody's own responsibility to find these loopholes or these, you know what I'm saying, these gaps in your profession? You know?
See, and this is a crazy thing. I'm pretty uniquely different than everybody else in the sense of I'm not necessarily I don't push everybody, be like, yeah, you need to make all the most money that you can, the way that other people in our space might tend to do when they're in certain particular statuses. I think I'm good with all the nuances and differences of everybody. If you're making 30,000, 60,000, 100,000, 200 million, I don't really factor that into if we can have a dope conversation, we could be cool in real life and stuff like that. I understand indicators. I'm not that, but a lot of people really, really do. So I think we have just a bunch of different people, a bunch of different personalities, and a lot of times we try to like push everybody together and act like we all the same. We not all the same. We just not all the same.
Yeah, I started late, man, but I have a bunch of experiences doing different things that the founding the building blocks and shit is laid there, you know, automatically. You know, it just takes like one little strike of a match, you know. Especially being a submarine vet, that's helped out a lot.
Trinidad, welcome back. How you doing, darling? You all right?
Yes, sir. You said something, but y'all talked too long, so I forgot. I came over here this so I know when my time was up. I've been watching the show though. It's been on the screen. Mr. Prime, listen. I don't like talking to these fake people. I like the camera stuff. But it is what it is. Mr. Prime, you
What's
like
up?
who you like, you love who you love. And I knew it was in you anyway to like other races because aren't you mixed? You mixed, right?
Yes, I am. That's not the reason why, but yeah, I just
Oh, I
all
thought it
in.
was. That was gonna be my other question, but okay, that's not the reason. Okay.
That
Okay.
is
You
the reason
already
why.
answered.
Trinidad,
That
don't
is
let him
not
get
the
away with
reason
that.
why,
Don't
man.
let him get away with that, Trinidad. That play a big
Yeah,
factor.
cause you
Hello,
said
Trinidad.
you like almond eyes, chinky eyes, cat eyes, whatever eyes.
I just
Look
like
at my
beautiful eyes.
eyes.
I mean, I got good.
Well,
Yeah,
cause
I'm a
you
big
got
guy.
pretty eyes. Don't kill me, cause he got them eyes. Y'all kill me. Y'all snakes. Let's be honest. Y'all are snakes. I call y'all snakes. It was cute in the beginning, but
Oh
ooh,
my
y'all
god.
are snakes. But I'm trying to, be quiet because I don't want to get kicked off. But I just wanted to say my little 2 cents. And your artwork
Well, for
looks
your
nice.
information, I've dated 90% black women for the most. Like it's been mainly black women. So
And for your information, Slick Rick, okay? Because I know what you're doing. You're not fooling nobody, and especially not a female. Chummy, Chummy,
Let me
Charmaine,
just say
you're
that.
not fooling.
Let me give a big shout
He
out to my
trying to
bro
be Slick
Spence.
Rick. I gotta call his card out.
I don't know
no,
who
I'm not. I'm
I don't know who
telling the
no Slick
truth.
Rick is. Let me give a big shout out to my bro Spence. He's in the Cash App to support the show. I appreciate you. Said the Water Gang is in the building. So I just want to acknowledge my dog. Now Trinidad, let me just with you. You've been acting up for the last week. They told me. I don't know why, and I don't know what you've been doing. I don't know what happened. But because my last show that you popped up on, you was acting up, and it was like, shit, she been wild. And I said, what's going on with Trinidad? I don't know. They like, yeah, she been going panel to panel, acting up. She said, acting like a real Philly girl. Is this how you gonna represent Philly? The way you acting? Is that how you gonna represent Philly?
Stop muting me. Why you keep muting me? I'm trying to answer your question.
I'm muting you. Both my hands on screen.
Somebody muting me. Y'all got tricksters. I don't know what y'all be doing. So yes, I'm from Philadelphia. And yes, y'all taking it out of me. And yes, I've been acting cuckoo. Yes. And my daddy will be very upset with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even you would be upset with me.
Don't tell me what happened then.
Brittany B will no. Brittany B will be mad at me. Raw B will be mad at me. Who else? Y'all be trying me like I'm sweet. Why?
Like you sweet?
Like stop. I be respectful to people and everything. Hey, Mr. Umi. I be so sweet to people. And they be like just disrespectful where they take you there. That's all I'm saying. Nothing happened. Oh, something did. Oh yeah. A couple things happened. Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Please don't.
I won't.
All right, good. I was afraid you was gonna get us in trouble. Okay, good.
Oh, I am gonna tell you. Of course you know I'm gonna tell you. So I pulled a fatty. I did. I sure did, because I got mad. They be trying me. So I had to get my best friend over here. I had to do that. And then I got stood up. I had to do that. And it was just all a mess. It was a hell of a week last week, but I'm okay. I'm just up here, have some fun with you guys. I be so bored.
We glad we can bring. We glad we can bring a level of connection to you, since you said you bored out of your mind, and we don't want nobody bored out of their mind. We want to continue to build an environment where we can have fun together. Okay, so I want you to smile.
Thank you.
Happy. I want my space is always inclusive of everybody. I can't never really get the crazy ladies on here much anymore, so I just take the regular ones.
I don't know. You might get crazy.
No, I don't get no crazy chicks over here no more.
Oh, I had to cuss your mans out. I forgot about that. I had to cuss your mans out. Child, it was a hell of a week last week. Mr. Umi, where you at? Can't hear you. Mr. Umi.
You talking about Omni?
Ami, I keep saying his name. Mr. Ami. Is he asleep?
No, I'm here.
He ain't asleep. Why would he hit the link and fall asleep?
I'm just waiting for you to say my damn name correctly. That's all. Go ahead.
Oh, he wants some respect on his name.
I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying. I'm so sorry.
On his name.
I know. I'm so sorry. How you doing, sir?
Getting over an ear infection, but I live.
Ooh, how'd you get over that?
Oh, ooh.
Gotta let it run its course, man. Yeah.
Oh, you got a baby?
Who got a baby?
Oh, I thought you said that little one is cursing.
No, I said you gotta let it run its course. You can't hear either. What's on?
Oh. Got you. How you doing?
You talking to me or Aaron? I just said how I was doing. I'm getting over ear infection. Painful. I think she got
know. Ooh, let me tell you about a toothache. I know, an ear infection. Remember, you go into the pool, swimmer's ears. Ooh, that hurts. I never had an ear infection. but swimmer's ear. So I think that's kind of similar. Mr. Ami, was you a ladies' man like Mr. Prime before your
Actually
woman,
had
before your wife? Was you a ladies' man?
All right, no, I don't know what the heck y'all talking about. We got to get back on
yeah,
task.
I don't know.
This is a
But
chill
yeah,
stream, but I can't have this nonsense going on right now. So this is my question to
Okay.
y'all. Do y'all remember the female Olympic sprinter named Shikari
Shakari
Richardson?
Richardson.
Y'all remember her?
Absolutely.
And she gets her nails done and it helps motivate her and all those things. Y'all remember her?
Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all are okay? So we have also a male Olympic sprinter, right? And him too, he also gets his nails done, right?
I can't help but notice your fingernails are looking a bit. Is that patriotic? What is that?
No, this is a red flame or black flames. It's an anime reference from Naruto, but everybody else is just black.
Wow.
Now my question is, and you guys might not be familiar with this particular individual, but he is a very well accomplished Olympic athlete. Some of y'all don't watch. Some of y'all don't watch the Olympics, right? But he's a very much accomplished Olympic athlete, right? He's very, very skilled. My
Is
question,
it my turn?
Trinidad, take them glasses off. Why you come on here with your glasses on?
That's
my
what it
eyes
is.
are
You
so
can't see my name to say it right. Okay.
No, it's the Muslim community. They say Umi, so you confuse me at times. But my eyes
I'm a
are
Christian.
sensitive. No, I know, but your name is close to Umi. Umi, I think, is grandma.
So you're Muslim.
My Umi, it's even a song. My Umi,
Okay, this
I
ain't got
think,
nothing to
what's
do
his
with
name?
trying to
I'm
have the
so
show be
Your
objective.
name is close to it, so I always confuse the two. So I always apologize to you. And I wear these sunglasses because it's bright. This tablet hurts my eyes and then the light. So I calm it down with my eyes. I wear glasses, Mr. Aaron, you know. But I want to talk about this. This is a no, no, no. No. Now, Olympic players, they do represent their countries and where they from. But that right there is extreme. No. As a man, no. No, no, and no. Like he had to been sitting there for hours to get I don't even get my nails done. He got his nails did. Like dead.
Mm-hmm.
No, no. Oh no. Now is that his country? No, it's not. Cause he's wearing a USA shirt and the nails is painted. I thought that was Trinidadian. The nails are painted black and red. Something ain't right with that. And then he's smiling about it. That's make it worse. Oh no, that's a no go for me. No, no. And then you say he's a strong competitor. He might be strong as a man, but them nails are something in the Kool-Aid. Mm, I'm done.
You think there's something in the Kool-Aid because of nails?
Yes.
Hmm.
A man, like I understand you get your nails manicured, like cleaned up, your cuticles,
Is it manicure or
um
pedicure? Which one is it?
both. You can get both. It don't bother me none. As
What's the
long as
difference?
you got 'em. The manicure is your fingers and the
Uh-huh.
pedicure are your toes.
Ugh.
But as yeah, no, as long as you getting your cuticles cleaned up, your nails polished clear, just to help them healthy. And it be what they do, file, they file it. But this is extreme. When you go to the color, no, no, we don't play that game. Mm-mm, sorry, nope. But I like a man that keeps himself up, like up, up to par, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, yo. That picture at the bottom looks like it was photoshopped.
Right, right. It looks
Like that's
bad.
how ridiculous it looks.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Prime. Is that his real hand? Or is it Photoshop? Prime had a point.
I mean, I think that's him showing it, right? That's what it looked like.
And then the sad thing about it, as a woman, he needs a refill. That's child. This is bad. This is
Yeah.
bad.
Point. You're kind of like you're moving the line a little bit too much. You know.
You aware of that? What you mean I'm moving the mind too much? You aware of that?
No, I said you're moving like the line, like the gun line or that gray line area of manly, metrosexual.
Look at his
You're kind of
fingernails.
moving it
Look
back.
at
You're kind of moving it back a little bit. More on the feminine side. Like okay, now this is okay. We can get our nails painted green, blue, gray, pink.
what?
For
I
a while
never
it was
said
only.
no, Prime.
I didn't.
Oh hell no! You can never pinch your what? I don't respect a man with his
I
nails
wasn't talking about
colored.
you.
Oh,
I
ooh,
wasn't talking
then be
about you.
quiet.
I'm
Oh,
talking about us as men.
right. Oh, I'm like, what? Oh,
Yeah.
that's
I mean, I
bad.
understand expression, right? Free expression and everything, but like I said, there's guidelines, there's lines to manliness, just being a man. What we call manliness.
Right.
So do you think manliness is part of doing whatever you want and not worried about what nobody else cares about?
No. That just being a self-absorbed. Yeah, that's being just self-absorbed. Anybody can do that, male or woman.
So are you
I
saying
think
that?
men care about what people care about as a man. I do think that.
Yeah, like we got certain rules. We don't bend over in front of certain situations and things
Right.
and shit. You know what I mean?
You wear a suit to work. Y'all care about those things to be accepted. You wear a suit to work. You do certain things for the
The
world
funny thing
to be
is,
accepted.
most men have more respect for the guy that wear pajamas at the meeting because he owns the company. He can do what he wants. He make y'all wear
Well,
a suit.
everybody would love to do that.
Talking point that people say, but that's just only because he's the owner. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be like if somebody was a lower level doing that, you wouldn't have that same respect for him. Oh my gosh, he's
Oh, it's
innovative.
raining crazy. I hope my
Yeah.
windows are down.
But
I think I pulled them up.
the question is, okay, would
See,
you
that's
hang out?
why we need a man, because I would want my man to come out here and check the car to see if my windows are up. It's raining crazy right now.
You need a man to go
Girl, I
get
thought
wet
you
in
were
the rain to make you happy.
Yeah, I'm not going out in that rain. We need men out
she was gonna
here.
say like, hey, why I won't start or something. Like I'm like, okay, I
Check
got
the
No, you
windows.
need to. This is how easily expendable
Yeah.
men are. You need to go outside into the wilderness and check the windows. It's a
Yeah.
tornado
In the
outside, but
rain.
can you
Yeah.
get the windows though?
Yeah,
They don't care.
it's raining crazy. I kept checking. Oh, it's raining crazy. I'm not going out there. But then, see, I gotta go out. Oh my goodness.
No, Trinidad, I'm curious. Okay, so
Go
what
ahead
if
and do it,
it's
girl.
it's raining crazy,
Because it's
right?
gonna mess
Storming.
up the ignition, right? It's gonna
I
mess
got
up the
you.
ignition.
I
So
hear
I
you.
gotta
Listen, I
go.
just no Trinidad. I want to ask. So, would you tell your man like what would you do in the scenario that he go out check the car and a tree branch just falls on him?
Would you say tree fall on?
She breaking up for me,
I'll
but
be crying like a
yeah,
baby.
yeah, yeah. You be quiet. Okay, that's crazy.
I said I'd be crying like a baby, crying.
Oh, okay. I got
Why
you.
would I want a tree branch falling on him? That don't make sense.
Why are you sending him out to check your windows in the middle of a storm?
Well, who else gonna do it? I'm not.
How could you do a brother
Ain't
like
that what a
that?
man is for?
Yeah. So
Ain't that what
wait,
men is for?
go ahead and run down the list of things that are men for, so we understand. Go ahead and tell us what they for. Go ahead. So
Oh, I got one. Man, let me tell you, my
Go ahead.
grandma, she's the sweetest. I don't know how she did it. It was a dead mouse. I don't know how she did it. She picked it up in her house. We was in her house. Grandpop wasn't home. She picked it up. Ugh, I could just talking about it is nasty. Oh, it's so gross. It's just so nasty. And that's what you need men for. And like trash. And like we need men.
So
Like
I'm just curious. So men like they like rats and mouses too. We like men like that too.
Yeah,
So if you
y'all
don't like it,
do.
why
Yeah,
you think
y'all
we like it?
do.
Oh, we
Y'all
do?
like it. Yes, y'all do. Y'all weird. Let me tell you, my son's father, and I still owe him an ass whooping after all these years. He had them. He had a snake. We went to what is that store called? Pet house, pet store, or something where you feed them. He put it in my trunk. Oh, I died. I said it's in my trunk, motherfucker. Oh yeah, we had we had a fight. Yeah, cause you ain't tell me. All I knew was a shoebox. I'm thinking it was sneakers, but duh, it said pet house. But I didn't know what the hell. I didn't know until I realized it. 2 and 2 adds up to 4. I said they was in the car the whole time.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, it was. Oh, y'all don't know. I'm a lady, so certain things we just don't do. Certain things you just don't do as a female. We need our men. I don't know who came up with this independent stuff, but I don't like it because I need a man.
Okay.
Barely holding on to one.
Okay, Trinidad, we're gonna get to the last video of the show, all right? Because we're getting around my 5-hour mark, and I'm not gonna be here all day with y'all. I like y'all a little bit, but not too much. All right.
You like me lots. Stop playing.
Trinidad, you were supposed to sponsor the last show, and you didn't sponsor the last show. Remember?
I did. I did. Wait a minute. I did.
And she ran off on the tab.
Wait. No, stop it. I did. I didn't. I did.
You got to show the proof then, Trinidad, because here they do the receipts, Trinidad. Show the proof. Okay, look, let's get into this last video of the show, guys. I've been with y'all for what, almost 5 hours? I don't want to hear nothing else, all right? And this was just, a chill. This is a chill Saturday for us. We knew normally more turned up. I took a pulled back stance, okay? Now, let's get to the video.
As far as BBLs go, I feel like if you're going to get them, I would get them in the age of 50 and 60. Like your body's naturally starting to do things that you don't want it to do. Whereas,
so the young lady says, you gonna get a BLs. It's best to get it in your 50s or 60s. Does anybody disagree with that?
So the BL mean the big booty? That's what y'all talking about?
Yeah, that is one of those. I don't even know what it is.
So it's a complete. If it's gonna be like a complete like mommy makeover tuck and all that, I can understand that to a sense. Yeah, because that's around when
Hell no. Why would you get a surgery, a big booty at 50 and 60? That makes no sense.
But
Yeah,
that don't mean that you have to like get like all a badonka donk. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a tune up.
No,
That's
no,
what I'm
no,
looking
no,
at
no,
it
no,
as.
no.
I'm looking at
Because
it as a tune-up.
they check your health. You don't know what your health is like at 50 and 60. I'm on a walker right now, and I'm 38. Do you understand? That is serious. I would
You 38.
never. Why would you go to a surgery to get a booty? You should be married, right? Right? You should be enjoying your grandkids, right? Enjoying your life, right? Why would you think about getting a big booty? Whoever you with, they should enjoy what you have.
Hey man, I'm just trying to make sense of it. I'm trying to understand why.
That
I'm
don't
not. I'm
make
not
no
saying
sense
that
to me.
I would tell somebody to do it or I completely agree with it. I'm just trying to understand why. And I'm like,
Go
okay,
ahead.
around then you probably starting to fall off a little bit. You know what I mean? You've been probably taking care of yourself this whole time. Everything starting.
This is why women sick of y'all men now, because y'all don't understand.
Right.
Y'all don't understand.
Right.
They
Right.
trying to preach to you
Go
and
ahead,
pull their
Aaron.
heart
Say it.
out, and y'all that messed it all up. She said, "Get you the
Say it.
BBLs at 50 or 60." Now if you don't agree at 50 or 60, what age do you recommend?
None. Embrace your natural body.
Yeah,
Why would
I
you
don't
need a
recommend
BB?
BBL.
Wait. So hold on.
Yeah.
Let
I
me make
don't
sure I
even think
understand.
men
Elect,
like I don't think
elective,
men like the BBL stuff.
elective surgery.
So Trinidad,
Elective.
if men don't like it, how come women are getting it?
I think it makes their confidence um feel better because they don't have no but. Hi Sean, how you doing? I know Sean wouldn't stood me up. But anywho, I know it probably presents some confidence. It might make their jeans fit well. I don't know. But however, why would a man want to rub on some fake? That's like a man wanting fake boobies. Oh, y'all kill
I
me with
mean,
this bull.
it's
I'll
not
be
plastic.
quiet, Mr. Sean. So
Y'all the same people that say men are sleep with anything, but then have all these standards for why. Okay, so confusion is clear in this
that's
thing.
nasty.
So wait, but
Well,
you
I
said
would
you
think
don't think
men
men
like
would.
natural. Why men don't? Why wouldn't a man like natural? Weird.
So are you saying women need to take their weaves out and all that because men like natural?
Weaves are different. Stop it.
I agree with that message.
The logic.
I agree with that
Nah.
message.
Look, you know what, Trinidad? You know what? Like you said, they're different, huh?
I hear the logic. I just cannot
Yeah.
accept it.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I thought I was getting kicked off. Woo, thank you, Lord. Weaves are pretty. You know, you get the experience. Actually, you can be a different person in other day if you really want to be
See,
technical.
and that's
If you want to
see,
get
see.
Y'all
freaky,
need to stop lying to women, telling
if
them
you
put on a
know,
different color wig, make them a new woman. That is a lie. Y'all the same woman with the
hey,
same product.
wait,
You
no,
just put a
no,
different
no,
color wig on.
we not the same woman. I know how to be Becky if you want to get freaky with me. Listen, I can put on man, I'll be quiet. But y'all know what I'm talking about. So that's
What is
different.
going on?
No, I'm saying that's different.
Right, it's still
But
fake. It's even worse
that
when.
other
Oh my god, it's even worse when like you come in like y'all about to do your thing and she damn take that motherfucker off and lay it on the damn little mannequin. God, it just ruins the whole moment.
Or she leave it in and you pull it out and she get
and
mad
I
at you.
disagree. You don't know how to pull the ponytail? No, I disagree. Cause he don't know how to pull the ponytail. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Miss Aaron? He don't know nothing about nothing. You gotta teach these young folks. They don't know nothing about nothing. But I'll be quiet.
Girl, I just found out you're only 3 years older than me.
Oh. I thought you was young. Oh, my bad. I'll be quiet. I
Imagine
thought
being
you was in
BBL
your
Granny.
20s. I thought prime you was in your
Oh,
20s.
I got good genes, I
Ah,
guess.
Listen, man.
well, whatever. Whatever.
Trinidad, you don't think men like the, and this is Stan's fault. I blame Stan for this. You don't think men like BBLs?
Well, today's world, men like what they like, so I can't even talk. They like today's world. I can't speak. I'm just so different. Like old school. Like man, a real man wouldn't like that to me. But maybe I could be wrong. I'm not
Man,
a man.
I can help you. I can help you, Trinidad. What is a real man? Go ahead and tell the world so they get an understanding of what a real man is. Tell them, Trinidad, so they can learn today.
Oh, great, great. I'm gonna make you an example, Mr. Aaron.
Okay.
This damn battery of mine. So we met last year. You never had no grays in your hair. Now you got grays in your hair, making you look more.
Yeah, Sean, you can. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, what happened?
Your internet,
Oh,
is
I thought it was just me. I
Oh,
thought,
nah.
yeah.
It was.
Imagine being BBL granny.
well, let me finish my little sentence. And this is not flirting. This is complimenting.
Here we go.
So, Mr. Aaron, you got two little strips of gray hairs, and they so cute. You maturing. It looks nice on you. Like look at Mr. Sean. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? His button is cut. All of it is tied up, buttoned up. That's a man. Why is this?
So okay. So you get
Yeah,
some gray
you get what
hairs.
I'm saying? Now I don't know about
Get
the
some gray hairs
seatbelt, but we do gotta wear
in your
seatbelt.
button your shirt up. That's a real man right there.
Yes,
Sean, you are a real man. I ain't never seen no button-up shirt like that in my these youngsters don't know nothing. Okay, that makes
No,
sense.
But
usually
you
the
got to lose
top
the
button
seatbelt
be
because
open.
real men don't wear seatbelts, Sean.
I don't know
No,
about that, but I done dodged many tickets.
no, we gotta wear the seatbelts today. Age, everything is
I don't watch people
child. We
get
gotta wear
tickets
seat.
all around me when we get
But
pulled over.
they usually had the top button open. I like what you wear, Mr. Sean. Compliments. But even you, Aaron, you handsome, but your thing is growing even more. Your beard, where
What?
you
His
going
bad.
great because we stressing you out. We stressing him out. Y'all be stressing Mr. Aaron out. And a real man, for real, is what I explained earlier. A real man tends to his woman emotionally, what I explained earlier. A real man is just going to be who he is, not going to paint his fingernails. A real man talk with some sense. A real man eats you out of house and home. A real man pays the bill. A real man does what he's supposed to do. Okay? I'm not a man, but I know what a man can be. A man can't leave that to my daddy though. I tell you that. But a real man, I know what a man is. A man is a man.
I'm
Miss
convinced.
Aaron, you a real man. You know you are, cause I don't know how you take all these personalities and not have a headache. I don't know how you do it. You know what I mean? That gotta be hard. That has to be, especially just me alone. I know I could be a little cuckoo, but that has to be hard dealing with different certain personalities for hours and hours. You gotta deal with Ami. You gotta deal with Sean. You gotta deal with Big West in the building. You gotta deal with him. Prime. That's a lot. take
Don't
on.
y'all realize Sean is one of the easiest persons to deal with because he kind of like me. He pick his spots.
No. I'ma call Mr. Sean out. I am, cause I'm a female. I know these games. Mr. Sean is slick Rick. He's Rico Suave. He's smooth with it. He's
That's the old
smooth.
Sean. You got him messed
He's
up.
smooth. He's no. I'm trying to tell you, he's smooth. He dangerous is what I'm trying to say. But ladies, have y'all fun. Nope. He handsome though. I'll give you ladies that. He is very handsome. He smells good. I'll give you ladies that. And I know he dresses good. But I would never. He too smooth. Nope. Mr. Sean, you go ahead and do your thing. Don't be breaking these women's hearts. Because I know you do.
Nah, those days are over. I appreciate it.
Man, these people microphones is dead today. Man, I tell you.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Imagine being that.
Wrong with you guys? I don't know why Mr. Umi not talking. Ami. Why Ami? Why you not talking?
You say, oh,
Because you have
Ami.
a problem with ends. You got a problem with ends.
Oh my god.
I'm so,
Oh man.
Ami. I'm saying it right? Omni. Why you
There
not
you go.
talking? Omni.
I was picking my spots.
I keep thinking of Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Sean, Big West, well, Detail, I don't know why you keep changing your name. Ooh, it's getting hot. One minute I get cold, then the next minute I'm hot. Why y'all not talking? Prime, nobody's speaking. What's up?
space to get your thoughts out. That's all.
Yeah,
Aaron about to end up the show.
ain't no
You
space because
good,
you
Big
keep
Mama?
talking. Like we just let you talk.
Oh, finally I get to talk. Aaron about to let the show go. So y'all gotta get y'all talking on.
She said finally.
So finally, yeah, they ain't let me talk. They keep shutting me off and whatnot. Uh-oh. Something happened.
So look, I think there's a difference in a woman getting a BBL in her 50s and a woman getting like, maybe liposuction and things like that. The BBL, I know you asked about the BL, that's the butt lift part. Now, maybe if she wants some things lifted and some things sculpted, maybe her and her husband talked about it, and it's, just good for her psyche. I guess I can understand it. But if you're just trying to look like a bad bitch at the age of 55, then I mean, choice. But we do have the right to be like, damn, that's kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? But do whatever it takes for you to feel good. But I mean, it do sound wild. I ain't gonna hold you. A butt lift is different than just getting some lipo and just tightening shit up. I ain't gonna hold you.
And Mr. Sean, I have to agree with you. It's nothing wrong, I guess, when you at an older age where you want to get lifted up, I guess, screwed up, it's nothing wrong with it. Me, I love my body, but whatever. I got the sexiest body. But I see where you're coming from. It's kind of weird where 55-year-olds want to be. But no, Mr. Sean, I gotta say this too, and Mr. Aaron. Listen, these 50-something-year-old women are gorgeous. You should see my mother. She's 60-something. She ain't even 50. Damn. Don't tell. Oh, shut up. But she gorgeous. My mom is gorgeous. Like
I'm gonna be honest.
seriously. Cause she
I
do
would
a
probably
lot of
tell a woman to
walking.
get.
Her thing is walking, just like
I
my
bet. I
grandma.
bet. I would tell women to probably get early and do it. Yeah, I
So
would
it's
tell
an
women to get it
option.
early if they're gonna do it. Because first off, it can lead to you getting a
different type of man. You got it, bro.
Oh nah, you go ahead, bro. I think there might be a delay on your end, honestly, or something. But for me, it's like I'm just I look at it technology wise, right? More than anything else, I'm understanding that things are becoming more accessible. All the other BS.
Why are you talking about technology, Mr. Prime, when we talking about physicality?
Because that's what it
And
is.
I ain't doing no camera cam no more, Mr. Aaron. I ain't doing none of it. Nothing. Nope. But I could show you my body. Ain't no shame in my game. She 5'5", 202 pounds. And she wanna lose 3 pounds. She working on it. I got 3 pounds to lose. And I'm done. My body is gorgeous. And any woman should embrace their body. And you guys as men, I'm going to help you out one more better. You guys as men, oh, Aaron walked off for me. I'm going to beat his butt. But you guys as men, y'all need to, like a woman probably, a woman probably don't look all the way like y'all physique that y'all like. But still compliment them women. Oh, babe, like I'm pretty sure everybody up here got a woman. Well, Mr. Umi, you are married, so I know that. But whatever, just compliment her. Oh, babe, them breasts look good today. Like something small like that. Oh, let me get that butt. You know we like stuff like that. Smack us on a booty. We like that. Come on now. We like it. I'm just trying to help. Lick us on the ear or something. Like we like
Yo,
that.
Trinidad, they asking for a Kendrick cam on in the chat.
No, because I ain't doing it no more.
Hey, Trinidad, you like to
I'm
be
not
choked?
doing it no more. I did it. And
Trinidad,
I lost a lot of weight.
Trinidad, you like to be choked?
Huh?
You like to be choked?
Do I like to be choked?
Firm
I
ground.
can't answer. I'm not gonna answer.
Hey, you started talking about it. Talk about it.
I'm not answering that. That ain't y'all business. I ain't answering
That's fine. I mean, you already told us about the ear licking shit. You may as well go all the way.
I'm glad I missed that.
I told you, ladies. I told you, Mr. Short Nose. I told you.
Okay, Trinidad. One moment. I have to finish the rest of the video. Okay.
Yes,
Whereas you got
sir.
20-year-olds who are doing it just cause all willy-nilly just to look even better.
But your body can't recover as quickly as a 20-year-old.
I mean, but I would risk it. I'll
would
risk
risk
it. What? If my teeth to the flow, my stomach hanging, and I know I can go get this surgery, and yeah, it might not heal as much, but you're already unhappy. And this is not to say 50 and 60-year-olds aren't unhappy with their bodies. I'm just saying if I am unhappy with my body, I don't give a damn how long it take for me to heal. So I'll wait. Because at some point it's gonna be good.
But there's no guarantee with these surgeries. You can go in with some saggy and come out deformed. A lot of people that think they're gonna get surgery, look beautiful, and come out deformed.
But
No. We're gonna assume the surgery went well, young fella. The question then becomes this. If you are older and you get that surgery, does that mean you are insecure?
No, I don't think so. But to each his own. But Miss Aaron, I can go upstairs right now and put a bikini on. But I don't want to mess up your channel. But I can put a bikini on. You understand? These older women, they got bodies. These women got
Trinidad, you can't
these
just
women have bodies.
Trinidad, you can't just be putting on no bikini. You got to make them pay for that. You got to be like, nah. So if you want to see you got to make them pay for that. You can't just be running up putting up.
I can't hear you. What you saying?
Yeah,
What you
it does
saying?
make you insecure if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? I think it does mean that you're insecure. Which sometimes I get it. Some people are insecure, but yeah, I think it means that.
Right. Shoot, you got big women that will put her on a bikini. You really absolutely do. So Mr. Sean was right. You have some people that's just insecure and some people that's not secure. I'm secure. Do I
Here's the
need to
thing,
put the
though.
bikini on?
A lot of us are insecure.
I will put a bikini on and do the
A lot of
Kendrick
us are
cam.
insecure.
Right. And that's what's the mess up. A lot of us are not secure. They more so insecure. That's why they getting these surgeries. Mm. Hmm. But you can't just get a surgery. They make it seem like it's easy. When you get a surgery, you gotta go through procedures before you get the surgery. Okay? All right. Now, if you look at me, okay, I tell Miss Aaron, just say yes. Just say yes.
We you know what? Timeout says we should run a poll for it. So we're gonna put a poll in there and see what the people say, okay?
I put a bikini on. No problem, Bob. Not near never.
No,
Not with
we check.
me.
That's right. Like, hey, we
I,
gotta
Nah,
run the hood.
don't do it. Don't do it.
why not? Why not? It's
Nah,
summertime anyway. Oh, it's raining though.
nah,
But it's summertime anyway. Oh, you a
nah.
married man? Yeah, respect to your wife. Yeah, that's true.
It ain't got nothing.
That's
You know, Omni
disrespectful.
don't
I'm
Right.
care if
telling you.
his
I'm
woman know
telling
about what
you.
he got going on the
I'm telling
internet.
you for you. It ain't got nothing to do with me. This is for your
Oh,
sake.
Yeah,
I'm trying
timeout
to
has
my
protect
requested
you
that
right
we
now.
I
Hey,
look
yeah.
good.
look.
No, timeout said we gotta run the poll and let the
Mm,
audience decide. That's what timeout said. So
Oh, hey,
same timeout depending on what the outcome is.
And I'll do my hair because I ain't do my hair in days. And I'll do my hair, make it a little cute for you. Oh no, because you got a woman too, Aaron. Dang,
That's
Which, how would you
Prime got a woman.
how would you do the
I
hair?
ain't
You put
trying
the
to flirt. I'm just trying to show y'all that I got a body. She got a body,
you don't need to do that.
boobies and all.
You
Just
don't
like
need to do
Aaron
that.
said, I act up and
What
I'll act up again
yeah,
because
I'll
now I'm
pass on
just
it.
so
You got
angry.
it. I believe you,
you got you. You
Trinidad.
get Liz. We believe
Oh,
you. You
and
good.
detail
Yeah.
married. Yep.
Oh,
Take your
See,
Jesus.
word.
y'all
We
married.
take your word.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not, cause y'all married men on here, so
Nah,
that's
you right.
disrespectful. I
Trinidad, don't
wouldn't.
worry. We gonna kick all the married men off the panel just for you. Don't even worry about it. We gonna kick them all off. You don't have that problem at all.
Hey Trinidad, what was you wearing when you went to
Well, give me the go ahead, but you gotta give me some time because I gotta do my hair.
Trinidad? What was you wearing
I
when
don't.
you
I'm gonna get.
went to meet
I
Reese?
don't know. I don't think the show gonna last that long.
I knew it. I said you was gonna cut it off. I knew it,
You said
but I
you
can't
called.
just jump in. I knew it, but I'll do it. I will. You know I will. I have no problem. But actually, no. Check. You better ask. I did a fatty. Stop playing with me.
Oh man. Anything after this point is sponsored by Timeout. I want y'all to know Timeout is the orchestrator of the ending of the shows. So he just want y'all to know that.
This is
Decisions.
Stay on, please. Please. Please.
I can't do it. I already went 23 plus minutes past my time chopping it up with y'all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
No, I was in timeout.
You was in
For
timeout
what,
for
50 minutes? hour, basically. Miss Aaron, I miss you. Please stay on. And you on the West Coast, so it's early. It's 8:55 right
I
now.
can't
Five
do
minutes
it
to nine.
because Black said I'm in here begging. That's what he said. I don't want to look here pathetic in
No,
front
he
of
said I'm begging because I am begging. I'm begging, begging, baby. I'm on my knees begging, begging, baby.
yeah.
What's
That's
that
why I
song?
can't have no
I'm
begging.
begging.
I can't do this to myself. I'm already going. I'm already getting old. I'm an old man. You know, I could barely survive.
I got some water for you. I got some water. I got some water.
You got some water?
Yeah, I got some water. I got cases of water.
Oh, man.
Cases. I give you a case
Oh,
of water. Stay up
oh.
here, please. Where else we gonna go? Why do you do this? I had to cuss Fatty out last night. He canceled his show. I don't
What
got
you
nowhere to go.
What you do to Fatty?
I cussed him out. He know we little brothers and sisters, so I can do that. Nobody else can, cause I'll get them. He know I'll get them.
Mm-mm-mm.
Whether y'all know it or not, Fatty is protected, and so are you.
Oh man, I just need people.
You
Look,
protected too.
I
You
know
know
because
you protected.
they taught me the
You
secret.
superior.
They
You
said just
superior.
I definitely
Huh?
ain't superior. All you got to do is just turn the internet off and you protect it. That's what they told me. Yeah.
What you don't want me to come on the show? Turn the internet. Why would I turn my internet off? That's weird. I'm gonna keep coming as long as you allow me to. Why would they want me to cut my internet off?
All right. So
Because you be
how
trying to
much
get
we
naked.
gonna charge him for this Trinidad? You know what I'm saying? Because it got to be
Let's give it a little $20. You know,
a little 20,
small.
a little 20.
Yeah, a little 20. Something. Yeah, a little mediocre.
Oh man. Oh
Well,
man.
it's funny.
No,
I'm losing the joke.
no.
You say I'm.
No, the reason I'm laughing because you have such a good sense of humor. I'm laughing because
Hey, you do too.
I, I do try to have a good sense of humor. I really, really
You
do.
do, you do, you do. You are such a sweetheart. I can't wait to get your autograph. We gonna be like this in the picture. I can't wait.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I'm
Cree,
coming out to wherever you have a meetup.
I got Cree here. Cree, I'm gonna need you to put your vote in now. Go ahead and put your vote in. I'm tallying up all of the votes.
Oh, for me to be in the
You ain't shit,
bikini?
Aaron. I just want you.
We
But I
putting the
don't
votes
want
in
to
right
disrespect. But you said not to disrespect. Should I? Okay. So I could. It's cold as hell. But should I do it? Like, what is the poll? I don't know.
We checking the time now. We got a couple minutes. The polls going through, all the votes coming in. We seeing what people's thoughts are. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all gotta give me. I gotta do my hair. I'm gonna just put it in a slick back bun
Y'all,
and then throw on a bikini and just show y'all.
Yeah, you
Cause I heard
talented.
I
You
had.
ain't like you talented. You ain't even got to worry about all that extra stuff. And that's the
Right,
best
but you
thing.
know I'm a little. Yeah.
That's the best thing about like when you like you said all natural. People don't like all them BBL and all of the wigs and stuff.
Right.
So,
Right. No
these
piercings. None of that. None of
listen.
that.
I'm mad at you niggas voting because it's too close right now, and I'm concerned. It's too.
I mean, respectfully, Mr. Prime, y'all married. Aaron, I know you got a woman too, so I respect you guys. But seriously, what that mean?
Wow.
What do that mean?
Trinidad, just
But
walk away.
I don't know.
Just
What
walk
is,
away.
is that dry? Is that
I think they said I have to drop her until she comes back with the. That's my assumption. I'm not a great reader. I don't know. I got third grade. They got to figure that out. But y'all done ruined. Trinidad was just getting her bag. Y'all all want to ruin all the good fun that she was having. I thought y'all loved Trinidad. I can't believe y'all.
We love Trinidad, man. I can't wait till she comes back.
Yeah. Trinidad been acting up lately. Somebody got to send me the link about why she been acting the way she been acting, because I don't know what's been going on. People been telling me she act up, but y'all ain't giving me the actual timestamps of this and why it actually happened, and I don't appreciate that. That's why I believe that everything. Yeah, I think so. Somebody said, I'm looking through the poll right now. The numbers is coming in. It's close as 50-50 right now. 50-50 say yes, Trinidad. 50-50 say no. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Y'all. I can't believe it. And Trinidad was y'all know, if we ever can get Trinidad mic fixed, we're gonna get a mic fund for Trinidad. All right, we got a mic fund for either man. We're gonna get one mic fund for Trinidad, okay? We gotta get Cree, yes. That is very uncharacteristically the case. It's kind of shocked me a bit, actually, but it's the internet, and when I'm not here, I don't know what these people be on. Because they be on something. It be more than water in that water. It'd be more than water in that water. Okay. Oh man. What happened on Fatty channel? Oh Lord. I gotta ask Fatty. I don't know. That did not happen. I'm gonna ask Fatty. I don't believe that happened. But there's no way. There's no way she turned the Team Fatty show into the Team Trinidad show.
Chaotic channel.
There is no way. Oh my gosh, there is no way. Oh man. Oh man. This is why I can't stand y'all. Y'all never send me the timestamps. I have no idea what I didn't miss. Some things I'm happy to miss, though, by the way. So don't send me the timestamp. Oh, okay. Votes is getting in there. We close. We almost got the 80 votes that we need. Oh, man. Chaotic Clubhouse is wilding. Says, kids is gone. Now, mama. Oh, man. I can't do this. How much time I got left? I got a couple minutes. Yeah, I got a couple minutes with y'all. Then I'm getting out of here. Y'all not extending my show. I ain't got none of those extension funds. I know better. Mess around and actually have to do what they tell you to do. See, that's why y'all ever wonder why I don't do that stuff. Hey, where the extension? Because people will do it and they make you do this. Don't let people do this to you, okay? Get some power back in your life. Now, Omni, I have one question for you, Omni, okay? Are you ready?
Shoot.
Last time we had you on Sharon's show, you struggled with your raps, my friend. You struggled with them.
Actually, my aux cord, my XLR cord was malfunctioning that day.
See, the thing is, I was there. I was there.
Replaced the fuel.
You was there, and what's the name was there?
There's a few people that PhD was there. I don't think Brownsville was there that day.
I think Anastasia was there too. Yeah. I'm gonna need for you to spit another verse, because the one I have in my head is the one that you fumbled. That's it. I need the clear verse where I'm like, okay, all right, cool. Because I don't know if you remember that day, but it was not a good day, sir.
No, it wasn't. I was mad. For sure.
Yeah, it wasn't a good day. So good. I just because Trinidad gone and we ain't gonna be here too much longer. Okay, they not about to set me up to get this Trinidad. I know what they trying to do, make me stay longer to get this Trinidad. I ain't gonna call.
Will you do it? Is the question.
They not gonna do that to me. My chat has always been kind to me, except for when they was mean to me. They never really asked me to do no crazy stuff like
What?
No, because I have people in my chat just trolling me, saying things that just don't make no sense. I'm like, and I don't
I'm not gonna lie, I've been there before. I've done it before.
Yeah, I just don't have the I don't have the ability to block somebody just because they saying things I don't like. I just ain't got to that point where I'm like, you in my chat, who you think you talking to, and block people. I have not got to that point. But they be saying some like this one guy, every time he come here, he say the same things. And I don't know if he think he hurt my feelings or not, but he just won't stop. And I don't have the desire to block him, as I probably should.
Oh, he's not like somebody actually fuck with or that be on a panel or anything.
Man, I don't even know I don't know him. He be on other people's panels, I think, though. But then I think his stage name and then his chat name is different. So, no, I don't really like blocking people. I really don't, because I don't like to give nobody that much power to offend me.
Because you are a high EQ person. I'm glad you finally accepted it, AA Ron. I used to tell you that all the time. I used to deny that shit.
No, I don't. I really don't. I keep trying to tell y'all, I don't hear and see what y'all see. So, and I don't even know what this EQ thing is.
It's okay. It's a compliment. You know what I mean?
No, I don't do well with compliments. Somebody said, is Trinidad still in the back? No, Trinidad left. She's not sitting in the back, but she's listening to the show. I can't believe you. I trust in Cree the most, okay? I can't believe Cree would do this to me. This is not BET after 12 o'clock. What is we doing? This is not BET after 12 o'clock. What is we doing, Cree? No, absolutely not.
Aaron shut down the show. Shut down the show. No, you don't understand. There's 79 votes and it's 52 yay. Shut down the show. Man. In case Trinidad come back. This is we can't do this.
I mean, what is it? She gonna be in a bikini or something?
I think Trinidad about that life. Yeah, because from what they told me, like she don't play. If you make her do it, she'll do it. She said $20. I said $20. Harper? No, we can't do no $20. Like, that's wild. Can't do no 20 piece. That's crazy. But you know what? That's what you gotta love about the markets. Okay, the independent markets will tell you the value. And she said 20 of them things. Oh man. Look, most people would at least say send me 50 to 100. She said 20 of them things. Okay. Prime, you a drunk? Prime, are you a drunk?
Nah, but that's what he want to call me.
Well, if Sharon say you a drunk,
if I'm a drunk, then you a drunk. Shit.
I don't think Sharon be pulling that from nowhere. Now he got to get that from somewhere.
Nah, his pussy a little hurt right now. That's all.
Wow.
Or should I say his anus? Because you know he like to get pegged. So.
Oh shit.
And B Love the one that's doing it. Y'all ain't know.
What?
Wow, y'all be choosing violence a lot.
I ain't know you was strapped up like that, B Love. Damn, that's wild, bro.
Hey man, you learn a lot in these YouTube.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Let me look. You got. Can y'all tell me what this means?
We can't see it.
Oh, y'all can see it.
I think they want us to strip or something.
Oh, is that what that mean? Oh, okay.
Ooh, I was waiting for your ass, I I was waiting for yours.
I cannot be lowballed now. You can't. That's kind of low for me. Yeah. I'm from
Man,
Cali.
shit, hit that cash app. Hit that, like Aaron, tell him hit that cash app.
Yeah, they
I was
can.
waiting for that big ass
40,
forehead.
$45 more. $45 more. I'll strip butt ass naked and walk around this parking lot right now.
I got some
$45 more.
baby girl.
$45 more dollars.
Look, Cree said, I hope that's a woman. If it wasn't a woman, let's just say it's a woman, Cree, okay? Let's just say that. It better not be no man in this chat because they're gonna be gone, okay? Wait, Keisha, why you saying my mind in the gutter? What did I do? Dang, everybody always attacking me. I don't understand.
What you been wilding? You been wilding up here?
I ain't do nothing.
Oh damn, Aaron, you been wilding up here?
It's not me.
Mm.
It's not me, bro.
You know, Keisha don't make shit up.
I don't know what it is. Like some days Keisha like me, and then some days she don't. And I don't know what I did. I thought we was cool, but then she be tripping. I don't know.
Hey, my Callie. Man,
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. Prime, dog. Where you been at, dog? You ain't been around. Where you been at? You been working, bro?
Yeah, man, I got new things going on, better steps in life, new steps in life, all that other bullshit.
Oh, that's good. That's good, dog. What you drinking on over there?
Right now, I got some Tito's.
So you are a drunk.
Nigga, I drink on my off time.
How you gonna go? How you gonna go at Sharon and you actually is a drunk?
But just because I drink when I'm not working or when I'm free, when I'm on a panel on YouTube, don't mean I'm a drunk, nigga.
All right, cool.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. So when you have free time and you on a panel and you just chilling, that's when you drink.
I'm not gonna lie. So it helps. I got social anxiety, so you'll
Step
catch
one
me a
is
lot of
acceptance.
times. Like I've had at least I at least have like a little beer or something when I get on YouTube. But I mean, that's not a drunk alcoholic. Alcoholic is somebody who wake up with it, go to work with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a drunk, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a southern
Prime.
nigga.
How many? What's the longest you went without drinking?
What years?
No, I'm talking about since you started back drinking. What's the limited amount of time that you've gone without it? Like, has it been 3 days and then you back on the wagon?
It's been like 6 months since I did a 6-month stint, and then recently I did 3 months.
Hold on. With no hint of alcohol, no beer, no wine.
Yeah, I told you. I decided because I was like trying to figure out, right, is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? But then football season, and I was doing it like towards the end of football season, right? And that shit was fucking boring as fuck. Like, I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna be my life. Nah. I gotta at least damn be able to damn go to the bar, drink or whatever when I'm watching football.
Sounding a lot like Sharon is on or something here. Okay, so
I mean, if you want to damn suck his dick too, you can do that.
That ain't gonna hurt my feelings. That ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Do no harm, Jack says, don't mind me, just cyber stalking champion feminist. Dang. Well, you feel free to. I got another question here. It says, do y'all still do AOC? The short answer to that question is we still do it. We just haven't done it in a while because it's a conflict.
It's not. Hold on. The timeout. It's not bad excuses. Nigga. I just don't give a fuck what you think. You niggas lame. Nigga, you don't go outside. Nigga, I be outside. Nigga. So I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Nigga, this is culture. You know what I mean? So stay your little ass in the house and mind your business. Little niggas like timeout in the chat. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, that's a good question in the chat. That's a good question. The white boy from Fight Club. He was stationed in the middle of Louisiana at the thing he used to drink the Knob Creek out the bottle.
Who?
The Knob Creek out the bottle. He used to drink the Knob Creek. He used to drink the 9-year label. Mike Dub. Yeah.
Be love, need help. The fact that she
He,
knows exactly who that is,
yeah.
without much of a
Mike Dub was the only allowed drunk on Sunday nights on Fight Club. He was the only one.
Oh Lord, that's crazy. Everybody know who it is too. I was because I was thinking about, remember that weird guy that would come on the stream? He
Who,
was like,
Elam?
no, I'm not him. It was a white guy, and he looked like he was in like a cabin. And he always be talking slurred words and stuff like that. Dang, man. I can't remember what his name was. But man, oh man, he definitely was drunk. Like for sure. Like he definitely was. And nothing wrong with being a drunk. True. Why not?
Yeah, I don't consider myself a drunk, but when I do be
I
off,
consider you like 50-50 a drunk. Like you kind of in the middle
50-50?
Yeah, you like 50-50.
I drink, I smoke weed. That's what the fuck I do.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
He be in that motherfucker rolling.
Yeah,
I mean,
It is.
I
I
can see what you
mean,
say,
look,
Aaron.
if y'all like I said, y'all just ain't been through the shit. So y'all wouldn't understand. Nigga, this is like compared to what could be. You know what I mean? What I see around me, everybody else. So
Wait. So you saying people that don't drink ain't been through nothing? That's why they don't know no better?
no, I'm not gonna say that. I want to say that most people that are judging or whatever haven't been through shit, haven't seen the shit.
I
Why
think we all been through shit.
Yeah, but why you think they judging you to what degree when you say judging? Like because you make if somebody see you drinking, you drink a lot, they say you're drunk. That doesn't mean that they don't like you. Doesn't mean you're a bad person. They just saying you're drunk. Like you take that as a negative.
So that's what I'm saying. A drunk means something different. You know where I'm from. I guess from like realistically, a drunk is somebody like I said. They wake up and drink. They bring it to them. They have to take. They drink on their lunch breaks. You know what I mean? They bring it with them. There's people who drink at work.
No.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
I mean, I don't know.
so if I come home from a hard day of work and I crack open a beer, like that shit makes me a drunk.
No, I wouldn't say that. I think
Okay, then thank you.
by the way, I'm not the best person to decide this because I don't drink at all, right? I would say if I was to identify someone as a drunk, it would be more based upon every interaction I have with them, they're drinking alcohol. Especially if it's an interaction where it's not necessarily a required place for alcohol to be consumed. I'm not saying there actually is a required place, but if we at a bar or something, you drinking, all right, that makes sense. We out at a club or something, you drinking, all right, that makes sense. You over here and we party, you drinking, that makes sense. But every time I see you, if I see you at like a neutral place, a friend's house, whatever the case is, you always drinking, always got a drink in your hand. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a drunk. And even when it comes to these panels and shit, I'm not drunk every single time. I don't be drinking every single time. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of times I be on in the morning. I hit up night and shit or whatever. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
fucking 9 o'clock is 9 p.m. God damn. On a Saturday. God damn. And Sharon's a bitch anyway. He just mad because I've been calling him out on this shit. Everybody's calling him out on his whole ass ways. So if you want to damn support that shit, bro, go ahead. But you know what I mean? That lets me know where you stand.
Hey, what's
I
up,
don't
man?
know.
Hey, what's up, Granville? What's up? How you guys doing? Is my mic
What's
right
good,
or
Jay?
not?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Hey, what's up? Hey, I would really like Prime to elaborate more on Sharon's bitch assness. Can you further elaborate on this? Because you
No.
said everybody knows about it.
So what happens
I
is
was
he likes
supposed
to
to
throw
end
men
the
under the bus,
show
right? In
20
order to
minutes
cater
ago.
towards black women, which he's
20
married to a
minutes ago.
white wife.
I just got here. I need him
Also,
to
he used
reiterate
to
it. I
pick
need to
on me
catch up. I
whenever I
need
was
to know
doing
how this.
something when I was new.
Now I know
And he
why.
used to be like, "Why is Prime doing this? Why is Prime doing that?" When I'm new on the fucking damn scene and shit, acting like a bitch, like he threatened, and just everything else. But y'all just write the stories. Y'all just write the stories for it. You know what I mean? So it's y'all already know. I already know the cucumber pinky fucking in the air drinking bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean?
Damn, you really got
Just
it out
sounds
for
like ad
Shorty.
hominems, dog. I need some substantial stuff. I need something I can work with, man. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't gatekeep this information. Tell me what this bitch assness of Sharon is doing. I need to know. I mean, we beefing right now, so I gotta have some ammo in the tank. Come on, man. Let me know. Let me know what's up.
Oh wow.
Bro, if you need if you need help with that, dog, I can't help you, man. You got it though.
Ah, man, you came up here
It's not
fronting.
that.
You didn't
So
really
here's the
have no
thing. It's
issue
like
with
no,
Sharon, did
nigga.
you?
I'm not.
Ah, man, you ain't got that
Hey, I'm
about
not.
that.
Hey, I'm not one of you bitch ass YouTube niggas, bro. I'm not trying to fucking down create no content and
Ain't
shit.
nobody on YouTube a YouTube
Wait,
nigga.
this
Even
a real
niggas that's been
question.
on here for 13 years ain't YouTube niggas. What you talking about?
All right then.
Hold
So why the
on.
fuck you damn on my dick about some damn Sharon shit, nigga? If you got a beef with the nigga, then
Whoa,
handle this shit.
whoa. I'm not on nobody's dick. That's kind of homo. I
All
mean,
right
Sharon
then.
would say that's homo. So I'm just a mediator here.
So I got this question, Prime.
What's up?
I just want to take a stab in the dark. You know.
Pause.
Are you 4 beers in and about 4 shots?
Nah, all I've been drinking was shots for the past what? Say about an hour.
Trinidad, you got the tattoo. Well,
So I'm about 3 shots in.
Is this really your show, Aaron? Like y'all doing like an AA anonymous meeting? What's going on here, dog? Like, I mean,
nah,
I,
I'm just
who
chilling.
is this guy? I I
But
thought you got
Prime,
your own
I don't,
master
I don't, I
seed,
don't
but
think.
I don't know what's going on here.
Hold on, I don't think that you're drunk,
What?
bro.
Just
Because
what?
there was one point in time, like last year, where I was showing up to the panels, fucked up a lot.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
people used to message me on Instagram and was like, "Hey, is everything okay? You've been drinking kind of heavy." And then I did that nightish stream where I drank that half a gallon of Crown on live, an entire half a gallon.
Mr. Aaron,
So
I came up here
hold on,
respectable. I
Trinidad,
got a
I
cover
Trinidad, you're
up,
not
think.
gonna
I
cut me
but
think.
I'll
off.
take this off.
Trinidad, hold on. That was me.
Yeah, that was Granville
That
that
was
muted
me.
you.
That was
That
me.
wasn't me. I
Hold on,
I
baby girl. Hold on.
yeah, no, yeah, that was
Oh,
Hold on.
him. Don't worry, I'm gonna
So,
charge him $100 for muting you, Trinidad. Don't worry.
all right, hold on. I'm about to put it in the chat right now. All right, so look. So I don't necessarily think that you're drunk, but I'm just basing it off of my experience being on the YouTube panels drinking. When I reflected on what the people were telling me and I went back and watched the stream, it looked like I was a drunk, so I could see what people were saying. So I tapered it back. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't aware because I was on alcohol. But when I went
Mhm,
back and watched the stream sober, I was like, yeah, I'm up there slurring. I'm kind of wild and obnoxious more than what I was, than I normally am. And I was wilding.
mhm.
But I don't consider myself a drunk, but I was showing those tendencies on the streams and stuff. And I think people really care about each other in this space. So they want people to do better. That's it.
I
Hi,
get what
Mai.
you're saying.
Hey, Prime, I
Yeah.
have a question. If you're not a YouTube dude, how did you find Aaron O's channel?
Fight Club.
He was on Fight Club.
Yes.
Did he pass out? You all right? Do we need to send an ambulance?
Fall back,
Yo, I
Jack.
think Prime
Is
dead,
it
dog.
my turn? Do
No,
I have
I just
my
want to make
turn?
sure this
Because
nigga
Aaron about
alive.
to go
Hey,
off.
hey,
Aaron
Prime, are
about
you
to
alive?
leave.
Oh, damn, this is
Yes, he
crazy. I
is.
think we killed Prime.
Yeah, they alive. They
Uh,
alive. They alive.
Trinidad, nobody sent the money for you, so don't worry about it. They didn't send the money, so don't even worry about it.
Go ahead, Trinidad. You good? I was just checking on doing a welfare check on this Prime guy. He seemed like he drank himself into a stupor or something. I don't know what
Oh
happened.
my God.
Slow
Trinidad,
down.
why you
Rewind
got
it.
the
Hold
tattoo
on.
off?
Hold on. Slow down. Rewind it back. What you said. Fall back. 'Cause I don't know you.
Yeah,
What happened?
Trinidad.
I'm listening.
You kind of buzzed. Were you saying something? Your mic kind of went weird. Were you saying something, Trinidad? Your mic started borging.
Yeah, her mic did borg a little bit.
All right, what's your name? Fallback Jack.
Yeah, that's me. I try to stay in the back. What's up? Somebody said my name?
Yeah.
Aaron, you know I'm about this shit. You know I'm about this life. Like I will really, seriously. I put a cover up just to be safe for your channel.
I
But
appreciate that.
Fallback is giving me a bad vibe. I ain't feeling this. I don't know.
Wait. Trinidad.
Hold on. Really? So soon? It usually takes a couple hours in before I get that result.
Trinidad. Now they want to see what they want to see, but I don't think you charging them enough. I'm just telling you.
Wait, what? See what? To see what?
Me in a fucking bikini.
In the Kendra cam.
Motherfuckers
Yo, what the
on
fuck?
the Kendra.
What
Yeah.
have y'all been doing up here?
Child, they be
This is Aaron's show. This
frauding
not
on
my
me.
show. This not my
Hey,
show.
what?
This is Aaron's show. What are y'all doing? Who asked you to say Trinidad
On
in the
me. I got to
bikini?
prove what I got.
This is actually
They be
Kasim's
frauding
fault.
on me.
Kasim started it. Trinidad went on a run.
Kasim, not Kasim.
Trinidad,
Kasim is nice.
I blame Kasim.
Not Kasim. Kasim.
I was gonna blame Aaron, no, but he already right here.
I blame Kasim though. It's
Hey Trinidad, can you please tell me how I'm giving you a bad vibe? I really want to know this. This is really fucking me up right now.
Oh, because I thought you was giving me negative vibes. I don't do that.
Oh no, I said, what's your cash
All
app?
right,
What are you talking about?
Jack,
Aaron can give it to you.
No, I'm not the
Aaron ain't giving me shit. Pause.
Now, pause.
Trinidad, you about to show the bikini? The bikini?
No,
I'ma take this.
no. She
If
ain't gonna
Aaron allow me, I will take this cover up off. I put the cover up on because of respect.
Hey, no nipples. No nipples. All right. That's against YouTube policy. No nipples.
Hold
But
on,
everything else is cool.
What you say, Aaron? Aaron about to ask me a question.
So Grandpa, I'm wondering you because you have more of like a gambling understanding. Like I don't know odds and favors and
all right, what's going on?
I don't know that stuff, right? She said I do it for $20. I said no, Trinidad, no, don't you sell yourself short. $20 ain't enough. Now, how much do you?
They
Mr.
made me mad, Granville. They made me mad again.
Yeah. So how
I got
much?
$23 on it. $23. I got $23.
So I'm a gambling man, right?
Yeah.
But I also understand that I when I look at my gambling, you know what I'm saying? I only hit at a clip of about 2.4% of the time, actually. So what I would say is, let's go, Trini. Let's go.
Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem,
Do it.
Bob.
Let's go. Let's do it right now. Put it on the big screen, Aaron.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Put it on the big screen, Aaron.
I don't know. I
don't know. Charger.
I don't feel comfortable with this, dog. Well, are you? What you say? You about to put on a bikini? What's going on? Hold on. I need help. What's my safe word? What's my
Let's
safe
go,
word?
baby. Let's go. Take it off.
Black Cell,
I
let's
must
go.
have shut the stream down. I must have shut the stream down. No, we're not going to do this to this lady. What is going on? That was cold.
No, she said 20 ain't gonna be enough. She put, I don't know, 20 though.
I got 25. 25. I got 25 on it.
Wow, man. I don't know, man. Y'all trying to get me in trouble.
I'm not, Aaron. No, I really just showed up right now.
I gotta make Gradville responsible for this. He's the.
I have hijacked Aaron's stream. I
think I'm gonna make him the what is those drivers?
Aaron, no, actually,
this is the Granville Giller stream. This is not the GBT
stream. So, what was the show about? Just the cliff notes. I mean, I literally just stopped in. I've been away I wanted to stop in earlier. I saw you went live, but I was like, dang, I can't stop in because I was busy.
We was just chilling. It wasn't really nothing too crazy. It was just a chill stream. It wasn't nothing too crazy. I touched on a few things early on, but it wasn't really nothing centered. So it just kind of, random clips, breakdown, stuff like that. Nothing crazy.
Right. Okay.
And then Trinidad came on and she said, "I put that bikini. Stop playing with me. I'm from Philly." I said, let me put her backstage." Phew. Cause look, I don't know if y'all saw, but she was getting the president camera and everything. I said, "No." And Sharon was saying, "No." But I think she stepped back to get all well put together. I don't know, but then I told her she can't know $20, Trinidad. You got to charge them at least $100, Trinidad. Trinidad, you need to charge people $100. You can't come on this show and be like,
nah.
Wait, how much?
Aaron,
How much?
that's
Aaron,
no.
how much they say?
Aaron, no, Aaron. The going price is 40 for some actual shit. Why would you do 100 for just to look at some shit?
Hey, look, you got levels to what you gonna do. He's like, hey, for my
I'm just saying, if the $40 is to get some actual action, why the hell would you pay $100 just to look? That don't even make sense.
Oh man.
Oh shit, let's go. Aaron.
Oh man.
Did someone check on Prime? Is she still alive?
Oh,
hey Creed.
Aaron.
Hey, is that your real photo, Creed? Hey, how you doing?
Check on Mama Creed. Check on Mama Creed. Let's say, let's go, Trinidad. Let's go, Trinidad.
Hey, yo, Creed, you need a house husband? I'm just trying to say. I'm saying.
Cree is not a troublemaker. No, she is not. I don't recall that with Cree. Yeah, so Cree really want to see the Kendrick Cam? The only person I know that said it's for the culture was one person said do it for the culture. Oh man, this is
who's toxic? Who's toxic? I said that shit. Who's toxic? I said that.
Trinidad, is you ready? Trinidad, is you ready or not? I'm trying to make sure. She said, hold on. She said, hold on. She said, nah. She said, Mr. Aaron, whenever you ready. I said, man, I don't know.
So I'm putting together a petition to sue Sharon for canceling the AM show. I'm trying to get some signatures. I'm gonna need a couple more. Yeah, we about to sue the hell out of him. All right, he just canceled the whole morning shows. I'm not even. Look, that was some bullshit. We ain't standing for this. All right, you're not gonna get us all worked up and then like get our schedules reassigned and then just disappear. How you gonna do this? You know what? This is why we beef with Sharon.
Unite.
This is what. Well, I'm more of a Fincel, but I'll get you, man.
Why did I get kicked off? I want to know why did I get kicked off? For what?
You ain't got kicked off.
Because I'm in a big.
No, it's not. It's because they wasn't ready. They wasn't ready, so that's why you can't just.
Well, they ain't gotta see it. They can get off the freaking internet.
Well, that's a good point. I mean, you make a good point.
We here for the fuck shit. We're here for the fuck shit, Trinidad. If we here for you. I'm here for support, emotional support, and to check and see,
y'all
make
think
sure
I can't wear a bikini? I could wear a clear bikini. I'll show you. Ain't nothing wrong with what my body is.
Okay,
and Aaron,
Trinidad,
you know.
You got to get your lighting right because we can't see none. Go get your lighting right and find the right spot. Okay, Trinidad.
Don't grab the clear one though. Please don't grab the clear one. That will get everybody struck down. Please do not. If you got a clear one, leave that shit in the back. Get the black one or the pink, but not the clear one, Trinidad. All right, there's still guidelines we have to abide by. Also, you got a sister? Nah. All right.
Lord Jesus.
This is the longest moment of quiet. What's going on, man? Did I stumble into an alternate reality? What's going on, Aaron? Is this like the what do you call it? The after hour show? Like nothing? Not a single person up here? Like what happened? What's going on? I feel like there's a joke I'm not in on.
Because I'm trying.
It's my fault for coming late. I know, but come on, man, catch me up. I feel lost. I'm
You know,
out. I'm
you know
a
it's your
ship without a
fault.
rudder.
You know it's your fault for being late. You know it's your fault. Y'all got a
It's
history.
my Reed's fault. It's my Reed's fault. You know, I was minding my business, and then she showed up in the chat, and I was like, you know what, my Reed got she gonna keep me catched up, but she didn't. So you know, this is my Reed's fault. I don't even know if she in the chat no more, but I guarantee it was her fault somehow.
I ain't never seen my Reed be blamed for nothing.
Well, I'll be the first to say it. Anything that goes wrong in these spaces is my Reed's fault. So, Prime, if you want to blame anybody, even for whatever shit Ron got going on over there, you blame my Reed. Just my Reed. You know, you want me to send you shit, I ain't got nothing with my Reed.
Trinidad get her light together, y'all.
I feel
Once
like you're
Trinidad get
showing
her
Prime.
light and stuff together, y'all, we'll figure that out if we make it do because the show might have to end soon. I don't think she gonna get her lighting fixed that fast because as long as it took her to get a mic, is probably gonna long as it take her to get her lighting right, y'all. That's I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Wait, how old is Trinidad T, by the way? How old is she?
She's younger than you.
Damn, this is illegal. Fuck this shit. I don't know.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, this is I don't know who to blame for this. I don't know who to blame for this. Oh man. And they in there snitching. They in there snitching, talking about 38. She ain't no 38. Y'all over here snitching. She is not no 38. Wait till she get her Kendrick hand right. Y'all gonna learn your lessons.
Hold on. You think she really 38?
Do I think she really 38? Nah, I don't believe so.
I don't believe that shit either, bro.
Nah,
If she 38, she what is that thing where you, I forgot what it is where you like I don't know. She don't seem like a 38. She seemed like she at least 34. I'm just saying.
What?
What? Who's speaking? Did you wake up? Did you wake up from the drunk slumber? Prime? Is that you? I mean, he's still here. Hey, how much to get this guy out of here, dog? I forget the prices.
Trinidad trying to get her light in right. I told y'all I was gonna take her a minute.
Go ahead, kick me
I
off.
told y'all.
Go ahead.
I will, but only if you
Did
want
we
me
get the
to, Prime.
bread?
Do you want me to kick you out?
I really want you to kick me off right now. So I ain't gotta hear your
You said that a little too seductively, man. I'm gonna need you to put some masculinity into this. All right, you talking to a man
Nigga,
right
you
now,
don't want
dog.
to
You
say
can't.
seductively. That mean that your pussy fucking down tingled a little bit. So
Hold
go
on,
ahead,
hold
kick
on,
me
hold
out.
on, hold on, hold on, y'all. Wait, Trinidad, you can't do that yet. Hold on. Did we get the bread, Aaron?
I don't know, man.
Where's the bread?
I can't call it, man. I don't know.
I don't know, Prime. I want to be friends, man. I don't want to beef. I don't want to beef no more. I've
This
had too
nigga
many
will not
beefs this
get off
last
my
couple
dick.
weeks.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm trying to extend you an olive branch because right now.
God damn, nigga. You want an
Are you
autograph?
okay, man?
You want an
Are
autograph?
you
Hold up,
okay?
y'all. Hold up.
No.
Get you niggas.
He
Get
offered
you
me an
niggas shut up.
autograph. I should at least.
Hold
I should at least.
up.
Fuck it. You got it. You got it. You
1,000
got
for
it.
a picture, nigga. 1,000
Hold
for a
on,
picture.
Jack. Hold up. Fantastic. You ain't never gotta get ready if you stay ready, baby.
Somebody else said bikini or else. I don't know, Trinidad. Trinidad, put in the private chat how much you think it should be. I want to make sure she actually after this day she wake up and go, yeah, that was fair. Because I don't want to be blamed. You know, every time they be like, oh, you let them make me don't do that to me. Nope. I'm an innocent man.
Am I the only one who notices that whenever someone brings up Sharon's cucumber eating habit, they usually ain't got shit else to talk about? Am I the only one who see that? I mean, don't, I'm not like a Sharon stan or anything. I just look for reasons to beef with random people on the internet. So this ain't even got to do it with Sharon. I want to use him as the vector point for when I just start sniping this nigga with these remarks because I don't know him and he don't know me. And let's keep it that way, Prime. Let's keep it that way.
Look, I don't. Whatever you got against him, go ahead, bro. Do your thing.
I'm just mad that Sharon like his shirt be too tight and he keeps the top part too open too much and like I really hate that he got like a successful family and shit going on. I really don't like that. I'm wishing the downfall on this shit.
He's like a gnat, you know what I'm saying? You know, like the shit that be there.
I told y'all Trinidad went to go get her lighting right. Why y'all keep thinking it's
bro.
me? I said, get your lighting right. She left to get her lighting right. It's not me. Nah, man. Honestly, I don't think Sharon's show gonna come back in the morning because I think he's too busy. I think he got stuff going on.
Not to mention his chin is too far from his forehead, and yeah, I'm running out of insults. Give me a few minutes. Come on, Prime. You help me out? I need somebody to help me. I need someone to help me roast Sharon. All right, Prime. If you ain't got my back, then I don't know what to do, man. I'm on the lone boat up here. All right.
Bro, you
Anybody?
got it,
Nobody?
Man. You alone. You got it. You are the chosen one.
Wait, Prime is kind of a chill, laid back guy. I don't see how he can be getting in problems with anybody.
I don't know.
Saying, like the only time I get in it, bro, if you see me in beef, it has to be something that happened, dog. It has to be something.
Yeah, I've never really seen Prime out of character or anything like that. But I mean, I don't be watching everybody check, shows. So
I do be spazzing out sometimes. So I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't never seen it. I haven't seen it.
I mean, you make a good point, Aaron. No, real shit against Gerard.
Asking me about Trinidad. I told you. She went to get her
Aaron. I'm trying to do better right now, so that's why I'm trying to say chill.
I told y'all she would have get her lighting right. How y'all gonna say she's not there? This is all Trinidad, man. I don't know what happened to her. She been acting up for a whole 2 weeks now.
Hey, Aaron, do you remember Kai? Is it Kaya? Kaya? Do you remember her?
The girl from Canada?
Yeah. Is she in Canada? Yeah. Yeah, she popped up on a Cheeky stream the other day. I was like, shit, damn, where the hell she been hiding? Motherfuckers is just tucked away in the West here, huh? Like,
I think that's how originally I think Kai, that's where we originally found her at on Cheeky Show, as far as I know. So that makes sense. But I think she got married or something. You know how chicks get married, they disappear.
Yeah, some of them, but some of them can't stay away. That's also
get married, they disappear. That's what I'm gonna tell you now. Chicks get married, they
disappear. Nurse Fancy was in here for at least a good 2 years after she got married.
I know she was.
I mean, after she got married, she was in the chats for like a good minute. Like, did she just get married?
Where did Granville go? Granville said he gonna drive. He gonna drive. So I don't know where he went.
I don't know, man. I just wanted to come up and say what's up. I heard someone talking shit about Sharon. I wanted to join in, but turns out, it's not gonna be one of those shows. So I got to go find some real, true, deep down in the blood. I need to go find some true Sharon Bracey haters, and I need to find my tribe, man, so I can vibe.
Why would you think we got Sharon Bracey haters on my show?
Exactly.
I don't know. I just pulled up and I heard somebody say like Sharon, he eat cucumbers and that nigga suck or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. But when I heard it, I'm like, yo,
okay,
I'm in the right spot.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sharon, we'll do that tomorrow.
Right, no. We was waiting for you to come back. All right. Go for
it. Trinidad, tell him you want your $20.
Got her hair did and everything.
Now,
the earrings was a nice touch too.
think it's a game.
Trinidad. You got background feed. Pause the YouTube sound because we can hear it in your background. It's echoing. Y'all go ahead. Look, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Trinidad.
I'm gonna stay on.
Sound.
Look, I'm gonna stay on Sharon's neck until he go back to the mornings. I'm gonna stay on his neck until he come back to the mornings. All right, I ain't got time for this.
I'm sorry, y'all. Trinidad sound is, I can't hear her. So once she figure that sound thing out, y'all let me know, man. That's crazy.
I'm just trying to see if she gonna throw it back for a real nigga. That's what I'm just saying. Is it like against guidelines to have someone twerking on the live stream? No, I'm just messing with you. Trinidad, please don't disrespect yourself. Please don't be. Don't throw it on a circle. Don't throw it in a how lame that is. Not. I mean, I'm too lame for you to be doing shit like that for me. I'm just saying, like, I am chill. I'm prime level chill. I'm like so chill. I'm like chill.
Listen, all right, y'all. I'm about to end the show, man. I'm about to go to sleep.
Hold up, man. She was about to toss.
Hold on. She said she's gonna come back and show some nipple. I mean, what happened?
Nah, you said, huh? What happened?
All right, I'm gonna let you get up out of here. I'm bounce. All right, it was nice meeting you, Prime. Whenever you want to get together, get our pitchforks and come after Sean, you let me know, dog. I'm right there with you. I support you.
Hey, bro, but if you need some artwork done, dog, I can see that hand is a little. It could be a little. I can holler at you. Just let me know.
For sure.
Oh man. Well, guys, I don't know what happened, but Trinidad dropped off. Okay, she's not here. This not me, it's her. She dropped off. I can't find her. She left. So I told y'all I ain't gonna be here all night. I'm not gonna be here all night going back and forth with y'all. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Maybe next time. I don't know. But her connection must be tripping. I don't know what happened, but she said she'd probably be back later. I don't know. But by that time, we're going to be gone. So this is what you can do. You can make sure that you remember it's Saturday, okay? Get you some sleep and be prepared for the work week coming ahead, all right? Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Dang, why Trinidad leave, man? It was just getting... I'm going to see y'all on the next show. All right. Get some food in your system. Eat well. Take care of your bodies. And make sure that y'all leave and like and a comment after the end of the show for all y'all demands. Okay. And until next time.